A very good morning to all of you, all the dignitaries, delegates, and all the faculty members. Welcome to our second national conference on the medico-legal aspect. I welcome you all on behalf of Samarpan. We are gathered here to exchange ideas and discussion on the medico-legal aspects. It is indeed a golden opportunity for each one of us to enrich and enlighten ourselves. We are blessed to have as a guest, the chief guest, Dr. Ashok Vishnu sir, but due to some urgency, sir is still not present here. Sir will join us very soon. Professor S.L. Rawat sir as a guest of honor. Our keynote speaker, Dr. Rakesh Kumar Goria sir, Dr. Raja Rupani sir, Professor Pinky Devi ma'am, Dr. Jasmine ma'am, and all the team faculties or teachers who are coming from the other institute. We welcome you all on behalf of Samarpan. So without any further delay, let's dive into our promising schedule. So we are about to commence our event by lighting the lamp of knowledge and wisdom. This is always a symbolic movement that signifies the dispelling of the darkness and igniting of thought and enlightenment. It's our honor to invite our all dignitaries to do the honor as the auspicious beginning of the proceeding today. I request our guest of honor, sir, please, and our all keynote speaker, sir, ma'am, all the dignitaries, or the guest, kindly do the honor of lamp lighting. A heartful thanks to our esteemed guest for leading this auspicious beginning. As the lamp light continue to radiate throughout the day, let it remind us for our collective commitment to knowledge, harmony, and growth. So with this luminous start, we now officially declare the event open and proceed with our planned schedule. So with this, before we immerse ourselves into today's event, it is customary to start our event with a graceful and vibrant welcome dance that sets the tone and spirit for the rest of the proceeding. I request BSc students for a welcome dance to come on the stage and present a welcome dance. Wonderful performance. Now we'll take a 2 minute for the setting of the stage and we'll start it. Now I request all the dignitaries to come over a dais. I request our guest of honor, Professor H.C.L. Rawat sir. So please kindly come on a dais and have a seat. I request our volunteers. Our volunteers kindly escort the sir from. I request Chairman sir to come over a dais. I request Goria sir, Rakesh sir. I request Principal ma'am and Principal sir. Now I request Chairman sir. I request Chairman sir to welcome our guest of honor by presenting a little life plan. I request Principal ma'am, Deepti ma'am, kindly present a life plan to our speaker, Dr. Rakesh Goria sir. And welcome you on behalf of everyone. Please a big hand. Now I request OP sir, OP Sharma sir, our Vice Principal, to present a life plans to our Chairman sir and welcome sir in our event.
किसी कैलेंडर को लगाओ तो ये गुलदस्ते बोलने चेहरे के ऊपर आ रहे बैठने का
I request Satish sir, Associate Professor, to present a life plan and welcome our Principal of Pharmacy, Dr. Neeraj Verma sir. I request Divya Trivedi ma'am, to present a live plan to, to our Principal of Nursing, Dr. Deepti ma'am. Once again, I request Divya ma'am, kindly present
ये जो आगे
a flower
चेहरे के ऊपर आ रहा है देखो
to our keynote speaker, Dr. Raja Rupani sir. I request Manisha madam, ma'am, kindly give a house plan, welcome our another keynote speaker.
कि खाना चेहरे के ऊपर बिल्कुल नहीं करता है बड़ी बहुत देखो ना जो बैठे हुए लोग हैं इधर पर वो कभी
On behalf of Samarpan, welcome.
जो बैठे हुए लोग हैं
I would like to call my map is Samarpan. Wait, mattress.
ठीक है
Have such a guest with us. on is what is that? Medico-legal aspects in nursing. That is very hard and funny topic of the day. So I first, in the presence of God and Amity, I welcome to all of you for our conference, and it is my privilege and honor to welcome our guest of honor of the today, Mrs. S.C.L. Bravo, sir, Principal in charge at a College of Nursing at a University, Lucknow. Sir is a distinguished personality. What nursing? The side of Punjab and Haryana. So we welcome you, sir, and you touches many lives like us. Next, I welcome to our chairperson, Professor Dr. R.S. sir, who is the founder of this group and known for his dedication, hard work, passion, and his exceptional contribution toward the society is well known to everyone. We welcome you, sir, for this conference. I heartily welcome to our first speaker, Dr. Rakesh Goria, sir, whose presence here today is a true privilege for all of us. And he's he's a pure assist for the forensic science. We welcome you, sir. I feel honored to welcome our next speaker, Dr. Raja Rupani, sir, who is he's very passionate toward his field and his excellence, his work touches the lives of many in the field of forensic sciences. And a very short time, sir accepted our invitation in his there. Thank you so much, sir. Devi ma'am, she's a professor in College of Nursing era University, and she's well known for her and outstanding contribution in the nursing field. I welcome you, ma'am. Just she's joining us in the next session of this after lunch. So she is also very well known in her expertise in the field of nursing. We'll welcome again when she is coming. It's my pleasure to welcome to my co-principal, Principal of Pharmacy, Dr. Neeraj Verma, sir. Sir, thank you so much for accepting our invitation. So much for support for backbone to the nursing. Thank you so much. We welcome you. My hearty welcome all the guests, faculties, delegates joining us online and offline today. I assure you that all of you are going to have a wonderful conference. And this conference will prove to be a fruitful, interactive, informative for all of you. Thank you for the opportunity, and you are here. We are hosts for you today, and we just enjoy the conference throughout the day. Thank you so much. A great welcome to you all. Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Now may I invite our chairman, sir, Samarpan Group, Dr. R.S. Dubey, sir, to address the gathering by your motivation speech.
जय भारत। इस सभागार में उपस्थित डॉक्टर प्रोफेसर रावत, डॉक्टर कोरिया, डॉक्टर पानी, डॉक्टर द्विवेदी, प्रोफेसर निकी देवी मैम, सभी नीरज, डॉक्टर दीपी शुक्ला, सभी फैकल्टी और छात्रों, आज का जो विषय है वो एक समय के साथ चलने वाला विषय है, जिसकी दिन प्रतिदिन मांग बढ़ती जा रही है, जिसके पितामह डॉक्टर कोरिया आपके सम्मुख बैठे हुए हैं। पिछले 2 सालों में मैं समर्पण की प्रतिभा मिल रहे हैं, और इस उम्मीद के साथ हम लोग कंधे से कंधा चलना चाहते हैं कि हम कोशिश कर रहे हैं, प्रयासरत हैं कि इस संस्थान में एमएससी नर्सिंग में फार्मेसी कोर्स भी, फॉरेंसिक मेडिसिन कोर्स भी लाया जाए। 2 अनुभव जो रहा है, मैंने आर्टिस्ट से बात की है, कई जगहों बात की है, तो एक क्वेश्चन हमारे साथ पुटअप किया जाता रहा है कि आखिर आप क्यों लाना चाहते हैं। मैंने पूरी कोशिश की है अगर यूनिवर्सिटी में, फैकल्टी में और लोगों को कन्विंस करने की, लेकिन ऐसा लगता है कि कहीं कहीं उनके मन में हिच है। और वो हिच ये है, बोलूँ साहब, कि आप एक कोर्स ले लेते हैं, आपको सीट मिल जाएंगी, कोई इशू नहीं है, आप सक्षम आप ले लेंगे, वो सब है, लेकिन बच्चों का फ्यूचर क्या होगा। मैंने काफी समझाने की कोशिश की, इतना बड़ा फ्यूचर है जिसके लिए वो लोग कल्पना भी नहीं कर पा रहे, क्योंकि मेडिको लीगल इशूज जो एराइज हो रहे हैं, होते आ रहे हैं,
यस सर। हाँ जी, हाँ जी।
उसको इमीडिएटली देखा जाए, क्योंकि मैंने तो कई कैरियर के 30-40 साल मैंने पोस्टमार्टम को देखे हैं, किए हैं, एक्सपर्ट राय दी है, कोर्ट में एविडेंसेस दिया है, कैसे होता है वो डिटेल नहीं बताना चाहता, करने वाले कौन होते हैं, कराने वाले कौन होते हैं, बहुत सी बातें हैं, वो तो मंडे की बात है। लेकिन जो इश्यूज हैं आजकल, एब्यूज, सेक्सुअल हरासमेंट, रेप केसेस, रेप विक्टिम्स, एक्सीडेंट्स, इतना कैजुअली हम लोग लेते हैं कि जब हम लोगों को कोर्ट में जाना होता है या कहीं अपेयर होना होता है, तो कई बड़ा आउट फील होता है कि हाउ टू डील दिस सिचुएशन। तो एक वर्ड में कहूँ कि वहाँ एक इन्वेस्टमेंट फील होता है, क्योंकि अनभिज्ञता समाज में बहुत कम है। अगर किसी की डेथ हो जाती है या कोई इशू हो जाता है, हम जानना चाहें कि आखिर की डेथ क्यों हुई, तो वो क्वेश्चन अनआंसर्ड है। क्योंकि इंडिया में ऑटोप्सी बहुत कम लोग कराना चाहते हैं जब तक ये फोर्सफुली न कराया जाए। और अभी आज की तारीख में अगर मैं एग्जांपल दूं आपको, तो मैं ज्यादा क्लियर बता पाऊंगा आपको। मैं बहुत सी चीजें हमारी अननोटिस रह जाए। फॉर एग्जाम्पल, अगर कोई व्यक्ति अल्कोहल पी करके, ड्रंक हो करके उसका एक्सीडेंट हो जाता है एंड ही इज ब्रॉट टू द हॉस्पिटल, तो इस तरह कोई सिस्टम नहीं है हमारे अस्पतालों में, कुछ संस्थानों को छोड़ करके, कि जहां ब्लड सैंपल लेके पता लगाए कि उसका अल्कोहल लिया कि नहीं लिया, या और कोई सिस्टम है कैसे उसको एक्सेस कर सकते, एक्सेस नहीं। तो वो इशू छूट जाता है और बाद में उसका फायदा उठा लेते हैं। कोरोना आया था, आप लोग सब जानते हैं, हमारे पास तो कुछ 2 लैब थी कोरोना टेस्टिंग की, और अब जाके कितनी हो गई। तो सिमिलरली इस फील्ड में बहुत कुछ किया जाना है। उसमें जैसे आप लोग पिलर हैं अस्पतालों में काम करने के, पिलर ऑफ द हॉस्पिटल, वैसे मेरा मानना है कि वो समय दूर नहीं है जब आप लोग सेवाएं इतनी ज्यादा ली जाएंगी, इतना स्कोप इसका है जिसका भी लोग प्रयोग नहीं कर पा रहे हैं, कि एक्सटेंसिव बहुत ही सा स्कोप है। तो मैं देवटा पूरी करना चाहूंगा अपने सबके सहयोग से कि आप भी लोग कन्विंस करें इस कोर्स को हम यूपी में शुरू कर पाए, यही मेरी इच्छा है और इसी मैं कामना करता हूँ। बच्चों, एक बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग कोर्स है जो आपके रियल लाइफ जुड़ा हुआ है। इतनी स्कूल है, बताना शुरू कर, बोलना शुरू करो, बहुत समय लग जाएगा। मेरा टॉपिक नहीं है, आपके 30 स्पीकर्स आपके सामने बैठे हैं, वो आपको कंसर्न टॉपिक्स बताएंगे और आप उन्हें ध्यान सुने, अपने को मोटिवेट करें कि आज जितना भी ज्ञान आप इनसे ले सकते हैं, उनसे आप छीन लें, ना बताएं तो इनसे कहीं ना मुझे बताइए। और इनको खाली हाथ, उनका पूरा उनको खाली हाथ नहीं कर सकते, चीजें कभी खाली हाथ नहीं होता, ज्ञान और बढ़ जाता है, जितने बांटे उतने बढ़ जाता है। लेकिन आप प्रयास करें कि जितना जितना ज्ञान इनसे ले सकते हैं आप जरूर सीखें। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir. Before we proceed, I request our Vice Principal, sir, Kopi Sharma, sir, kindly welcome one of our special guests, Dr. Tawhid Anwar, in our Second National Conference on Keynote. Welcome you, sir. Thank you, sir. Now, the next distinguished to honor us with his presence from his busy schedule is our guest of honor, Professor Dr. S.L. Rawat, sir. I request, sir, please kindly come over here to address our audience.
Jai Hind. Professor Dr. Goria, Neeraj Verma, Principal Deepthi Shukla, Raja Rupani, and Professor Pinky and other distinguished guests and participants, dear students. First of all, I grateful to our organizing team, or especially Madam Deepthi, call me to interact with you. And that is, I'm very happy this conference theme, medico-legal aspects or medico-legal issues in us. जब हम पढ़ते थे in 90s में this concept medico-legal हमने इतना नहीं पढ़ा. As Dr. Dove highlighted this is a problem, the issue of medico-legal issues in medical sciences, not पहले forensic Sir Goria is the father of this medico-legal issues and medico-legal things in medical science, and now he is inculcating this into other healthcare professional. I am very happy he is doing his best. दूसरा aspect that Dr. Dove highlighted that he is eager to start MSc in forensic nursing. I am 100% agree with you, sir. I'm just sharing one experience when I was in AIMS, New Delhi. When we have going to start MSc nursing program in AIMS in about 2002. At that time, the super specialization in medical surgical nursing was not there. Only MSc in medical surgical, pediatrics, psychiatry, or so on was there. When our project appears against that academic council, the one professor raised issue, why not we are having that MSc nursing, medical surgical in super specialty. Like he was very eager to start MSc nursing in nephro-uro. And at that time, INC was not developed that syllabus or curriculum in super specialty. And he was very, जैसे सर ने बोला है कि भाई आई दिल से मैं चाहता हूं कि एमएससी फॉरेंसिक नर्सिंग में हो. उन्होंने कहा कि मुझे नेफ्रो यूरो में एमएससी चाहिए. आफ्टर दैट वी हैव डेवलप्ड करिकुलम इन नेफ्रो यूरो, cardiovascular, critical care, oncology, so on. So it is possible when we can start MSc in other super specialty, we can have it in forensic nursing also. Secondly, the thing is कि MSc forensic हो जाएगा, where they will be utilized. This is a big question, and this question maybe deal with a little bit higher people like political or like director level, where they will work. One other program INC has developed, that is NPCC. Maybe that audience are aware of one program, Masters in Nurse Practitioner in Critical Care. Concept was that NPCC students or NPCC postgraduate program will work independently in critical care. At that time, this course was
well taken by so many aspirants. In Punjab, specifically, I'm talking about in Punjab, because Punjab people are very eager to move Western world. So Western world में this NPCC, nurse practitioner in critical care, is well taken, and they got job there. But in Indian scenario, there is no scope, and finally this course again come down. No takers are available in Indian scenario because there is no job opportunity. Like if we are advocating for MSc in forensic nursing, again फिर बात आती है सर कि 1-2 साल निकाल दिया, again sustainability of that course may in question. So anyhow, but we should be optimistic, and we can have it because this problem is increasing day by day. So come to that expert है, but मैं इतना expert नहीं हूँ, तो मैंने कहा कि मैं जब ट्रेनिंग ली थी उस टाइम पर सॉरी दिस फॉरेंसिक नर्सिंग इतनी मैंने नहीं पढ़ी है, बट अभी आईएनसी और इंडियन नर्सिंग काउंसिल है वो इंटीग्रेट कर चुकी है, एक छोटा सा कोर्स डाल दिया गया है, एंड हमारे न्यू हेल्थ केयर वर्कर्स और नर्सेस वी आर वेल अवेयर. और ड्यूरिंग दिस वन डे deliberations, I hope you will learn more and more about how to deal with these medical legal cases and medical legal issues, not for protecting the client or patient, but protecting ourselves also. So we should have the knowledge of the medical legal aspects that comes in under the health sciences scenario. So for that, we have to very clear, or we have to understand, or I hope this deliberation for this one day by eminent speakers will told you, it will teach you how to deal with these issues and what common issues are coming up. क्योंकि आज को आपको पता है आज का जो पेशेंट है ना, आधा गूगल बाबा पढ़ के आता है, एंड बहुत सारी चीजें हैं जो हमसे पूछ लेता है. वी आर नॉट अवेयर, सो वी हैव टू अवेयर ऑल दिस इश्यू. इनके बारे में हमें समझना है, एंड हमें कैसे पेशेंट राइट को भी सेव करना है, सेफ गार्ड करना है, प्रोटेक्ट करना है, और अपने को, क्योंकि केस बहुत हो रहे हैं आजकल. कई बार हम सुनते हैं, पेपर में भी आता है कि कुछ नेग्लिजेंस हुआ या नहीं हुआ, बट पीपल आर अवेयर, सो दे क्रिएट प्रॉब्लम. डॉक्टर को पकड़ लिया कि इन्होंने गलत कर दिया, नर्सेज को पकड़ लिया इन्होंने गलत कर दिया, अननेसेसरी केसेस हो रहे हैं. सो एनी हाउ वी हैव टू लर्न this medical legal aspects in nursing. That's very important and need for our, and I congratulate again the Samarpan Institute management and principal. They are taken care of that burning issues that is very important for health sciences professional. And as I have my work is mainly in Delhi or Punjab. I have done a lot in academic side in medical science research and all. So I am happy in UP में at least some institutes are taken care of deliberations or organizing conferences or workshops related to burning issues that will really improve our knowledge, and we can improve the quality patient care. For that we are committed for. And once again, thank you everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. You share your viewpoints to the gathering. Now I request all the guests and dignitaries present here to release our Samarpan newsletter to 2023-2024. So big hand for the releasing of Samarpan newsletter 2023-2024. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now I request our chairman, sir, kindly to present a token of our appreciation to our honored guest of honor by presenting a memento. Thank you, sir. So, distinguished guests, esteemed faculty members, and dear students, we have now reached the closing ceremony of our inauguration session. I request Professor Divya Trivedi ma'am to express the gratitude on behalf of Samarpan Institute.
Where we stand here today, feel very privileged to be able to present here. However, on this auspicious occasion, I'm asked to deliver a vote of thanks to the people on dais on behalf of Samarpan Institute of Nursing and Paramedical Science. At today's national conference, that is medico-legal aspect, indeed, I would like to extend my gratitude to our guest of honor, Professor H.C.L. Rawat sir, Principal in charge from HOD Era College of Nursing, Lucknow, for his valuable contribution. Thank you, sir. I would also express my heartfelt thanks to our keynote speaker of today's event, Dr. Rakesh Goria, sir, Executive Director, Baba Farid University of Health and Sciences, Faridpur, Punjab, who, despite of his busy schedule, has found time to grace the occasion on very short notice. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank to our chief patron, Dr. R.S. Dubey, sir, chairman of our organization, who has been our guiding light, imparting wisdom and knowledge to us and nurtures our talent. Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to thank our principal ma'am, Dr. Tripti Shukla, Principal College of Nursing, because of whom this national conference has possible. She organized the event and enabled all of us to learn new things in a very short time. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you to our principal, sir, Dr. Neeraj Verma, sir, Pharmacy College, played the role of backbone to us and helped us in this conference. Thank you so much, sir. I, and our sincere thanks to all the esteemed speaker of today's occasion, Dr. Raja Ropani, sir, additional professor, forensic medicine and toxicology, KGMU, Lucknow, and Professor Pinky Devi, ma'am, Department of OBG, Era University, Lucknow, and our special chief guest, Dr. Tauheen Anwar. And all the thanks to all the dignitaries, delegates, and the other departments, students, faculties. I'm very thankful to have you all here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request all the dignitaries to come over and come up and sit on the dais. diplomate of the National Board. He was a faculty member of Forensic and Legal Medicine at the Royal College of Physicians, London. He is a fellow of the Indian Academy of the Forensic Medicine, International Medical Science Academy, and Indian Congress of Forensic Medicine and Toxicology. He has completed the Quality Management System Lead Auditor course in ISO standard from the Moody International UK. He is the founder president of the Pacific Academy of Forensic Nursing Science, Indo-Pacific Academy of Forensic Odontology, and Society for Prevention of Injury and Corporal Punishment, and past president of the Indian Academy of Forensic Medicine, and founder president of Punjab Academy of Forensic Medicine and Toxicology. He was a former editor-in-chief of the Journal of Indian Academy of Forensic Medicine and Journal of Punjab Academy of Forensic Medicine and Toxicology. Besides being office bearer of many other organizations, currently he is editor-in-chief of the International Journal of Ethics, Trauma and Victimology and editor of the Global Journal of Nursing and Forensic Sciences. He is a member of the advisory committee of the Journal of Indian Academy of Forensic Medicine, the Global Journal of Nursing and Forensic Studies, and the German Journal of Forensic Sciences. He has presented 160 papers at national and international forum with 151 research publications, 35 in forensic odontology, and 12 in forensic nursing science. He has authored 3 books: Practical Aspect of Forensic Medicine, Forensic Nursing Science, a Global Health Initiative for the Developing and Developed Countries, and Basic of Forensic Nursing Science, and the authored 7 chapters for the 7 different books. He has 39 years of teaching experience, guided many MD and PhD scholars. He has 2 national and 2 international awards to his credit and delivered 60 keynotes and guest lectures. He was given a special award by the Indian Academy of Forensic Medicine for his effort to develop forensic nursing in India, a Vision Award by the International Association of Forensic Nurses at Salt Lake City, USA, an Excellence Award by SAFCON, and Lifetime Achievement Award by the UHLRLMP, PAFMAT. His academic area of special interest are forensic nursing, forensic odontology, and prevention of crime against children. He has rich international experience delivering keynote and guest lecturer in 21 different countries, that is USA, UK, Switzerland, India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Peru, South Africa, Australia, Egypt, Iran, Turkey, UAE, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Belgium, Sudan, Sri Lanka, Nepal, Nigeria, Philippines, and Italy. So we welcome you, sir. I request sir, please kindly come over dais and present your presentation.
Good morning to all of you. First of all, I will like to convey my gratitude to the management of Samarpan Institute, Dr. Dubey, Dr. Deepti Shukla, that they have given me this opportunity to be with you, to share my views with you, to talk about forensic nursing, to talk about the different aspects of forensic nursing. And today we will be talking on one of the aspects where you can find a jobs. That is the crime scene investigation. We will talk about this. Yes. So crime scene investigation is one of the very, very important aspects. And this is the first thing where we can provide the services, we can help in successful prosecution of the cases, and if it is done in a good way, probably the crime is solved at the place only, and rest are the formalities which are to be completed. The case is to be taken to the court, and if the evidence is there, if the physical evidence is there, probably physical evidence becomes the scientific evidence, and that cannot be ignored by the courts. And now the courts have already, now our Indian government, our honorable Home Minister, Mr. Amit Shah ji, has already said that forensic science is going to play a big role. And all those cases in which there is going to be punishment for more than 6 to 7 years, there must be a forensic evidence in all those circumstances. And how we will get that forensic evidence? And that forensic evidence is at the crimes. And who are the best persons to get that biological forensic evidence from the crime scene? So these are the forensic nurses. So this is just one place where forensic nurses can play a big role because they know about the human body. They know about the all those evidences which can come from the human body. And if these evidences are collected in a good way, good manner, probably half of the things they are solved at that time only. But how the forensic nurses are going to be involved with the crime scene investigation? That is the issue. Because first, the forensic nurses, they must have degrees. Government can consider them for applying because sometimes you act in haste because you have passion, you want to deal with it. I talked to my chief minister that I want that these forensic nurses should have the be employed. They should be there. He said, okay, I create 20 posts for the forensic nurses, just bring them. And at that time, I didn't have any because the courses had not started. So that is how you do the things, you commit mistakes, and you learn. So the first thing was that now this course should start. Now the course have started all over India, MSc Forensic Nursing Science, and most probably your institution will also take a lead in providing the forensic nursing science in the UP. And I hope Samarpan Institute will become the first institute in UP to have the forensic nursing science. I am very sure about it. And now today we will learn that what we can do as a forensic nurse in the crime scene investigation. Because this is to be done along with the police people. So one way is we are employed as forensic nurse in the crime scene investigation team. Another way is, and the easy way is, that they can be employed as ASI, SIR inspectors in the police, and they can be a part of the team, or they can directly compete for the DSP post, and they can be the can be employed as such because these are competitive exams. You must have your basic degrees, and you will be having your basic degrees, but because of your special knowledge, special skills, you will be preferred over other people who are coming from arts. So you have a great area. I today will talk only about the crime scene investigation. So the first thing is that for this, along with having your degree, you must have the experience. You must develop the skills, and these skills needs to be continuously should be updated because the criminals are updating their knowledge very quickly, probably better than us, and that is why they are able to do the crime and go scot-free. You have seen so many people leaving the country after doing so many things because they are updating, and we need to be updating more than them to catch hold of them. So you should do the advanced trainings. You see, in spite of being my at the fag end of my career, so I have just come to learn about the nanotechnology. There is a nanotechnology workshop being done tomorrow, and especially I have come there to learn as a student that what we can learn from that and what we can put it into our branch. So that is the way. One day I was sitting like you, I was a student like you, I was listening to the people. But there are two options I always say before you, either to accept the condition as they are or to change those conditions. So you should work hard, you should, all of you, wherever you are sitting, you should see that what is the condition which you are not like. And each one of you should select that one small thing and should try to change that situation in your country, in your state, in your life, in your families, everywhere where you are. So that is the way of doing the thing. That is the way how you become useful to that. And that is the way from traveling from that place to traveling to this place. It is nothing is impossible. Everything is possible. You need to visualize the things. When you will start visualizing, when you will work hard for that, when you will work passionately for that, the things will start changing, and definitely you will be one of the top leaders. It is choice is yours. You can just choose that you have to be just get married, get a house, get a car, have children, give them education, and then let the same circle go on. Or you can have a choice that I don't like this thing, and then try to change that situation. You will be very, very happy in your life. And I feel I am very happy. I feel very much satisfied that at least you can change one thing in your country, and that we should try. So now coming back to our topic. So this is the crime scene situation. Actually working at the crime scenes. Actually working at the crime scenes. So that is important. That how you work at the crime scene, you have to work along with the police officials. So you have to learn and you have to teach when you are in it. So this is one of the photographs where we were teaching crime scene investigation to the police officials of our district when I was working at Government Medical College, Patiala. So it is that place. So we did not have a crime scene on that particular day when this workshop was to be held. So we just made it artificially. We did not have a mannequin at that time, so we just selected a small doll for that. Because we can always say we don't have the facility, we can't do it. But the thing is, when you can do it without the facilities, so that is how, like the ma'am, she said, how are you, sir? When are you coming to Lucknow? I said, I'm coming tomorrow. Well, she said, are you coming tomorrow? So we wish to utilize that period for our students. So she just in one day she managed all this. My hats off to the hard work which she is doing, and that also so fast. Congratulations for that. So this was the crime scene. We used a dog for this, and in that situation, we asked them how will you investigate and how you can improve that investigation. And then after all this, when this was done, we taught them what is lacking, how it should be done, and that is our SSP Senior Superintendent of Police, IG. So they both are present on that occasion when we were giving the practical training to the investigating officers. And so this is a line of the police officer. One day I wish to see the line of forensic nurses like this when they will be learning all the skills.
So then mobile vans are there. I see a role of the forensic nurse in these mobile vans. And this is after the whole course was done, probably it was a group photograph. Now, what should be the initial response of the investigating officer? Because you will be part of a team, you may be the investigating officer, you should know that how this is to be done. What should be the initial response? What you should say to the members of the public who is going to inform you that this crime has happened? And you should tell that person that when we reach, you also to an agreed location proximate to the scene, close to the scene, and wait their arrival and ask other people not to enter the crime scene, because in India everybody is interested, everybody wants to go and see inside whether they can do anything or not. It is immaterial. I just remember one incident. There was a case of accident. I was going to receive somebody at the airport. So we were in a hurry. There were 50 or 60 people were standing there. They had an accident. I thought that there are so many people standing, somebody will take definitely them to the hospital. So we did not stop at that time. When we came back from the airport, that person was still there, but there was nobody around that person. Then I took that person with my guest. We straightway went to the hospital, took that person to the hospital, and he was treated and he survived. So probably when such things happen, there is a lot of peace to your mind that you could do something for someone, but don't be the standards bearer. Be the person who can do something in your life and prevent other persons that they should not enter and this place. And when the police comes, he should tell them, yes, I was the person who has informed and I know the things. And after you have seen that crime, don't go inside the cave, because then you will start destroying the evidence. So whenever there is a crime scene, how that should be dealt with. So there are 5 steps for that. So initial response and prioritization of efforts, preliminary documentation and evaluation of the scene, processing the scene, and completing the crime scene investigation. And then you need crime scene equipment. What are all those equipments which you need? So arriving at the scene, you ring the local police. Sometimes the police van, they will reach the first of all, so they will be the first person to respond. They are not the investigating officers. They just come to the crime scene so that initial help can be provided at that time. And then they make efforts that all the members of the community, they are say simultaneously, their team members who are coming, and if they are more than one, the leader will see that none of them is harmed. And the scene at the crime is not messed up. No additional evidence goes there, and will assess the scene and treat the crime scene as crime evidence. So that is the role of the person who goes at when you call 911 or whatever is the number in your area, in your locality, when you go and the first team comes. So usually those are not investigating people. They are just in there to help the situation. And in certain special circumstances, then special people are needed. That person can call all those special persons which are needed in special circumstances, like there is a chemical, a type of the chemical that has gone down, that has turned. So that is special situation when the fumes are coming out. In that situation, simultaneously, the person is injured, our person is dead there at that crime scene. Sometimes nuclear wars and all that, the things are going to happen. So there are bomb blasts, some bombs still are active. They can blast at any time. So in all those situations, these are the special situations where the special type of the assistance will be required in those situations. So whenever a person, the first responder, not the vaccine investigator, when that goes at that particular place, so what is the responsibility of that person? Preserve the life of the person, protection of the same, and preservation of the evidence. So these main three things he is going to do when that person, the first responder, not the investigating officer, when that reaches the spot. So preservation of life is very, very important. It is above everything, and the court has given so many times decision that in any such situation, if the first and the most important thing is to save the life of a person. So it is the first duty that all those who are present around, they will try to save the life of the person. But saving the life is important, but simultaneously preserving the evidence is also very important. And if there will be forensic nurses, they can do both the things simultaneously. If the people are not trained how to keep these two things, then probably it becomes difficult. When there are trained persons, they can do both these things simultaneously. And we will save the life also. And we will preserve the evidence also. So again, you should never forget that in spite of everything, saving the life of the person is more important than anything else. If victim is alive, then what should be done? Medical assistance should be called, and until its arrival, first aid should be rendered. And if there are forensic nurses, they can do this beautifully. And when the team comes, they should tell them that record it down, because now you will be part of that team. You take the responsibility that, say there are 3 persons that have come. So note down their names, their designations, from which institute they have come. So that later on, if there some evidence is to be prepared, like fingerprints, they may leave some fingerprints at some places. They may leave some shoe prints at some places. So it is better that we take their fingerprints, we take their shoe prints, we write their names, so that we can rule out that these are from those persons. Otherwise, unnecessarily, if there were 3 culprits, we will make the list of the culprits 6, because the fingerprints of 6 persons will be found there. So we must rule out those 3 persons that these are not the criminals, these are the persons who have provided the help at that particular time. But in which situation we should not call the medical people? If we think there is a situation कि उसकी गर्दन अलग पड़ी है, body अलग, बाकी का दर्द अलग पड़ा उसका, is that possible? In that situation, that person will be like no. So in those situations, there may not be any help which the medical person can provide, and there is no use of calling them at that time. And then quickly they will evaluate the scenes by doing the quick assessment, and they will walk through the scene. Like I showed you a situation, I show you a practical situation. So this is a crime scene. So in this, a firearm shot came through the window. So this was the crime shot which came, it was a night time, and there were holes made by this. And So from these holes, you can say from where the bullet has entered. So you can see this one and this hole. And you can see this hole. In this, you can say this thing that is coming out like this. Because the bullet came that parts the net and the net got folded on the sides because of the force of the bullet. So you can say that from where the bullet had come in this situation. And this was that work came that struck the wooden Elvira and that got there. So I was the live witness to this incident when the fire was shot. I was in that room and this thing came and then the police came and they investigated everything. So this is very, very important that we preserve the crime scene. We don't start messing up with the evidence at that time. So whenever a crime scene is there, we need to protect that. It is very important that we secure that we don't let anybody enter in that. And because the first person who comes, then everything is clear where there are fingerprints, where there are footprints. Because after that, so many fingerprints and footprints are going to be added. So which fingerprints and footprints are useful? So the first person can decide that. So after the person comes there, so the best thing is that put a lock there at the door where there is entry. So that every person entering that scene, you should ask them to write the name, sign that person, sign that, so that we know that who are the persons who have entered that crime. Sometimes very senior persons, maybe IG, maybe DIG, maybe SSP is coming, and even to them you should say politely that please make an entry into this so that we know who are the persons who have entered this crimes. It is very, very important. And then it is better that we secure that crime scene. We identify the boundaries that this crime scene. So say somebody shot at me, and the person is standing here and he has shot at. Then probably the crime scene is this area is a crime scene. But if the person from the door has shot, then this whole area will become the crime scene in that situation. So it is always said better that first have a bigger crime scene, then you can reduce it. Because if you first select a small, then if you have to expand it, it becomes very difficult because that area will become contaminated by the footprints and shoe prints and the fingerprints of so many different persons in that situation. And so that area should be cordoned off. So how that area can be cordoned off? So we can put a tape and we say now this area is cordoned off, nobody should enter this crime scene, and whosoever is entering that crime scene, that should be from a single place. That you make a this tape is missing at this place, so this is the only area from where the person can enter, and a logbook is kept there so that everybody entering that crime scene just enters his name at that crime scene. Because then only limited number of people will remain at that crime scene. Otherwise, there will be so many people who can enter and can leave their trace evidence at that place. Because boundaries can be reduced in size, but it cannot be made expanded later on. It is very, very difficult. And the person who is there, he can take the statements from the different persons, he can write down these statements. So, and he can shortlist that who are the suspects and who are the witnesses in that case. And after this, when the investigating officer will come, ultimately it is the area, it is the police station, from the police station, when the information will go from those roaming in the gypsies, they will send one investigating officer at. So now the initial person who had joined, so he will, whatsoever he has done, he will inform the investigating officer that I have this done, these are the suspects, these are the witnesses, these are the statements taken by me, I have guarded of the area, and these were the persons. I think these are the threats at the crime scene. Because maybe still the offender is inside the particular building, and he may be having gun, he may shot, and so many persons can get injured. So it is the responsibility of that person to tell the investigating officer that these are threats and how that these threats can be neutralized in that particular situation. So that is the first thing which the first responder will tell to the investigator, and it will help in the further investigation by the investigating officer. So whatsoever the person will do, he should document it. And whatsoever as a forensic nurse you do, you should document it. Because good documentation shows that good work has been done. And poor documentation shows that poor work has been done. And if you don't document it, court consider that nothing has been done. So documentation is very, very important. Whatsoever you observe, whatsoever you do, all those things should be documented. And then the crime scene needs to be processed. And we will see, so this is the most important part, that how the crime scene should be processed. Because when you are part of the team, you should know that how we can do these things. And these are the basic things which you should know ultimately when you will be the part of the team. You will learn so many new things. So team composition, it is very, very important. So if it is a case of bomb blast, probably those persons who can defuse the bombs, they should be a part of the team. If it is some microbiological attack, then those persons, the doctors, the nurses, they can be the part of the team. They can better deal with those things. If there is some radiological leak, again, those physicians first, they can be the part of the team. So depending on the situation, every time the experts can be different in those situations. And they will do that documentation. Whatever the experts do, they will also document all those things which they need. So how the things can be documented? There are three ways how we can document the things. We can make notes. Probably that is the biggest thing. That but you need to write so many things to explain, I think, in a very good. So batteries make sketches. So when the cameras were not that common, now the cameras are very common. Every mobile is having a camera. First, only a few people were having the camera. When such things happen. So what they used to do, they used to make sketches that the body is lying at this place, the bed is at this place, the stove is at this place, the car is at this place. So they used to make a sketch of that, and probably they used to make a scale that, for example, it is a big thing, 10 meters is equal to 1 inch, or it can be 1 meter go to 1 inch, or it can be 1 feet is 1 inch, depending on the crime scene dimensions. We can make a map of that, and we can make a sketch of that situation. And but nowadays, photography is the best thing. You can do with the mobiles, you can do with the cameras. So you cannot go to a particular crime scene because there is no way. Maybe a thing has happened. देयर इज ए स्मॉल टापू है कहीं छोटा सा उसके बाद पानी भी है काफी सारा और आप इस तरह आप स्विमिंग तो आते नहीं आपके लोग को निकल जाएंगे तो यू कैन डू इट फ्रॉम डिफरेंट प्लेस लेकिन आप if you cannot take a photograph that way you can go to the top of a tree you should know how to climb the tree and you can take photograph there if there is not if there is a building you can go to the top of the building and you can take a photograph from there. Even now it becomes very easy. The photography by the drones, you should know how to play with a drone and you can do the photography with the help of a drone. So these are the different ways how you can document all the things which are being done at that particular place. And evidence collection, that should be very, very important. So again, it will depend upon what crime scene situation is. For example, if there are shoe prints, then you must collect the shoes or shoes which are present there all around. Sometimes what the issues were. The issues belong to which person? Probably to a painter who is painting the walls and houses, because so many types of the paint is present on the shoe. So this will give a hint that yes, who can be the person offender. Yes, these are the footprints in the blood. So these are the footprints, shoe prints. So if these are the shoe prints, from this shoe print only, the offender can be identified in that particular situation. So you see, this is a weapon which is used to commit a crime. So there is a blood is present. Blood can be of the victim. Sometimes there may be struggle, some 1 or 2 drops of the offender, even blood that can be present at this. If the blood is not present, at least the fingerprints of the offender will be there. So when this is found from the crime scene, this can tell a lot, and that needs to be preserved in a good way. Sometimes the injuries that can be very specific. So the bite marks are present. So from these bite marks, it can help in excluding or including the offender in these circumstances to the crime. The person may have eaten something, he was going to eat this thing, but suddenly some noise he ran away. So this apple is found there. So the bite marks of the offender are present on this. So these can be used to evidence. Some evidences are very fragile. Some evidences are not that fragile. So the first which I showed you, shoes and knife, they are not that fragile, but these is very fragile. So we need to take care of those things first, which are more fragile, which are going to change, because this will decompose ultimately. So again, you can see the bite marks are present here. So like you need to take the photograph. You need to take the photograph in a good way so that this can help. If the photography is not done a good way, the photography is done without a scale, probably then that is not that much useful as it is useful when it is being taken with a scale. Sorry, I have a very bad throat since last 2 weeks. So now, how we will go to the crime scene, how we'll see that we have completely surveyed the crime scene, we have not missed anything. So there are ways by which we can do this. So there are different methods: spiral method, strip method, grid method, zone method, pie or wheel method. So these are the different methods. So this is a spiral method. In this, we start from this outer side, outer end, go round and ultimately reach the center. And so that we go on looking either side so that we don't miss anything. And as we start at the outermost corner and box in decreasing spiral towards the central point. So that is the spiral method. Then that is the strip method. So we go one side, go this side, go other side, then go this side, go this side. Like this, in the strips, we investigate. So that is what I told you. Going like then there is a grid method. One person going on in this direction, other person going in another direction. So the two persons are doing this. So these are the spiral method, grid method, and strip method. So these are the three basic ways. But if the area is very large, then we divide into zones. We can divide into as many zones as we like. We can divide into as many zones as the persons have. So in this case, and it was made into 4 zones, A, B, C, D. But there is no limit that we have made only 4 zones. We can make as many zones as we like. The civics, depending on the area. Say it is a big area of 5 acres, or it is a big area, 50 acres. So depending upon that, we can make zones and can then use the spiral method or the strip method or the grid method again in this each zone. We can make a pie or wheel method. In this, the area is divided like your pizza pieces. So all of you like pizza? Yes, I think most of you will like potato. So remember, there is also one pizza method. So this is known as a pie or wheel method. Again, in each piece, you can use the earlier three methods which we had described: strip method, grid method, or spiral method, and see what is the evidence base in each part. So what are the different crime scenes? This is not the exclusive list, but I will just give you some examples. There can be murder, there can be suicides, there can be accidents, there can be mass disasters, and so many other things. And investigation of death is very, very important. And here comes the role of the forensic nurses when investigation of death is concerned, because it is human body and the nurses know about the human body. Nurses know about the different parts of the human body. Have you ever seen a postmortem examination being done? Whenever you get a chance, go there. If you can't go there, at least see the videos of that. So you will have a live experience that how the things are being done. You will know that what are the different organs in the body and how they look like, where they are situated, rather than having just a theory. तभी तो कहते हैं ना उसका दिमाग का है वो कहते घुटनों में है तो दिमाग घुटनों में ना रहे इसलिए एग्जैक्ट देखो कि दिमाग कहाँ पे है तो यू मस्ट सी द बॉडी यू एनाटॉमी हॉल में जाएं जहाँ पे एमबीबीएस के लोग करते हैं तो वहां जाके भी एक बार आप देख सकते हैं कि how the body looks like. So you can go to the postmortem examination centers, mortuaries, where this postmortem examinations are being conducted, and you can see exactly. You have so many medical colleges, must be 5 or 6 medical colleges. That's a good thing. Have 5, 6 medical colleges. You can contact them. They are very good person. They are always helpful. Fancy medicine people are always helpful in teaching, and they will be very happy to show you if you will show interest. You should understand that if there is some case, what that can be. You see 2 photographs. One is a suicide, one is a homicide. You just see the features. So that person was a terrorist who had committed suicide when he was cornered. Another person is a young boy who was murdered. So you can see in both these situations, but that is you can always tell from the crime scene that shot is from the near distance. This shot is from a greater distance. When you have seen so many cases, you will be able to guide the investigating officer at that particular time. Yes, how these can help, and they will be very happy to know all these things at that crime scene only. So many things can be taught to this. You can tell them that what can be the weapon, how you should take out the weapon after taking the photographs, and fingerprints may be there of the offender. So you should not go on adding more fingerprints on that. And what are the organs most likely to be damaged? And you know if it is in the heart, survival time will be probably less. and if it is in some other part of the body, probably the survival time can be more. So you can initially give some rough ideas to the investigating officers. Sometimes maybe you go to the crime scene and you find only a skull. And again, it depends on you that now what you are going to do. Otherwise, you can take but if you know that something can be done, probably you can work on that. You can do the facial reconstruction. You can go on gradually adding the things. You can go on gradually making the face from that. You can go on gradually making the dress from that. And you can tell whether it was a female or a male or how the person roughly looked like. So it all depends on how much interest do you take. There are so many branches. You just specialize in just one branch that I will do this only. The people will be after you because there are very few people who are going to doing these things. So again, another skull. We made that skull just a guesswork. Sometimes you can make good, sometimes can't make that good, but because it is the art and doctors are not the usually most of the time they are not very good artists. Probably you can learn more artistry and you can be better useful in such circumstances and that how you can help the crime scene people. Mass disasters, nobody expects that mass disaster will happen to them or to their area, but we wish or not wish, these do happen and these do happen at their own time. And we should be prepared to deal with the mass disaster. There may be floods, there may be earthquakes, there may be tsunami. And all of you must have listened to tsunami when you were young. The tsunami had occurred and that had left with so many dead people. So many people had died at that time. And then all these disasters are not natural. These are man-made also. Air crashes are there, bomb blasts are there, mines they do cave in, their buildings they collapse, and fire can occur at any place. It can be with people or it can be without people. And there can be so much damage, so much things can happen. You can see so many circumstances when these different things are going to happen. And not only terrorism is, you see, coming as a big black mark on the face of humanity. It is not clear. It is happening everywhere when the bomb blasts are occurring. Then the terrorists are firing at the public places. And of course, the accidents, big accidents, railway accidents, shipwrecks, aeroplane accidents. So all these can happen and there can be loss of life. And all these scenes, they are the crime scenes. And in all these situations, particularly, we need to specialize in each scenario. And there is a lot of work which lies in front of you where you can specialize. The people are specializing only for burns. People are only specializing if the bones are burnt, what information we can get into, but out of it. Only small areas people are specializing and they are becoming the leaders in the work. And your role as well as the role of the investigating officer that is going to be because so many deaths have taken place. You need to identify all those. Unless the identification is done, they will not get many books, particularly insurances. So identification is very important and it is a very challenging task to do the identification in all these scenarios. So evidence is present in all these situations. You need to identify those. You need to pick up those. You need to preserve those. you need to transfer to the forensic science class where they can be investigated properly. And evidence can be physical, evidence can be oral. Statements of different types, the persons who have seen this, that is also important. And the physical evidence, that is the scientific evidence. Oral evidence, there may be vested interest. People can speak lies, but when these are the physical evidences, they don't speak lie. And physical evidences can whatever you see, whatever you do, you should remain scientific. Your approach should remain scientific. Your approach should remain objective, not subjective, not what your mind says. लगता है कि इस बंदे ने बहुत गलत काम किया है, इसको तो जेल जाना चाहिए. आप जानते नहीं हो. I'm scientific person. You are scientific person. You have to collect the evidence. Judges will see that who are the criminals. Sometimes what I see, they are not evidence. So you should be able to recognize. That is important. That any evidence which is present, which you think can be useful, so you see this evidence. If this is collected, good. If this is missed, it is missed forever. From this one small, there are fiber. You can find out to which it belongs. Absolutely, person can be identified by this. But if you miss small thing, probably the case is lost. There will be no other evidence in that scenario. And once the crime scene, you go away from the crime scene, everything is changed. Most of us, if you will come after a month, probably 99% of the evidence that will have been lost. Only 1% evidence can be just still. I don't say there cannot be evidence after that particular time. But as the time will go on increasing, the chances will go on diminishing. Percentage will go on diminishing that we can find this. Sometimes you see initially a thing which you think it is a it is, I don't think it can be of use, but you never know when the case is properly investigated, if that thing may become useful. So you should know, you may find a small piece of cigarette, but you may find a broken glass, you may find a small button lying there. You may think that somebody may have thrown it, but it may have come from the shirt of the offender. So there are very, very small things which can be of importance later on. Initially, that may not look important. And so you must understand that these evidences are very, very important. And you should know the Locard principle. Locard principle says that whenever two things come in contact with each other, they will leave some trace on each other. And this exchange, this can be in the form of fibers, dust, blood, any body fluids, maybe blood, maybe saliva, maybe semen, maybe vaginal discharge, maybe epithelial cells. It can be anything. When the two things come in contact, they will leave traces on each other. Because whenever the offender or the perpetrator will come close to the victim, he will leave some evidence for the victim. And whenever the victim is there, when he comes close to the offender, he will leave some thing on the other. And both victim as well as the perpetrator, as well as the offender, they will leave something on the crime scene. So it means crime scene, offender, and the victim. they all leave something at that particular place on each other as well as on the crime scene. And a good investigator is that investigator who can find out what are those good things which can be useful in the successful prosecution of. And so we need to preserve that physical evidence and without destroying its value, the evidentiary value. And now the fourth step is at now the fourth step is at completing and recording the crime scene investigation. So whatever you have done, you need to write down it. You need to summarize it. You need to write down it, and you need this writing down is a documentation, and documentation I have already told you. You can do it in a different way. Photography, you can do the still photography, you can do video photography, you can use the natural light, you can use the another sources of light. There are infrared rays, there are blue rays, and so you can ultra blue rays. You can always use different sources of light because sometimes some things are not visible to the naked eye, but they are visible to the alternate sources of light. And once you are done, again go to the pencil and see that you have not missed anything. And ultimately, write down everything, document everything, and see what scientific sports you can have. So, as I told you, depending on the each time scene, you can have a different scientific people around you. If it is a case of firearm, probably the ballistic expert is going to be more helpful. If it is some seminal stain or blood stain, probably the DNA people can help you. So, depending on the situation, you should see what are the people who can help you better. So, if it is a crime scene, is say in this sort of bahar धूप पड़े बरसात आए, evidence is not going to be. But see if that is on the road, weather is not good, it is going to rain, there is a blood is lying there, the water will come, blood will fade. Particularly if there is a slope, the blood will go away from that. So you need to take care of those samples quickly, which you think will get harmed by the weather. So you need to take care of that. So you should understand that what are the trace evidence. Trace evidence which are the very, very small evidence, not the big evidence, like hair fibers, fabric fibers. Sometimes there can be, if it is a hair, it may be from a dog, it can be from a cat, it can be from someone. So you need to identify later on that it belongs to whom. And if it is from human being, from which human being and from which body part this hair comes from. So that can be ascertained very easily. So fiber can be from the cotton cloth, fiber can be from a synthetic cloth. Wood fibers are also there. So there can be so many grass species can be there. If it has been case of firearm, when it is fired, some residue usually comes on that. If it is the victim is very nearby, it can get transferred to the body of the person. So all these things are important. If there are blood is present, how the blood has collected, how the spectrum of the blood is there, whether it is a venous blood, whether it is arterial blood, so how much height has fallen. So all these things can be analyzed and that can be helpful to a particular crime. Sometimes what happens, the things are visible. Sometimes what happens, the things are not visible. Fingerprints, if my hands are clean, I am putting it, it cannot be seen in the naked eye. But when we use powders, when we use different sources of light, alternate sources of light, probably then that can become visible in those circumstances, and those things can be recorded. And for this, the special equipment may be required to get the latent evidences which are not visible to the naked eye, but still are present. Sometimes there is a dark cloth, seminal stains may not be visible. Or person may have washed up, and if it is on the underwear, and person may have washed underwear. Then with the special sources of light, you can still find out whether the seminal stains were there, which have been washed up. And last thing is time saving equipment. Probably I will not go into all those details because the time is running short, and it again depends on whether person is the initial responding officer, crime scene investigator, and for each type of the crime, the kits are present. If it is initially responding officer, then probably the consent form, the crime scene barricade kit, first aid kit, flares, flashlights, paper bags, personal protective equipment, and this should be in the bag, and that can be taken. So audio tape recorder, camera, disinfectants, maps. So there are other optional things which can be there, because all these things are going to have help in the investigation of the crime. And for the investigator, probably he needs all those things which were required initially by the first responder, as well as in addition to that, he needs so many more things. So this is the list for that. And camera and the ruler and the alternate sources of light. So probably that are very, very important. And personal protective equipment in especially the microbiological scenarios. So that becomes very, very important to save himself and to save others from that. And now so many kids are coming, and you should know that what are those different kits are there. So evidence collection kit. So there is a blood collection kit, blood stain pattern documentation kit, fingerprint kit, impression kits, excavation kit, school mask kit, place evidence collection kit, trajectory kit, pattern print kit. So these are just some examples. This is not the exceptions. So depending upon what is present at the crime scene, we can use that particular kit. Like in the blood collection kit, so there is a window paper. You understand this is just a plain paper, clean paper. We fold it and keep some dry evidences in that. So there are wells we can put those bits in the well. So like in each kit there will be different things which are required in that particular situation, whether it is for the blood kit, whether it is for the fingerprints, but and this blood stain pattern documentation, impression kit, base evidence collection kit, and trajectory kit. So what is we need then once you have learned all these things, you should improve further by having further trainings. You should try to learn the new things. You should know the policies. What are the policies of your state government? What are the policies of your institution where you are working? What are the SOPs of that particular? So you must follow the SOPs so that it is said that you do the things correctly, and the resources, of course, they are always shown, and we should try to strengthen the resources in any particular situation. And main thing is you should have a zeal that you are going to solve that crime, and that zeal comes from your motivation, from your knowledge, from your skill. More knowledge you will have, more motivation will be there that you can solve that crime. And but one thing is, I always say that whatsoever you do, if you don't do it honestly, then that is good for you. Whatsoever you do it honestly, then it becomes good for the society, good for solving the crime, good for reduction of the crime, good for prevention of crime. And because if you do the things in a good way, in a skillful way, like it is like you do the justice at that time. Justice is done at the time scene by collecting the useful evidence and the crime scene, if you do the crime scene, and with full honesty, with full knowledge, full scientific skills, and apply this problem, that crime is going to be solved and there is going to be successful prosecution in the case, and in that process, prosecutors like will play a big role. You should be happy that it will be a very, very big role. And now you are learning at undergraduate level also. Don't think that if you are not MSc, you can't apply this one. It's like scholar, even if you are a graduate and you are studying this massive exercise, these are useful transparencies to the society, will useful for the justice. Thank you very much. Please give the mic to it.
Thank you, sir, for your in-depth knowledge and respect. And this is very new for us, and it's a very good learning for us. Sir, we all know that preservation of evidence is very much crucial. That will give justice to the victim. Correct preservation of evidence will give justice to the victim. And this preservation of evidence will be stored in the forensic lab. I mean, well set up forensic lab will help it out. My question is, sir, in India, sir, you have been visiting many developed countries. So, comparing to the developed country where India is standing now, in respect of this one,
That is a very good question.
where is India stand? Are we ready? Are we ready to give that full justice to the victim? Thank you, sir.
Yes, I have seen many labs in different countries, and I have seen many labs in India. And I think now in forensic sciences, probably India is not lagging. All the state forensic science labs, they have different capabilities depending on how much fund each state is providing. But as far as the central forensic science labs are concerned, probably they are like very, very, very good. They are probably the best asset in any other part of the world. If you see the facilities, they are almost there. You see the personals are also very much trained. But the only difference sometimes we find that is about the integrity. If we are, it is not the facilities, it is government has provided everything. If the persons are honest, they can anything. Yeah. Of course, there is a lot of scope to the labs in India, especially the state forensic science labs, the different states.
So I'm sure sir must be on the there must be many plan in the near future that forensic lab must develop so that
Yes, every lab is trying to do its best, but again, everything depends on the finances, how much finances each lab can get. So that is the limitation. If you see the forensic science labs in the National Forensic Science University, probably the best in the, I can say that is nearly the best in the world. Because they are providing service to almost 70 different countries. They are providing training to people of 70 different countries who are taking that training. But if you will pair with the USA or Canada or Australia, probably it is all the game of money that how much facilities we need.
Thank you so much, sir.
Any other question? I will be very happy. So in the morning, some issues were raised about the jobs. Jobs are not short. The MSc Nursing Science has started, and they have said that at least one of the faculty members should be MSc Forensic Nursing Science, or PhD Forensic Nursing Science. So you see, there are 2,600 nursing colleges, and if every college starts MSc Forensic Nursing Science, 2,600 jobs are there. And in how much time the 2,600 MSc students in forensic nursing science are going to produce? it is just a wild guess. And if they are employed in mortuaries, they need at least now they said it is postmortem examination should be round the clock. Government has said this, and for that at least 5 nursing nurses are needed in each mortuary. And how many districts are there in India? There are 766 districts in India, and if even at one district it is applied and multiplied by 5, there are 4,000 jobs per. This is just the example. There are how many hospitals? District hospitals, 76 district hospitals, 5 nurses, pressing nurses in the emergency, again 4,000 jobs. If one pressing nurse is employed at a school to take care of the child abuse, how many schools will be there? Roughly guess. I don't think so. Big schools, if say in India, that will be more than 20,000 big schools. If they employ just one pressing nurse, so are these jobs sufficient till the time, or should I tell more? There are so many places where the nurses can be employed, but in the beginning, I am just focusing on this. We are writing to the government also that they should provide the jobs, but still, we are getting from jobs to council. So we are also moving so that parts of our nurses come, they get the job. So far, 13 mark in the first batch at the and National Friends Society University, 12 in this batch. There are total 25, and I don't see any problem in getting them the job. And whatsoever we produce, attrition rate of the nurses is probably 60 to 70%, which they will learn from here and they find better opportunities. So every difficult situation should be like a stepping stone. We should learn from that and go right on that. Any other question, please? Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sharing your valuable. I hope everyone sitting here experience a crime scene from here itself by your presentation. Thank you, sir. So moving towards the second session, we're going to the aspect of the care of the rape victim during the examination is one of the burning points. I request Principal Ma'am of Samarpan, Dr. Deepti Shukla Ma'am, to come over a dais just to give a token of appreciation to our first speaker of the session, Dr. Rakesh Kumar Golia, sir. I request sir also to please cover over dais. I request the volunteers to bring the memento. So we have a small token of appreciation for you. So please accept that. Thank you, sir. So the second session, the aspect of care of a rape victim during the examination, is one of the burning topic right now. So our second speaker, Dr. Raja Rupani, will discuss on this topic elaborately. Before starting the session, I want to give a brief introduction about our speaker. So Sir is an additional professor working at the KGMU, Lucknow. Sir earned his MBBS in 1995 from BRD Medical College, Gorakhpur, followed by an MD in 2003 from KGMU, Lucknow. Sir served as an assistant professor at Hinge Institute of Medical Science, Barabanki for 2 years and joined KGMU, Lucknow in 2013. With a notable contribution, Sir has published 30 papers in national journal and 5 in international journal. Sir has co-authored one book and one book chapter and served as a reviewer for Journal of Advances in Medicine and Medical Research, as well as Journal of Forensic Science and Medicine. Sir is a lifetime member with the Indian Academy of Forensic Medicine, Indian Academy of Biomedical Sciences, Indian Medical Association, Lucknow, and the Glaffins Academy. Sir is a valuable member of the Recruitment Committee and Academic Council at UPSIFS, Lucknow. He has presented 21 papers at national conference and 6 at international conference, chaired session in 8 conferences, supervised thesis, with 1 as the chief supervisor and 8 as a co-guide. Sir currently engaged in 4 ongoing projects as co-principal investigator. Sir has delivered impactful guest lecture to Army officer, ADG rank judges, ASC or RPF, railway officer at Lucknow and state medical officer of PMS. Sir is an expert in various committees formed by the CMS, KGMU Lucknow and CMO Lucknow, serving as an assistant controller of examiner for the examination committee of KGMU over 7 years. Additionally, Sir has been involved as an observer, tabulator, collator, and member of the advisory board of the cultural committee of KGMU. Sir has served as both an internal and external examiner in various colleges. A big hand for our second speaker, Dr. Radha Zafran Sir. I request Sir
First of all, I would like to thank the respectful opportunity to interact with you all. Hello. How are you? So, what we were talking about forensic nurse, आप लोग को पता forensic nurse की वैल्यू कहाँ हो सकती है? Nurses का रोल सब जगह है. Forensic nurse का रोल कहाँ होगा? Nurses they are employed in clinical, patient care, teaching everywhere. Forensic nurse का role not only in clinical aspect, medical aspect, toxicology, and psychiatry department, हर जगह even rape victim examination में भी सब जगह nurses का role है. Every doctor is helpless without a nurse. If you are having a good nurse by your side, हर काम बहुत आसान है. ठीक है. Patient अगर female interaction करना भी nurses की वजह से और आसान हो. You can help a lot. Probably history taking, examination, sample collection and all. ठीक है. तो आपका रोल सब जगह डॉक्टर के साथ ही साथ होगा और कैसे क्या करना है we will see. Forensic nurse category is a registered nurse who blends the holistic care of nursing to the body, mind and spirit to include principles from the law, medicine and science. Common personality traits for forensic nurses include trustworthiness, honesty, integrity. जो डेफिनेशन रेप की है that includes उसमें अमेंडमेंट हुआ था, निर्भया कांड हुआ था, आप लोग को याद होगा 2013 में इसमें अमेंडमेंट किया गया था. The definition comes under IPC section 375. ठीक है. रेप कब कहेंगे? सब लोग ध्यान से सुनेंगे. रेप कब कहेंगे? It was without a will, without a consent, when the consent is obtained by some unfair means. Unfair means कौन कौन से हो सकते हैं? धोखे से, डरा धमका के, जबरदस्ती, नशे में, या धोखा किसी हस्बैंड के धोखे, है ना, और सॉरी फिर क्या धीरे, and then consent is given by unfair means, बिना मर्जी के, और बिना कंसेंट, दो चीजें नोट होती है, बिना कंसेंट, बिल माने अच्छा, कंसेंट इज सहमति, ठीक है। एक बच्चा है जो जो आप कहते हैं बच्चे पालक खा लो तो सेहत के लिए अच्छी होगी, बच्चा पालक नहीं खाना चाहता, पर आप उसे डराते हैं धमकाते हैं खा लो, डराते हैं धमकाते हैं कि पालक खा लो तुम्हारी सेहत के लिए अच्छा है, तो डर के मारे हाँ कर देता खा रहे, उसका कंसेंट तो उसने दे दिया, लेकिन उसकी इच्छा तब भी नहीं थी। बच्चे से कहा कि दवाई खा लो तुम्हारी सेहत के लिए अच्छी है, बच्चा नहीं मानता, उसको धोखे से खिला दिया, खाओगे तो तुम्हारी बॉडी बिल्डिंग हो जाएगी, ठीक है, झूठा धूप झूठ बोल, अगेन धोखा, तो डरा धमका के धोखे से बच्चे का बिल नहीं था, लेकिन कंसेंट उसने दे दिया, दवाई भी खा ली, पालन भी था। इसी में यहाँ इसमें भी यहाँ पे कंसेंट इज ऑब्टेन्ड बाय अनफेयर मींस। अनफेयर मींस कैसे हो सकता है? किसी दूसरे को डरा धमका के, जैसे पिक्चरों में देखा होगा कि इसको मार डालेंगे, उसको मार डालेंगे, या फिर धोखे से, ठीक है, या कोई नशे की दवा खिला के या अल्कोहल खिला के, या डेट रेप ड्रग्स आजकल कॉमन हो गया है, वो खिला पिला के नशे की हालत में, या फिर अंडर पावर, सॉरी उसको ओवर पावर करके, दो तीन लोग इसको पावर करके विद फोर्स अगर इंटरकोर्स कर, दिस ऑल कम अंडर अनफेयर मींस, कम अंडर रेप, ठीक है। तो कंसेंट अगर नहीं दिया और दिया तो धोखे से, जबरदस्ती से, दबाव में आके, या डर के कारण, इन सारे केसेस में ये रेप माना जाता है। ये नहीं कि कंसेंट दे दिया वो रेप नहीं माना। कंसेंट देने की एज कितनी होती है? 18 इयर्स, बिलो 18 इट इज कॉल्ड स्टैट्यूटरी रेप, है ना। एग्जामिनेशन जब देते हैं, जब लेडी कोई एग्जामिनेशन के लिए कंसेंट देती है, उसकी एज अलग, ठीक है, 12 साल में एग्जामिनेशन की एज होती है, सर्जरी की अलग होती है, और इंटरकोर्स की अलग एज है 18 इयर्स। इंटरकोर्स कब कहा जाएगा, रेप कब कहा जाएगा? फर्क इसके कई एस्पेक्ट्स होते हैं। पहला पार्ट वी विल सी व्हेन फर्स्ट प्लीज बिहाइंड when is said to commit rape if the penetrates penis into the vagina. Important point है, penetration of penis into the vagina which shall include the labia majora, है ना। labia majora के अलावा कहाँ कहाँ हो सकता है? anus, urethra और mouth of a woman, और when makes her to do so with him or any other person, या तो खुद किया है किसी और कुछ से करवाया, ठीक है, do so with some other person, that is called rape. अब इसमें की पॉइंट क्या आएगा? यहाँ कैच है penis into the vagina or other openings like anus, urethra and mouth. Next point please. Inserts any other object or a part of the body. यहाँ penis की बात नहीं हो रही. Inserts any object or a part of the body. बाकी सब same. बाकी सब same. Not being the penis into the vagina, which includes the labia majora or anus, urethra. ठीक है. लेकिन mouth नहीं है. अगर कोई चम्मच से लेडी को खिला रहा है तो वो रेप नहीं बनता, ठीक है। It doesn't include mouth. Mouth first वाला था. Next, manipulates any part of the body. Body का कोई part manipulate करना, so as to cause penetration into the vagina, into body. बाकी सब part same है. और next part, next please. Applies his mouth to the vagina. Applies his mouth to the vagina, anus, urethra, or any other part of the body. Or makes other circumstances body body service distribution. इन सारे पॉइंट्स को अलग अलग 7 डिस्क्रिप्शंस पे समझाया है। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। कौन कौन से? अगेंस्ट हर विल, बिना इच्छा के। दूसरा, विदाउट हर कंसेंट, या व्हेन द कंसेंट इज ऑब्टेन्ड बाय अनफेयर मींस। कौन कौन से अनफेयर मींस हो सकते हैं? बाय ऑब्टेन्ड बाय पुटिंग हर और एनी पर्सन इन whom she is interested in fear of death of her. डरा धमका के, fear with fear of fear. Next please. With her consent, when is she consent क्यों दे दिया? Because consent सोचती है जिसको consent दे रही है वो वही आदमी है जिससे उसकी शादी हुई है, believes to be lawfully married. वो चाहे धोखे से शक्ल मिलती जुलती हो, पहनावा कुछ सेम हो, कपड़े सेम हो, अंधेरा हो, पहचान ना पाए और कंसेंट दे, that is why impersonification. Next is why when the consent is time given on such a reason of unsoundedness of mind, होश में नहीं थी। कारण क्या था? कारण क्या था? इंटॉक्सिकेशन हो सकता है, अल्कोहल या some drugs, anything. By administration by him personally or through another of many to find substance, she is unable to understand the nature and consequences of them to which she gives the consent. उस नशे की हालत में उसको consequences पता नहीं होते कि क्या होने वाला है, and she gives the consent. वो ड्रग, वो अल्कोहल उसने या तो खुद पिलाया हो सकता है या किसी दूसरे के द्वारा पिलवाया हो सकता है, जरूरी खुद ही, ठीक है। वेटर को कह दिया कि क्लास में गोली मिला देना, ड्रिंक में ये मिला देना, ठीक है। एंड सो नेक्स्ट, with or without her consent when she is under 18 years of age. 18 साल तक कंसेंट देना जरूरी है, लेकिन 18 से नीचे अगर है तो भले कंसेंट दी हो चाहे न दी हो, इट इज कॉल्ड rape, and this is defined as statutory rape. Below 18 is statutory rape. ठीक है, and when she is unable to communicate consent, किसी तरह से अपना consent communicate ना कर पा रही, बोल ना पा रही, या तो एडवर्टाइज भी होते हैं, या फिर उसको साइकोलॉजिकल प्रॉब्लम है, या इंसेन है, या ब्लाइंड है, या किसी तरह से अपाहिज है जो अपनी कंसेंट दे ही नहीं सकती, आपने मान लिया उसने कंसेंट दे दी, दैट इज नॉट। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। विल और कंसेंट में फर्क क्या होता है? विल एक साइकोलॉजिकल डिसऑर्डर, इट्स अ साइकोलॉजिकल डिजायर की इच्छा है, साइकोलॉजिकल इच्छा, एंड कंसेंट इज अ लीगल कंसेंट जो आपको कोर्ट में प्रूव करना है कंसेंट नहीं है। एंड लास्टली कंसेंट शुड बी एक्सप्लिसिट एंड नॉट इम्प्लिसिट, वो कंसेंट एक्सप्लिसिट एक्सप्रेस होनी चाहिए कि हाँ कंसेंट दी है, बाय वर्बली ओरली रिटन डॉक्यूमेंट, किसी भी जेस्चर से किसी तरह से कंसेंट एक्सप्लिसिट होनी चाहिए, एक्सप्रेस होनी चाहिए। नेक्स्ट इज कंसेंट। कंसेंट क्या होता है इन डिटेल? कंसेंट इज एन इक्विवोकल वॉलंटरी एग्रीमेंट बाय द वुमन बाय वर्ड्स, gesture, or a form of verbal or non-verbal communication, communicates willingness to participate the specific form of sexual act, provided that the woman who does not physically resist to the act of consensual उसने willingness भी दिखाई, consent भी दिया कि she is ready to participate and does not resist भी नहीं किया for the act of penetration. Age of consent was changed from 16 to 18 years after निर्भया कांड 2012 के बाद इस एज was पहले consent की एज 16 था। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। एक्सेप्ट कौन से 18 से अलावा और एक्सेप्शंस कौन से? मेडिकल फोरेंसिक एग्जाम इंटरवेंशन एंड सेकंड इंटरकोर्स बाय अ मैन विद हिज ओन वाइफ इवन विदाउट हर कंसेंट इज नॉट रेप इफ शी इज मोर देन 15 इयर्स। वाइफ बिलो 15 इज रेप। 15 के ऊपर वाइफ है विद कंसेंट और विदाउट कंसेंट इट इज नॉट रेप, लेकिन 15 के नीचे इवन विद कंसेंट इज रेप। तो वाइफ बिलो 15 इज रेप। सेम इंटरकोर्स विद वाइफ बिलो 15 इज कॉल्ड मैरिटल, इट इज कॉल्ड, हमने पढ़ा स्टैट्यूटरी रेप, मैरिटल रेप, ठीक है। न्यू सुप्रीम कोर्ट रूलिंग हैड दैट सेक्स विद द चाइल्ड इज आल्सो रेप। विल इन कंसेंट एवरी एक्ट डन अगेंस्ट द विल ऑफ द पर्सन इज डन विदाउट हिज कंसेंट। अगर इच्छा नहीं है तो मान लिया जाता है कंसेंट नहीं दी, बट एन एक्ट डन विदाउट द कंसेंट ऑफ द पर्सन इज नॉट नेसेसरली अगेंस्ट द लॉ। A man who initially objects but subsequently gives a consent for the act is not rape. इनिशियली ऑब्जेक्ट शुरू में तो मना किया, लेकिन बाद में विलिंगनेस दिखाई, बाद में कंसेंट दे दिया, तो वो रेप नहीं माना। शुरू में तो हमने मना किया था, लेकिन बाद में इच्छा जता दी और बाद में कंसेंट दे दिया, इट इज नॉट अ रेप। एज ऑफ गर्ल इज बिलो 18 इज स्टैट्यूटरी रेप, आपको पता ही है। सेक्सुअल इंटरकोर्स विद वाइफ बिलो 15 इज मर्डर। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। नेक्स्ट इज अब जो डेफिनेशन थी इट वाज अंडर सेक्शन 375, अब इसका जो पनिशमेंट है इसका है अंडर सेक्शन 376। इसकी अलग अलग क्लॉज है। नंबर 1, नंबर में पनिशमेंट फॉर रेप एज डिफाइंड अंडर सेक्शन 55 इज मिनिमम 7 years, maybe up to life plus minus fine भी हो सकता। नेक्स्ट इज सबसेक्शन 2, इसमें वो सारी कम्युनिटीज आती हैं जिसमें जहां पे पर्सन कोई अथॉरिटी में है, नॉट फॉर नॉर्मल रेप सरकार से अलग हटके स्पेशल सर्कमस्टेंसेस है जहां पे रेप इंक्लूड किया गया। फर्स्ट वन इज बाय पुलिस ऑफिसर जो कि कस्टडी में पेश हो, by police officer in his custody or in clear by police officer in his custody or in police station or in premises of station। this one पुलिस वाला अगर अपनी कस्टडी में किसी लेडी के साथ या प्रिजनर के साथ है। नेक्स्ट पब्लिक सर्वेंट टेकिंग एडवांटेज ऑफ द ऑफिसर, पुलिस का एडवांटेज लेके। थर्ड इज मेंबर ऑफ आर्म्ड फोर्सेस by the state government, management of staff, jail, remand home or any other place of custody established by central state government। इन सारी कंडीशंस में हर अथॉरिटी है जो अपनी अथॉरिटी का, अपनी पोजीशन का नाजायज फायदा उठा। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। by management of a staff or hospital takes advantage of this official position, again one more official position। तो 5 पोजीशन ऐसी होगी जो ऑफिशियल है। इसके अलावा क्या हो सकता है? by relative guardian ड्यूरिंग कम्युनल और सेक्रेटरी वायलेंस, तो आपने देखा होगा हमने राइट होती है या कैलेमिटी होती है, वहां भी बहुत सारे रेप केस। रेप ऑन अ वुमन knowing her to be a pregnant। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। rape on a woman when she is below 18 on a woman incapable of giving consent in the position of control or dominance over a woman। ये हम लोग समझ चुके हैं पहले भी, this is repetition। next, women suffering from mental or physical disability, कोई भी इंसेन हो, फिजिकली डिसेबल्ड हो, लाचार हो, बेबस हो या अपाहिज हो, उसका फायदा उठाना। causes grievous bodily harm, makes or disfigures and endangers the life, और उसको ग्रीवियस इंजरी प्रोवाइड करना, मारना, पीटना, डैमेज करना, हाथ पैर काट देना, डिसफिगर करना या उसकी जान के खतरे तक पहुंचना, और रिपीट ऑफेंस। लास्ट इज एंड इज रिपीटेबल, जब बार-बार एक ही क्राइम रिपीट कर, बट उसको किडनैप कर लिया और बार-बार रेप करते रहे, बट ये बात रिपीटेड ऑफेंस। नेक्स्ट इज पनिशमेंट रिगरस इम्प्लीमेंट। इन सारे केसेस में चाहे अथॉरिटी हो, रिपीटेड ऑफेंडर हो, पेटेंट हो, इस सब में पनिशमेंट इज रिगरस इम्प्लीमेंट फॉर 10 years with fine. Next 36 376A, इसमें क्या था, पनिशमेंट फॉर कॉजिंग डेथ ऑफ और रेसिडेंसी ऑफ द विक्टिम। रेप के कारण अगर लेडी की डेथ हो गई या पर्सन स्टेट कोमेटोज हो गई और कई सालों तक बोझ पड़ी नहीं, कोमेटोज रही, अगेन यहाँ पे पनिशमेंट क्या होगा, सीवियर पनिशमेंट होगा, दैट इज कमिट्स एन ऑफेंस अंडर सेक्शन 376 1 and 2। 1 and 2 हम लोग पढ़ चुके हैं, मुझे 1 पहला बताया, 2 में सारी अथॉरिटीज, ठीक है। इनका पनिशमेंट क्या होगा, अगर डेथ हो गई तो पनिशमेंट इज 20 years और लाइफ इफेक्ट और इवन डेथ सेंटेंस भी दिया जा सकता है। नेक्स्ट इज बी, इसमें अगर वाइफ के साथ किया ड्यूरिंग सेपरेशन, इंटरकोर्स विद वाइफ विद सेपरेशन, अगर सेपरेशन हो चुका है तब भी पनिशमेंट इज 2 years up to 7 years और 5। नेक्स्ट, अगर सी किसी अथॉरिटी ने किया, ए बी सी डी ई अथॉरिटी हम लोग पढ़ चुके हैं, punishment is 5 to 10 years plus 9। Next, D, gang rape, but gang rape का case है, punishment is 20 years with rigorous punishment and up to life। E, next, repeated offender, punishment may be life, imprisonment or death। तो A और E ऐसी कंडीशन है जिसमें अगर लेडी की डेथ हो गई या पर्सपेक्टिव स्टेट में चली गई या फिर रिपीटेड ऑफेंडर है, दोनों में पनिशमेंट में लाइफ डेथ सेंटेंस दिया जा सकता है, ठीक है, सीवियर केसेस। नेक्स्ट, डेट रेप हम लोग सुना ही है, डेट रेप कॉमन है, कोई रेप पार्टीज होती है, वहां पे लेडी को ड्रिंक पे कुछ मिला के पिला दिया जाता है नशे की हालत में, फिर रेप कर लो, दैट इज अगेन a common phenomena which is done. This case is called drug facilitated sexual assault or DFSA. Rape after judgment has been impaired and by secretly using psychotropic drug in food or drink. कॉमन जो ड्रग्स यूज होती है, अल्कोहल, क्लोराइडेड, रोहिपनॉल, कॉमन सुना होगा, रोहिपनॉल बहुत कॉमन नेम है, इसमें क्लोराइडेड होता है, कॉमनली यूज होता है, प्लस गामा हाइड्रोक्सीपेटाइड, केटामीन, एमडीएमए, एक्सटेंस, दे आर कॉमनली यूज्ड फॉर इंथा यूज के लिए। टाइप्स ऑफ रेप, सेक्सुअल रेप पढ़ चुके, मेंटल रेप हम पढ़ चुके। नेक्स्ट, कस्टोडियल रेप जो कस्टडी में है, पनिशमेंट 372 A to E, सारे जो अथॉरिटीज वाले थे A to E। गैंग रेप डी वाला, डेट रेप में between girlfriend boyfriend by intoxication or sedative, also known as acquaintance rape। अब जान पहचान वाले ने रेप किया, जान में उस पार्टी पे गया, उसने स्टेजर रेप, जिसको हम नहीं करते। नेक्स्ट, नाउ कमिंग टू मेन पॉइंट कि जब रेप होने के बाद मेडिकल एग्जामिनेशन होगा तो व्यक्ति पे क्या ध्यान रखना है, ठीक है। जब रेप, ध्यान से सब लोग सुनेंगे ध्यान से, जब रेप होता है तो कंसेंट अगर दिया है, अगर कंसेंट दिया है तो पेनिट्रेशन इजीली हो जाए, कोई बॉडी पे इंजरीज नहीं मिलेगी, कोई रेस्ट्रिक्ट नहीं हो, तो जनरलाइज बॉडी को एग्जामिन करेंगे और लोकल एग्जामिनेशन में कोई भी इस तरह की इंजरी नहीं मिली, ठीक है, कंसेंट दे दिया है। दूसरा, कंसेंट अगर नहीं दिया गया और विल भी नहीं की तो फोर्स यूज किया और वो फोर्स इंडिकेट करेगा कि बॉडी पे रेजिस्टेंस, अगर रेजिस्टेंस ऑफर किया और रेजिस्टेंस को ओवरकम कैसे किया। अगर हाथ पैर दबाए गए हैं, मुंह दबाया गया है तो बॉडी पे इंजरीज मिलेगी। सपोज लेडी के हाथ दबाए गए तो तलाई पे यहाँ पे इंजरीज मिलेंगे पकड़ने के, ठीक है। रिस्ट किया तो सर के पीछे यहाँ पे चोट हो सकती है, जमीन पे, जिस जगह पे सरफेस पे रेप, ठीक है। शोल्डर ब्लेड्स पे, बैक पे, वहां पे इंजरीज मिल जाएगी, प्रेशर इफेक्ट्स आएंगे, ग्लूटियस पे, हिप्स पे आ सकते हैं, एंकल दबाने पे एंकल पे आएंगे, नाक को अगर दबाए गए तो नाक की मुंह की चारों तरफ एब्रेजन कंट्रोलिंग वगैरह आ सकते हैं, नाक के निशान, अंगूठे के निशान आ सकते हैं। अगर गला दबाया गया तो गले पे हमें एब्रेजेस मिलेंगे, नाखून के सेमी सर्कुलर फिर सेंटिक एब्रेजेस मिलेंगे और थंब का एक इम्प्रिंट मिलेगा ऑपोजिट साइड। डिपेंड करता है कि फोर्स किस तरह लगाया गया और इसके रेजिस्टेंस को ओवरकम किया गया ताकि वो ना चिल्लाए, ना बोले, ना हेल्प के लिए किसी को पुकारे। इन सारे रेजिस्टेंस की फीचर्स बॉडी पे इंजरीज में हमें मिल जाए। फिर टांगों को अकॉर्ड करने के लिए थाइस पे जब प्रेशर डाले जाते हैं तो थाइस मिडिल एस्पेक्ट पे हमें इंजरीज मिलेगी, प्लस लोकल जेनिटेलिया पे भी हमें फिंगर क्रीम नेल्स हो सकते हैं क्योंकि वहां पे हो सकता है स्क्रैच किया गया। लव बाइट्स मिलेंगे, बाइट्स मिल सकते हैं, टीथ और टीथ के मार्क्स, बाइट के मार्क्स, केसेस के मार्क्स मिलेंगे, हो सकता है फेस पर हो, नेक पर हो, ब्रेस्ट पर हो, एब्डोमेन पे, जेनिटेलिया पे, लोकल कहीं भी हमें इंजरी मार्क्स हो सकते हैं, ठीक है। जब पेनिट्रेशन किया जाता है तो हाइमन इज द फर्स्ट थी टू रप्चर, हाइमन में रप्चर पोस्टीरियरली होता है, आप लोग को पता ही पेनिट्रेशन से, और इस तरीके से हाइमन अलग तरह का, तो यूजुअली जो रप्चर होता है वो फाइबर o'clock, 7 o'clock या 6 o'clock, 10 o'clock. तो range is 5 to 7 o'clock. एक आध डिग्री आगे पीछे भी हो सकता है. Maybe 4 to 8 o'clock. And usually it is 5 to 7 o'clock. Rupture होगा, penetration होगा. अगर वो mismatch है, proportion अगर force ज्यादा है, तो injury ज्यादा मिलेगी. वेजाइना और पेरिस में अगर डिस्प्रोपोर्शन है, ठीक है, सपोज बच्चे के साथ रेप किया गया तो पेरिस का डिस्प्रोपोर्शन की वजह से इंजरी ज्यादा हो सकती है. हो सकता है पेनिट्रेशन हो ही ना, हो सकता है बाहरी रबिंग हो जाए, इजैकुलेशन हो. तो हमें क्या देखना है, जनरलाइज इंजरीज, पेनिट्रेशन हुआ कि नहीं, पेनिट्रेशन में इंजरीज लोकल है कि नहीं, और अगर पेनिट्रेशन हुआ तो इजैकुलेशन हुआ कि नहीं, और इजैकुलेशन अगर हुआ तो अंदर हुआ कि बाहर. अगर बाहर इजैकुलेट कर दिया है तो बाहरी सीमेंट स्टेज मिलेंगे, और अगर ड्राई इजैकुलेशन है नहीं, ठीक है. प्लस अगर कंडोम यूज किया गया तो हो सकता है इजैकुलेशन ना मिले. प्लस अगर कोई लुब्रिकेंट यूज किया गया तो हो सकता है लोकल इंजरीज ना मिले. प्लस अगर लेडी को इंटॉक्सिकेट कर दिया गया तो ब्लड में हमें अल्कोहल या वो ड्रग मिल सकता है. तो ब्लड कलेक्शन भी इंपॉर्टेंट है. तो जब भी एग्जामिन करेंगे पहले तो हिस्ट्री लेंगे, जनरल एग्जामिनेशन, लोकल एग्जामिनेशन, फिर कलेक्शन ऑफ सैंपल्स, ब्लड एंड ऑल दोज इंजरीज जहां जहां पे भी थी वहां पे सलाइवा, स्टेन मार्क्स जहां भी थे सलाइवा मार्क्स लेंगे. प्लस अगर वो जैसे कि बनाया ना लोकार्ड प्रिंसिपल ऑफ एक्सचेंज, अगर एक्सचेंज हुआ तो कुछ पेरिडियल यहाँ से वहां जाएगा, सीमेंट इधर से इधर आया, यहाँ प्यूबिक हेयर इधर आएंगे, यहाँ प्यूबिक हेयर इधर जाएंगे. प्लस एपिथेलियल सेल्स, वेजाइनल एपिथेलियल सेल्स और तमाम स्पर्मा वगैरह आएगा जाएगा. तो वो सब चीजें भी देख लिया और सैंपल कलेक्शन किया जाएगा. तो ना सिर्फ सलाइवा स्टेट्स बल्कि ब्लड सैंपल्स और लोकल हमें प्यूबिक हेयर्स और वेजाइनल स्वाब और राइटल स्मीयर वगैरह भी सब देना. कौन बताएंगे? नेक्स्ट विक्टिम में जो डॉक्टर की ड्यूटी के साथ नर्स की ड्यूटी भी इम्पोर्टेंट रहती है. जो टीम होती है पूरी सेकेंड को डॉक्टर डॉक्टर बट द होल टीम, नर्स के प्रेजेंस के बिना, फीमेल नर्स के प्रेजेंस के बिना इंफॉर्मेशन पॉसिबल नहीं है. ठीक है. रिकॉर्ड ऑल द इंजरीज जो बता चुके हैं. कोलैबोरेशन ऑफ विक्टिम स्टोरी, ट्रीट द पेशेंट एंड प्रोवाइड द सपोर्ट, एग्जामिन द विक्टिम एंड कलेक्ट द डिटेल्स, एग्जामिनेशन ऑफ सीन ऑफ, अगर पॉसिबल सीन ऑफ क्राइम जाके देख सकते हैं. नथिंग सर ने बताया अभी. As explicitly said, a female attendant or nurse should be present while examining the victim. That's very important. इसीलिए आप लोग सबको ये सब पता है. कल को किसी न किसी केस में आप भी खड़े होंगे और आप उसको एग्जामिन करवा रहे हो. ठीक है. हिस्ट्री इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. हिस्ट्री में क्या क्या पूछेंगे? पहली बात ऑफेंस कहाँ पे हुआ, कब हुआ, कितने लोग थे, और रेजिस्टेंस ऑफर किया कि नहीं. अगर रेजिस्टेंस ऑफर किया तो कैसे ऑफर किया. ठीक है. और अगर कंसेंट दिया तो क्यों दिया. ठीक है. और ये जो भी हिस्ट्री है उसकी जो कोलैबोरेटिव फाइंडिंग्स आप देखेंगे तो देखिए वो हिस्ट्री से मैच कर रही है कि नहीं. अगर वो जंगल में हुआ है, ड्रेक पार्टी में हुआ है, कहाँ पे हुआ है, ड्रग दी गई है, तो क्या हिस्ट्री और फाइंडिंग मैच भी कर रहे हैं. क्या वो इंजरी जो बता रही जंगल वाली क्या वो बॉडी में मैच भी कर रही है. क्या अगर बता मुंह दबाया गला दबाया क्या वो मैच भी कर रहे हैं फाइंडिंग से. तो आपको पूरा एग्जामिन टॉप टू बॉटम आगे से पीछे तक करना है. ठीक है. और प्लस अगर कंसेंट दिया तो क्यों दिया, कंडोम यूज किया तो था कि नहीं, लुब्रिकेंट यूज किया था कि नहीं. ये सब हिस्ट्री में पहले ही पूछ लेंगे ताकि आपको समझ में आता है कि आपको एग्जामिन क्या करना है और सैंपल क्या करना है. ठीक है. और उसके बाद अगर रजिस्ट किया तो कैसे, और उसके बाद जब एक्ट कंप्लीट हुआ तो कितने लोग थे, इजैकुलेशन हुआ कि नहीं, उसके बाद आपने चिल्लाया कि नहीं, पुकारा कि नहीं, हेल्प के लिए. अगर नहीं पुकारा तो क्यों नहीं पुकारा. ठीक है. अगर देर सुबह जब किसी को इन्फॉर्म किया तो कितनी देर लगी इन्फॉर्म करने, पुलिस को रिपोर्ट करी कितनी देर बात करी, और अगर डिले किया तो डिले का कारण क्या. क्लियर यहाँ तक. ठीक है. तो हमें आ गया. उसके बाद जो भी एक्ट परफॉर्म हुआ और वहां से एग्जामिनेशन के बीच में आने के बाद लेडी में जो इवेंट हुए वो सब पूछेंगे. क्या आपने कॉम किया, क्या आपने कपड़े चेंज किए, क्या आपने बाथ लिया, नहाया, क्या आपने कोई सैंपल इधर उधर तो नहीं किया, आपके कपड़े कहाँ चले गए हैं जो आपने उतारे थे, सैंपल कपड़े चाहिए मेन. ठीक है. वो सब लेडी से पहले ही पूछ लेंगे. और उसके बाद अगर मेन चीज ये है कि पुलिस को तुरंत आना चाहिए. लेडी तुरंत पुलिस के बजाय पुलिस तुरंत डॉक्टर के पास आएगी. अगर डिले होता गया तो एविडेंसेस खत्म हो गए जाएंगे, इंजुरीज फेड ऑफ हो जाएंगी, सीमेंट गायब हो जाएगा, और जो ब्लड में अल्कोहल वगैरह है जो भी ड्रग है वो भी खत्म मेटाबोलाइज हो जाएगी. हमें कुछ नहीं मिलेगा. ठीक है. हमारी जितनी जल्दी आ जाए पेशेंट उतनी जल्दी हमारे फायदा. ठीक है. तो एवरी डिले विल गिव अस 0 मान लो अगर 3-4 दिन बाद अगर रिपोर्ट करी उसके 3 दिन बाद एग्जामिनेशन हुआ तो ना तो सेवन मिलेगा ना छोटी मोटी इंजरी मिलेगी, वो हील उसको. ठीक है. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. जो प्रिलिमिनरीज होती है एग्जामिनेशन के लिए, फॉर्म जो victim must produce within 24 hours before the form. 24 घंटे के अंदर एग्जामिनेशन होना चाहिए. Proper and valid consent होनी चाहिए. मैं बता चुके हैं. Exact time of commencement completion examination should be noted. कितने बजे एग्जामिनेशन शुरू किया, कितने बजे खत्म किया. Identify the company police officer. Your admission marks should be recorded. हर केस में your admission marks जो भी स्टार मार्क्स हैं, मोल्स हैं, टैटू मार्क्स कोई भी वो उसकी नोट करना जरूरी है. Information about the victim history. Statement of the victim history will you very later. Next is medical examination consists of recording of history of events, clothes, physical examination, and evidence. Char part important. History, clothes, physical examination, general and local, classification of evidence. Next, consent. Written form consent is first prior to examination. एक written form consent जरूरी है examination से पहले. Victim of above 12 years can give the consent. Consent of the parents is taken when it is below 10 years of consent. अगर वो लेडी insane है या 12 साल से छोटी है, minor है, तो उसकी consent कौन देगा? घर वाले देंगे. Residents, guardians या parents. Next, history में क्या क्या लिखेंगे? मीनार के period start हुआ कि नहीं? If yes, menstruating at the time of alleged incident, अगर incident के समय menstruating थी, तो हाँ या ना, ये सब कुछ. Vital status क्या है? Obstetric history, कितने बच्चे हुए? History of any STD, ejaculation discharge हुआ कि नहीं? Next, president offered or not, ये डिस्कस कर ही चुके हैं. Local washing की नहीं, बात किया कि नहीं, कपड़े चेंज किए कि नहीं, taking medication or drug before or after the incidents. कोई दवाई पहले या बाद में तो नहीं. Lastly, history about the incidents, detailed history about the incidents, जो पूरा पूछो. कब कहाँ कैसे ट्रीटमेंट और ejaculation पूरा सब कुछ. Next is Lucas Declaration. We know very well कि हर act of crime में जहाँ भी वो लोग पास आएंगे, change of material होगा ही होगा. Next please. Close में for the presence of blood stains, secretion, blood particles, hair of foreign material, कुछ भी blood कपड़ों में कुछ ये सारे evidence उस blood उस cloth के साथ क्रॉस सेक्शन को करेक्ट. Request the victim to stand. कभी एग्जामिनेशन करेंगे इस लेने के बाद victim को एक clean white sheet of paper पे खड़ा. ध्यान रखिएगा important point है. लेडी को white clean sheet of paper में बड़े से पेपर पे खड़ा कर देंगे और we will ask her to undress herself. अपने कपड़े खुद उतारे. ठीक है. और सारे कपड़े उतारने के बाद जो भी गिरेगा मटेरियल वो उस जो भी फॉरेन बॉडी से बिलोंगिंग्स है जो भी है घास फूस मिट्टी वगैरह वो सब उस कागज पे है वो भी कलेक्ट करना है. कपड़े कलेक्ट करेंगे, अंडर गारमेंट्स कलेक्ट करेंगे और जो भी फॉरेन मटेरियल्स है उनको अलग कागज कलेक्ट करके ड्राई रैप करके उस कलेक्ट करके फिर प्रिजर्व करके भेज. फिर लेबलिंग एंड मेजरिंग. To stand on clean white sheet of paper and to undress herself for collecting the medical evidence which was on. Roll of clothes we should done in layers, one by one clothes should be removed. एक साथ. Don't for any damage to the clothes, torn, cut, wear. कपड़े किसी कटे फटे या टेप ऑन ऑफ तो नहीं है. Microscopic can be identified around clothes with blood still दिख रहा है. Microscopic इसको confirm कर सकते. Clothes should be always be dried and sent to wrap in a clean paper wrap. Polythene में wrap नहीं करना, भिगोना नहीं है, dry करके धूप में नहीं सुखाना है और blower में नहीं सुखाना. As it is, keep dry. रूम टेम्परेचर पे सुखा के और पेपर बैग में रैप करके भेज. Examination में good light is essential. Record 2 months identification. Vital parameters check करेंगे. वो वेरिएबल ग्रामर mental maturity of the relation range. mental maturity कितनी है कि उसका mental status क्या है कि वो immature है, insane है, minor है या हर बात समझ रही है और समझा भी रही है. mental status confused है, clear apprehension. क्या वो अपने उस इंसिडेंट के बाद डरी हुई है, सहमी है, कंफ्यूज है, परेशान है या एंजाइटी है, डिप्रेशन है, किस स्टेज से गुजर रही है वो भी नोट डाउन करना बहुत जरूरी है. उस स्टेज से भी बाद में बाहर है. नेक्स्ट इज एग्जामिनेशन ऑफ ड्रंकेनेस सिचुएशन में बताई चुके कभी-कभी या जनरल इंटॉक्सिकेशन. उनका भी एविडेंस ऑफ ऑलरेडी सारी इंजरीज का फोटोग्राफ ले लेंगे और ऑब्जर्व नेचर साइड इंटरनेशनल होगा. एज एंड कोल्ड डिस्क्रिप्शन अभी हर इंजरी का एज डिस्क्रिप्शन अलग से नोट करेंगे. एब्रेशन खरोच है या कंफ्यूजन है, नील है या लैसेरेशन है, अगर कोई टीयर है हर चीज नोट करेंगे. कोई फ्रैक्चर वगैरह भी हो सकता है. नोट एनी डिफेंस वुंड या बाइट मार्क्स प्रेजेंट. उनको बचाने के लिए डिफेंस अगर चाकू लेकर आए, चाकू अगर पकड़ेंगे तो हाथ चाकू के निशान आ जाएगा. ठीक है, कट मार्क्स आ जाएंगे. या अगर काटा है अगले ने काटा तो इस पर डायरेक्ट टीथ मार्क आएगा. उसने अपने बचाव के लिए काटा तो अगले में भी बाइट मार्क्स आ सकते. नेक्स्ट इज examine the presence of any fresh or dried blood stains, single stains, saliva stain on the body. और फिर कपड़े हटाने के बाद बॉडी पे कोई भी स्टेन जो करेक्ट कर लेंगे. Maybe blood, semen, saliva. The woman is in the menstruation period. A second examination is done when the menstruation stops. ठीक है, अगर लेडी उस समय एग्जामिनेशन menstruation फेज में है we will call again the restriction surveillance fully examine करेंगे for local genitalia and collection of specimens. अभी रिसेंटली एक केस आया था जो कुछ दिनों पहले मॉर्चरी में डेड बॉडी आई थी अभी लास्ट मंथ थी जिसमें एक रेप विक्टिम का केस और वो सारे एविडेंसेस जो जी बता रहे बॉडी पे पाए गए कौन कौन से देखिए पैरों में मिट्टी लगी है लोकल इंजुरीज है यहाँ पे ठीक है और उंगली के ऊपर यहाँ पे एब्रेशन दिखाई दे रहा है नेक्स्ट प्लीज घुटने पे भी एब्रेशन दिखाई दे रहा है कुछ नील भी पड़ा हुआ है कंफ्यूजन भी है घुटने पे नेक्स्ट प्लीज ये स्क्रैच मार्क्स दिखाई दे रहा है ना और द आर्म्स ये देखिए कलाई पे भी स्क्रैच मार्क्स दिखाई दे रहा है नेक्स्ट प्लीज बैक पे देखिए प्रेशर इफेक्ट से स्कैपुला पे डॉर्सल पे यहाँ पे भी इंजुरीज दिखाई दे रही रगड़ के निशान और ग्लूटियस पे प्लस मड स्टेन्स भी है जहाँ पे रेत वो क्राइम सीन पे अगर जाएंगे वहां पे मड होगी वो मैच कर जाएगी कहाँ पे रेत नेक्स्ट प्लीज मुंह दबाने की वजह से होठ फट गए अंदर से लैसरेशन ओवर द इनर एस्पेक्ट ऑफ द लोअर लिप्स नेक्स्ट प्लीज फिर लोकल एग्जामिनेशन जब किया जाता है गुड लाइक इट सभी क्वेश्चन आप लोग को बताइए फुली एक्सपेक्ट करके pubic hair should be shaved unshaved matted semen pubic hairs में कुछ चीजें ध्यान रखनी है अगर फॉरेन pubic hairs है जो असाइलेंट है जिसने अगर रेप किया है विक्टिम के pubic hairs पे उसके pubic hairs होंगे ठीक है उसको कोल करके निकालो फिर उसके बाहर जहां जहां मैटेड है सीमेन से मैटेड है उनको काट के कैंची से काट के निकालो ठीक है और अगर डेड बॉडी है तो हेयर को बिल्कुल रूट से भी प्लग करके हम 10-12 हेयर निकाल सकते तो स्कैल्प कर लेंगे pubic hair लेंगे कोम हेयर लेंगे और क्लिपिंग्स लेंगे और सब प्लस नेल क्लिपिंग्स वगैरह भी कलेक्ट करते ठीक है टेक क्लिपिंग्स फ्रॉम pubic hairs note the presence of confusion and abrasion on any stain or necrosis look for any vaginal next Vagina and minora should be seen for swelling interior stains जो भी इंजरीज होंगी vagina minora में वो हमें टॉन मिल सकता है पोस्टीरियर टियर मिल सकता है और फॉर्शेट फोर्सन एविकारे सब टॉन होगा और कभी-कभी इस पोजीशन अगर ज्यादा हो तो पेरिनियल टियर पर मिल सकता है फर्स्ट सेकंड डिग्री इवन बच्चों में रेक्टम तक टियर मिल सकती है ठीक है How it should be drawn or intact position of rupture देखेंगे posterior है कि नहीं lateral rupture में फिंगर अगर lateral rupture है तो फिंगर की वजह से हो सकता है posterior और posterior हमें एग्जामिनेशन चल रहा है plastic king rods और forays के अंदर insulate hymen may not be ruptured but becomes red and congested बच्चों में hymen की stiff होती penetrate करना मुश्किल है डिस्पोज की वजह से तो hymen may be red और congested होगी इसमें torn tear नहीं मिलेगा next please ये plastic king rods होती है forays के अंदर यूज किया जाता है हाइमेन चूंकि पीछे की तरफ प्रोड्यूस हो जाती है ना रेड फिगर इसको देखने के लिए अंदर से बाहर की तरफ पुश करना जरूरी होता है ये रॉड होती है इसमें एक आगे बल्ब होता है इसको हम हाइमेन में डालने के बजाय रॉड पे डाल के आगे की तरफ बाहर निकालेंगे तो हाइमेन आगे की तरफ प्रोड्यूस होकर बाहर आ जाएगी हम उसका टॉन और कट दिखाई देगा अगर ये अवेलेबल नहीं है तो फोरेज कंडीशन भी यूज कर सकते हैं और हाइमेन के इंजरीज हम देख सकते हैं नेक्स्ट प्लीज Vagina should be looked for any injury of foreign body whether can have phonics for collection of cigarette secretion or semen whether drugi are distinct or not distinct Trotin blue test कभी भी कर सकते हैं to identify lacerate characterize commerce epithelium जहाँ पे laceration है commerce epithelium में वहाँ पे trotin blue test भी कभी भी तो एरिया ब्लू दिखाई देगा अब जब cervix are mostly seen in corpus को एक corpus को भी examination से corpus of को enlarge करके बड़ा-बड़ा अंदर की injuries भी देख सकते हैं इसलिए mostly digital ventilation rather than penile अगर cervix में injury है तो वो digital ventilation में होगी क्योंकि पेनिस वहाँ तक नहीं पहुँच इसलिए अगर डिजिटल वेंटिलेशन है तो फिंगर नेल की वजह से सर्विक्स में इंजरी मिल सकती है बैक ऑफ बटक्स हिलर के नाम सेकंड एग्जामिनेशन शुड बी डन फॉर डिलेड ब्रूजिंग कुछ डीपर ब्रूज होते हैं वो 48 आवर्स के बाद रिपेयर करते हैं फिर डिलेड एग्जामिनेशन जो डिलेड ब्रूजिंग है उनके लिए हमें 48 आवर्स बाद एग्जामिनेशन करना कभी-कभी जरूरी होता है कुछ से बाद में रिपेयर होती है तो when is menstruation period second evaluation done after coverage of absorption next please here the local injuries हाइमेन टॉन है लोकल ब्लीडिंग मिल रही है और अंदर की भी इंजरीज होगी फिर इसके बाद हम सैंपल कलेक्शन करते हैं हेयर के सैंपल ले लेंगे नेल क्लिपिंग ले लेंगे और उसके बाद सलाब वाले स्टेज से पूरा स्वाब ले लेंगे लोअर वेजाइनल स्वाब वाजिनल स्वाब सर्वाइकल स्मीयर और पोस्टीरियर फोनिक सिमुलेशन these are the injuries over the neck इसी लेडी के एग्जामिनेशन हुए नेक पे भी इंजरीज दिख रही है गला भी दबाया गया नेक्स्ट न्यूज सैंपल्स कौन-कौन से कलेक्ट करेंगे क्लोज और गारमेंट्स तो कलेक्ट कर ही चुके हैं शुरू में ठीक है वन मटेरियल्स हेयर फाइबर बटन जो भी मिल रहे हैं कपड़ों पे या बॉडी पे फिंगर नेल स्क्रैपिंग एंड फिंगर नेल क्लिपिंग ऑफ ऑल टिल्ड ना सिर्फ स्क्रैपिंग ले लेंगे ठीक है नाखून के अंदर जो भी है फॉरेन बॉडी प्लस 10 नेल को काट भी लेंगे ठीक है। उसके अलावा स्वाब और टीथ बाइट मार्क, जो भी टीथ बाइट मार्क्स बॉडी में मिल रहे हैं वहां का स्वाब, ठीक। स्कैल्प हेयर फॉर कंपैरिजन विद टेरा, बालों स्कैल्प से अलग अलग 5 एरियाज में, एक सेंट्रल और 4 आगे पीछे आगे स्वाब पाया है, 5 अलग अलग एरिया से गुच्छा गुच्छा 10-20 हेयर्स है और लेने के फॉर कंपैरिजन विद द accused. Combing of pubic hairs for non-magic hairs, foreign hairs combing करके निकालने के, hair clipping for the matted hair, should be clipped and side for hair. Next please. Vaginal swab or spears, low vaginal swab, vaginal swab and cervical swab should be collected. Washing for posterior fornix, detection for spermatozoa. ये हिसाब से जल्दी हो जाए उतना अच्छा है, जितना डिले करेंगे spermatozoa डेड हो जाएगा और नहीं। Presence of mycobacterium spermatis, कभी-कभी स्पर्मा बचनाई भी मिल सकता है। वायरस में स्पर्मा कलेक्शन होता है फ्रॉम द बिलो द प्रीप्यूस, ठीक है, वो 24 आवर्स में कलेक्ट होगा। अगर स्पर्मा मिल रहा है मगर एक मतलब इंटरकोर्स हुआ। और एसटीडीज ये भी एग्जामिन कर सकते हैं, एसटीडीज भी, एंड बायोकेमिकल टेस्ट फॉर यूरिन और प्रेगनेंसी। तो कंडोम इज यूज्ड तो ये केमिकल्स मिल सकते हैं, पॉलीडाइन मिथाइल सिलेक्सोन एंड स्मोकिसाइड्स लाइक डोमोक्सिलोल लाइन, जो कंडोम में यूज की जाती है, उनके साथ भी कनेक्ट कर सकते हैं हमें मैच लिंक्स। It is the full presentation of how to examine the lady, consent देंगे, first aid देंगे, हिस्ट्री, examination और evidence collection, और उसके बाद ये डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन जरूरी हो तो कर सकते हैं, और सारे एविडेंस को ड्राइव बैक करके पुलिस को हैंड ओवर, ठीक है। ट्रीटमेंट क्या क्या करेंगे, इंजुरीज, एसटीडी टेस्ट, प्रोफाइलेक्सिस ऑफ एचआईवी ताकि लेडी को एचआईवी ना हो जाए, प्रोफाइलेक्टिक ट्रीटमेंट करेंगे, इमरजेंसी कॉन्ट्रासेप्शन ताकि प्रेगनेंसी ना हो जाए, यूरिनरी प्रेगनेंसी टेस्ट करेंगे ताकि प्रेगनेंसी हो तो उसको चेक कर लें, इफ एप्लीकेबल काउंसलिंग, इन्फॉर्मेशन एंड रेफर टू द अदर सर्विसेज, एंड सारे सैंपल्स कलेक्ट करके पुलिस को दे देंगे, डॉक्यूमेंटेशन जरूर करेंगे और डिस्चार्ज और फॉलो, ठीक है। लेडी ने न सिर्फ एक तो कंसेंट दिया नहीं दिया, दैट इज प्रॉब्लम, रेप हुआ है प्लस फिजिकल इंजरी उसने झेली है और मेंटल ट्रॉमा झेल, तो हमारा काम न सिर्फ सैंपल कलेक्शन है, लेडी को उस फिजिकल इंजरी और मेंटल ट्रॉमा से भी बाहर निकालने, इसलिए काउंसलिंग बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट, नर्सेस का रोल और साइकेट्री डिपार्टमेंट रोल बहुत ज्यादा है लेडी को, ताकि उसमें प्रॉपर उसकी संभावना के साथ उससे एक वो एक रिलेशन बना के प्रॉपर्ली उसको उससे बाहर कितनी जल्दी हो सके बाहर आ सके, ठीक है। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। सैंपल कलेक्शन के लिए एक सेफ किट होती है जो गवर्नमेंट ने प्रोवाइड कर रखी है, जिसमें सारी प्रोसीजर्स है, सारी इक्विपमेंट्स है कि सारा सैंपल कलेक्शन कैसे करें। पार्ट्स खाली देख लीजिए कौन कौन से होते हैं। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। इट इंक्लूड्स टॉर्च, टेप, नेल कटर, सीजर, स्कैपुलम वगैरह। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। पेपर एनवेलप, स्वाब, सिरिंज, डिस्टिल वाटर, ग्लव्स, स्पैचुला, comb for pubic hair, comb for head hair, straight toothpick for nail scraping, नाखून के अंदर स्क्रैपिंग के टूथपिक। अदर मटेरियल्स जो है वो गवर्नमेंट को जहाँ पे भी लोकल एग्जामिनेशन हो रहा है हॉस्पिटल प्रोवाइड कर सकते हैं, ठीक है। मैनेजमेंट सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट पार्ट, मैनेजमेंट। एग्जामिन हिस्ट्री ले ली, एग्जामिन कर लिया, सेपरेट कर लिया, अब हमारा काम खत्म नहीं हुआ, काम अब शुरू हुआ, उस लेडी को ट्रॉमा से बाहर निकालना है। तो हमें क्या क्या करना है, प्रिवेंशन ऑफ प्रेगनेंसी, प्रिवेंशन ऑफ एसटीडीज एंड एचआईवी, एंड उसमें से मैनेजमेंट ऑफ पॉइजनिंग, अगर कोई ड्रग दी गई उसका भी तो ट्रीटमेंट करना होगा, मान लो वो एक नॉन दिया गया या नॉन दिया गया। ट्रीटमेंट ऑफ फिजिकल इंजरीज, बॉडी में जितनी इंजरीज है टॉप टू बॉटम, इवन लाइस एंड लोकल इंजरीज, सबका ध्यान रख के ड्रेसिंग करनी, प्रॉपर टाइमली उसको फॉलो करना है और उसको तब तक फॉलो करना तो हील ना हो जाए। रेफरल टू अ साइकियाट्रिस्ट फॉर psychological trauma जो उसने झेला, this trauma is called rape trauma syndrome. Next please. अब rape trauma syndrome होता क्या है? rape trauma syndrome, जो भी लेडी ने रेप का ट्रॉमा झेला है वो दो फेज से गुजरती है, पोस्ट ट्रॉमेटिक, इज कॉल्ड पोस्ट ट्रॉमेटिक स्ट्रेस डिसऑर्डर। इसके दो फेज होते हैं, पहला फेज सेट ऑफ एक्यूट,
Hello.
includes acute phase and long term symptom. acute phase में क्या है, ट्रॉमा के इमीडिएट बाद, this called disorganization phase. ट्रॉमा के बाद लेडी is totally psychologically disorganized, कि उसने she has lost everything, no hope for life, ultimately she may even she is highly depressed, she may commit suicide also. ये क्या हो गया, अब मैं कहीं की नहीं हूँ, this is called disorganization phase. It lasts for 2 to 3 weeks. लेडी में भी calm, subdued, anxiety, anxious हो सकती है, depressed हो सकती है,
tension headaches, fatigue, and disturbed sleep use. All those features in acute phase of wave promotion. And that comes reorganization phase, जो कई साल लगते हैं लेडी को reorganize होने की, जब वो वापस अपने रूटीन वापस आए, उसको रिहेबिलिटेट करके साइकोलॉजिकली कंसोल करके वापस रूटीन लाइफ में लाना बड़ा मुश्किल हो. And that is called reorganization phase. That includes night phase भी हो सकते हैं, फोबिया भी हो सकते हैं, इसके ऊपर सभी भी आ सकते हैं, और उससे बाहर निकलना बहुत जरूरी है. इसलिए लेडी जब भी फॉलो के लिए आए, ना सिर्फ फिजिकल ट्रॉमा हमें हील करना, मेंटली भी उसको उससे बाहर निकालना. दिस इज कॉल्ड रिओपरेशन फिर. और सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट रोल किसका होगा? नर्सेस का, साइकेट्रिस्ट का, और घर वालों का, और फ्रेंड्स. ठीक है, क्योंकि नर्सेस हर तरह से उस हॉस्पिटल को समझ सकती है कि फिजिकल और साइकिल ट्रॉमा क्या है. उनका रोल सबसे ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है कि डॉक्टर के साथ हमेशा साथ रहे और पेशेंट को अकेले में भी पर्सनली भी कन्विंस करके कंट्रोल करके उससे जल्द से जल्दी बाहर. थैंक यू.
Any questions from your side?
No, if anyone, any questions regarding our feet, kindly ask.
पॉइंट्स क्लियर है? कुछ समझ में आया आप लोगों को? एनी क्वेरीज, एनी डाउट, प्लीज. वेरी गुड क्वेश्चन. सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है कि एविडेंस बिना कुछ कोर्ट में प्रूफ नहीं कर सकते. कोर्ट सिर्फ एविडेंस मांगता. ठीक है, ओरल डॉक्यूमेंट्री फिजिकल एविडेंस सिर्फ वही मांगता, कुछ नहीं मांगता. उसको सिर्फ सबूत और गवाह चाहिए. कोई कश्मीर गवाह नहीं तो सबूत क्या. ठीक है, कई केसेस में ऐसे होता है कि लेडी कहती है कि मैंने कंसेंट नहीं दिया, बॉय कहता है कंसेंट दिया. ठीक है, तो प्रूव करना बड़ा मुश्किल होता है. इसीलिए कहा जाता है कि किसी भी लड़के के लिए, लेडी के लिए रेप का इल्जाम लगाना बहुत आसान. इट इज वेरी इजी टू कन्विक्ट, एंड वंस कन्विक्ट इट इज डिफिकल्ट टू प्रूव. प्रूव करना बहुत मुश्किल, एंड वंस इट इज प्रूव इट इज नियर टू इम्पॉसिबल टू डिस्प्रूव. एक बार प्रूव अगर हो गया कि रेप हो गया, उसको डिस्प्रूव करना बहुत मुश्किल है. तो कंसेंट का पूरा दारोमदार किस पे आता है? लड़के पे. ठीक है, लड़की तो कह रही कि हमने कंसेंट नहीं दी. लड़के का प्रॉब्लम होता है कि उसका दारोमदार से कंसेंट होता है कि वो प्रूव करे कंसेंट दी है. ठीक है, तो कोर्ट लड़की की तो मान ली कि कंसेंट नहीं दिया, रेप हो, नॉट प्रूफ. अब लड़का कहेगा कि मैंने कंसेंट दी थी, लड़की कहेगी मैंने कंसेंट नहीं दी. ठीक है, तो सिर्फ कंसेंट का ही खेल है. उसको इंजुरीज ना मिले, एविडेंस ना मिले, दैट इज डेफिनेटली. अब तक एविडेंस बहुत दूर तक नहीं मिलते, कोर्ट में केस कंक्लूज होगा. एनी मोर क्वेश्चन प्लीज? थैंक यू. लीगल एप्लीकेशन.
Thank you so much. I request our principal ma'am. Ma'am, kindly come over the dais and please present a memento as a token of appreciation. Thank you, sir.
आज अच्छे थे आपकी सिनारियो से थोड़ा अलग है। बच्चे सेशन वाइज आ रहे हैं तो हमारे जो बच्चे हैं नेक्स्ट वीक सेमेस्टर में आ रहे हैं उनके लिए तो है ये टॉपिक फॉरेंसिक्स के लिए। ये भी टॉपिक्स हैं ये स्पीकर्स ने खुद चूज किया है। अभी सर ने टॉपिक खुद से चूज किया और आई फील इट इज अ रियली रियली हॉट टॉपिक फॉर चिल्ड्रन। Each and every slide, whatever is telling, and explained very well as our हिंदी में थोड़ा सा बताना चाहिए। मैं गौरे सर को हिंदी में बताने को नहीं पूछ सकती बिकॉज ही नोज पंजाबी होगा और फिर वो आपको समझ नहीं आता। सो उन्होंने पढ़ाया उनका लेवल भी बहुत अच्छा है, इज वेरी गुड टीचर। हमारे पास थर्ड टाइम है सर ने तो बिल्कुल आपके रूट लेवल पे आके पढ़ाया। मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है कि हम लोगों को कभी भी इस फॉरेंसिक के रेप इन्वेस्टिगेशन को पढ़ाना नहीं पड़ेगा, इतना अच्छा उन्होंने पढ़ा दिया ऐसे से। तो आप लोग को अच्छे से समझ में आया। Sir, next time again I will like to have you with us because you are such a brilliant teacher I have seen. Stay with investigation I got some webinars online, but they're skipping the words, explaining. थोड़ा shyness आता है। I have seen sir explain like जैसे आप आलू गोभी पढ़ा रहे थे, मतलब बहुत अच्छे से। It was really have a tendency to explain the things very well, and I become perfect for doing. Then teacher. Who the winning resource? Oh, sir ने बोला I visited Samarpan lab once. उस दिन भी प्रोग्राम चल रहा था आपके को। So sir आए हैं पहले but मुझे बहुत अच्छे से याद नहीं है। अब हमें बहुत अच्छे से याद रहेगा। And Pinky ma'am is very much happy, and she is, I think, friend of your sister, and she will definitely meet in future. Thank you so much for being with us, and it was a great session we have ever. And it was short notice national conference. Even some of my faculties are shocked that we कैसे हम कर पाएंगे. But everything is going very well. I'm seeing there are 3 lectures pending up post lunch. आप लोग अपना खाना अच्छे से खाइए और इतने मजेदार टॉपिक्स के बाद भी आने वाला है। देखिए हम लोग काम करते हैं काम क्या हम लोग कांड करते हैं और हमें ये नहीं पता होता कांड पे सेक्शन कौन सा आएगा। तो उस सेक्शन तो पहले वाले ने बता दिए, उस सेक्शन सेकंड ने बता दिए, अभी बहुत सारे सेक्शन बाकी है तो ये लोग बताए। तो आप लोग आज सेक्शंस पढ़िए, लिख लीजिए, रट लीजिए, गूगल भी करिए और याद रखिए कोई भी काम करने से पहले आपको पता होना चाहिए इसमें ये सेक्शन 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 आ सकता है। फिर आप बोर्ड का चेरी के चक्कर लगा सकते हैं। नर्सेस के पास बहुत सारे हैं फॉलो कर रहे हैं वो उसको फॉलो करना है। Recently so many sections changed. The Pinky ma'am and Jasmine go through with them आपको पढ़ेंगे और जिसमें आप लोग मजे से वापस आएंगे। बोर्ड तो नहीं है ना? शॉर्ट टर्म बात हाथ करते हैं। It's a learning together. आप पढ़ रहे हैं हम पढ़ा रहे हैं, हम पढ़ रहे हैं आप पढ़ा रहे हैं। Please keep questioning. अगर आप क्वेश्चन नहीं करेंगे इंटरेक्टिव नहीं होगा। जब तक एक दूसरे की तरफ से बात नहीं होता पढ़ाने और पढ़ने में मजा नहीं आता। So next जो भी टॉपिक है go through with the scenario, find out some good question and ask the speakers. So that ये लगेगा कि आप लोग जिंदा बैठे नहीं तो हम भी पोस्टमार्टम कर रहे हैं। Okay, so thank you so much for being with us. Thank you for
एक लाइन और कहना चाहूंगा कि nurses का रोल ये काम है not only for examination, not only for taking consent, but for documentation भी बहुत जरूरी है। तो 3 चीजों का आप ध्यान रखिएगा, कंसेंट, डॉक्यूमेंटेशन, हर चीज का, प्लस नेग्लिजेंस टीम। नेग्लिजेंस किस चीज में? दवाई देने में, इंजेक्शन लगाने में, डोजिंग में, ठीक है। ओटी में काम कर रहे हैं वहां पे डॉक्यूमेंट्स कितने स्वाब कितने कितना इक्विपमेंट और रखा है काउंटिंग पूरी, ठीक है। स्टिचेस लगाए, स्टिचेस सेल दिखने ब्रीथ तो नहीं किया, पोस्ट ऑफ रिकवरी तो नहीं, उसका रिकवरी का इंफेक्शन तो नहीं। तो ईच एंड एवरी स्टेप शुड बी अवेयर, आंख नाक कान खुले रहे। गलती नहीं हो, हैविंग नेग्लिजेंस के लिए कोर्ट को विजिट किया, ठीक है, गलती नहीं करनी, कंसेंट प्रॉपर लेना है, हर चीज का डॉक्यूमेंटेशन करना है और नेग्लिजेंस अपने हर काम में हर। थैंक यू।
So already Matt has mentioned that we have three sessions after followed by a lunch. So I request the volunteers please escort our guest, towards the lunch venue, and within by 2:30, all the students and faculty also requested to come back in our session so that we will start our post lunch session. Thank you. Crimes investigation as well as the care of a rape victim during the investigations. So already ma'am has mentioned that back to back we have coming 3 more sessions with us. So we are going to start our session 3, which include the evidence preservation, the role of forensic nurses, which will be covered by Professor Pinky Devi madam. So before we start, we just want to give a brief introduction about ma'am. So ma'am has completed her MSc nursing specialty in OPG by Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Science, Bangalore. Ma'am developed EPT conflict reconcile model from the Government of India. Ma'am has also developed nurses quality control model and healthcare system in 2020. Ma'am was a resource person for short consultation. Ma'am was a resource person in the webinar on importance of HPV vaccine in Jan 2022. Ma'am was a resource person in FDP organized by the Noida International University on topic basic skill for the leadership and excellence. Won third prize in the poster presentation of the obstetrical emergencies. Participated in CME organized by the Subhati Medical College, Meerut. Ma'am is currently pursuing her PhD from the Sharda University, Greater Noida, and also pursuing her diploma in psychology from the London College of Teachers, UK. So we welcome you, ma'am. I request ma'am to come over a aisle. Thank you, Sunanda madam, for the introduction. How are you all after heavy lunch? Feeling sleepy? Keep yourself alert. एक बार खड़े हो जाइए. Would you please raise your hand? 1, 2, 3. Once again, let's do. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you all. Thank you. I hope you all are alert. My gratitude to Dr. Dipti Shukla, Madam. Madam has recognized us and given opportunity to stand here in front of you. Thank you so much, ma'am, and the supporting team, the managing team, and my dear students. Good afternoon, all. The topic assigned to me is preservation of evidence. What is the role of nurse? Morning, two eminent experts, Dr. Goria, sir has given in-depth knowledge, and he is very much expert in his field that we have seen. But and following to that, sir has also given how rape case. What is the procedures to be done for the victim that we have seen. Now, I would like to throw some of the light on the role of nurse. What is our part in that? Nurses play a very important role since we are with the patient. When we are not having knowledge, full awareness, then we won't be able to give full holistic care to the patient. Patient के साथ अच्छा हो रहा है, it is going correct, or what is going wrong, we won't be able to identify. Yes, हमको पता नहीं चलेगा if we ourselves are not aware of it. So victims को full justice देने के लिए we all should know what is our role, isn't it? Let's see some of the role. My learning objective will be the importance of evidence preservation. Sir Goria has covered up. Anyhow, I will just throw some importance point in that. Identify the types of evidence. There are various types of evidence. Techniques used by the forensic nurse for evidence preservation. Importance of proper evidence preservation in legal proceeding. Chain of custody in evidence preservation, and the challenges and the obstacles in evidence preservation. These are the objectives which I will cover. Just I want to throw the overview. What is medico-legal? Medico-legal refers to the transaction of medicine with law. Medicine with the law. Medicine are taken care by the doctors in the hospital, nurses and doctors in the hospital. A patient care we are giving. Law, when we are talking about the laws, the lawyers, the law making bodies are mainly looking after that. But here the topic is medicine with the law. Therefore, we should know the laws, the section, the part which we will that will be helped out in giving justice to the patient. Okay, so here what we are going to do in this, we are applying the medical knowledge to legal issues such as criminal, civil law. Professional working within the medical legal domains often address the issues related to medical negligence, personal injuries, forensic evidence, patient's right, what are the rights of patients, and the privacy of patients. Here, this department will mainly focus. All right, the ethical concern in the healthcare. Here comes the department of forensic nursing. Okay, so forensic nursing will work as a team member in the forensic medicine department. They will also follow the same procedures where the two eminence person has already explained well in the morning that the forensic nurse will work as a team with them while collecting the sample, while preserving the sample, okay, transferring and preservation of sample, okay, this way, and they will be act as a barrier between they will collaborate, they will act as a bridge between the lawmaker and the medicine and the law. Okay, right. Next. What is the importance of evidence preservation? To ensure the legal admissibility. Here it means court required evidence. Sir has said already that court किसको मानते हैं? Evidence को मानते हैं. That then what type of evidence they require? Should be reliable, okay, and it should be collected in a manner that respect legal procedures including the chain of custodies. There is a certain procedures. How are you going to collect the evidence? It should be collected in such a way that it should not mix with the others things. It should collect in the pure way. Okay, so that evidence to be preserved. That is what. This is how we are. This is how we will help the legal admissibility. Okay, uphold the integrity of the judicial process. This way, we will be upholding the integrity of the judicial process. You must be aware that when certain crimes happen, then this evidence will help in proving in the court that so and so person is a victim and so person is the accused. This evidence says that this is a victim, she is a victim, isn't it? So that will be help. So that is why uphold the integrity of judicial process. It also helps in establishing the fact and the truth. So I'm talking about the importance of evidence. That the evidence preservation will help in establishment of fact and the truth, and support accurate and timely diagnosis in clinical forensic department, and it facilitates the victims support and the protection. This is how we will be able to support the victims. Enhance the public trust in healthcare and the legal system. If the investigating team, forensic nurse is also a team member. In the team member, the forensic medicine doctor will be there, forensic nurse will be there, then the lab expert will be there, investigating officer, police will be there, isn't it? Lawyer will be there. So like this, a team will be there. So that team, if the team member is doing things procedure correctly, then they will be able to give correct justification to the victims. If we are able to give correct justification to the victims, then public may public will develop their trust and they will believe that yes, this department will do justice. If this trust, I mean this way, if the public has developed their trust, then they will be able to what to say, they will continue their trust in the department. अगर हम justice दे पाए तो victims की, isn't it? Now the role of forensic nurse in preservation, in evidence preservation. Here, expert evidence collector like the forensic nurse will be trained how to collect the sample, which way the sample to be handled, which way it to be packages. What sir has explained, that it should be preserved under the paper, it should not keep under the polythene bag, it should not be dry under the sunlight, it should not keep in the moist area. So these are all the specific techniques that the trained forensic nurse, they will be expertise in this field, in this collection. So this way they will help it out. Here the role of forensic nurse in the collection and the preservation, they will collect the evidence. How they will collect the evidence is very important. Evidence collection, they will after collection they will do a proper documentation of the injuries, gathering sample for analysis. Okay, and preservation techniques, they will be trained in handling, just now I have mentioned, preserve evidence, ensuring that they should be remain uncontaminated and viable for forensic analysis. And they will also do collaboration with investigator. They will do collaboration with investigation. Here investigator means those scientists who are working in the forensic lab. Okay, so they will be collaborating with them by proper collecting the evidence. Next, let us see what are the types of evidence collected. What are the types of evidence collected by the forensic nurse? There are biological evidence, physical evidence, documentary evidence, photographic evidence, trace evidence. Under biological evidence, what are the biological evidence? The evidence which is taken from the life. Okay, they are blood samples, saliva, semen sample, hair,
from the victims during examination. These are example of biological material, and they will be essential for DNA analysis. They will be sent to the forensic lab, and they will be further analyzed for the DNA sample. Through this, they will come to know that who are the culprit. Now, physical evidence, they are who are the this include DNA sample, fibers, weapon, the knife, okay, gun, those physical, and any other. Next, documentary evidence. This include medical records. Say in the medical records they have find something, and in the physical examination they have found something. Then that medical record will be the documentation. That will be the evidence. Okay, that will come under documentary evidence. And photography, nowadays the photography specialization course in forensic nursing is there, which is very much interesting, and I know madam will explain, Dipti madam will explain. So this photography is there, and so on. Now the trace evidence. This trace evidence, what are the trace evidence? Tiny fragments like fiber, glass, gunshot residues. Okay, these are all comes under trace evidence. That small and minute evidence, those comes under trace evidence. Next, techniques used by the forensic nurse for evidence preservation. In the techniques, mostly they use photography and documentation, chain of custody procedures, proper packagings and labeling. These are some of the techniques, basic techniques which are there following. The department is following. The forensic nursing use comprehensive photography and written documentation. Written documentation, timely, it should be timely, to ensure the preservation of evidence. The chain of custody procedure, in this, they follow strict procedures to maintain the integrity of the evidence chain. For any evidence, there are different type of evidence based on the crime. For murder, for rape case, then for suicide case, there are different chain of procedures is there. That chain of procedure is developed, constructed by the expert, so that procedures will not they will give the correct, what to say, evidence. I mean to say is the procedures of rape evidence, rape case evidence, and the procedure for murder case, they are different. So what we have to do based on the crime, the procedure to be followed. Okay, that is what the chain of custody procedures. Now, next is the proper packaging and the labeling. Proper packaging and the labeling need to be done, which already explained by previous speaker, that the proper timely sample preservation and packaging need to be done in case of semen sample, those all. Okay, and the injury of these things. Next. Importance of proper evidence preservation in the legal proceedings. Well-preserved evidence can significantly impact the outcome of legal proceeding, ensuring justice to victims and defendants. Why we are doing this proper evidence preservation? We are doing in order to give full justice to the victims. This will help in giving justice. Establishing credibility. Proper preservation of evidence and credibility to the findings and report means it means full proof. It will provide full proof, and the weightage of the evidence will be more if we are doing in a proper way. Okay. Next is chain of custody in evidence preservation. This is chain of custody is just now I have explained the procedures to be done. So here what the forensic nurse need to be have in their mind is proper collection, proper transportation, okay, and proper documentation. This based on the crime, okay, based on the crime. This is all different from one crime to another crime. The procedure is different, but the similarity is proper collection, proper transportation, and proper documentation. Right? All right. This is the procedure. Next is, yeah, very important, documentation and record keeping in evidence preservation. If we are not keeping any documentation correctly or timely, then there is no proof of what we are doing, whatever you are doing, whatever the hard work you are doing. It doesn't have any proof if you are not doing documentation. Therefore, documentation, timely documentation is very essential. So documentation and record keeping very important in evidence preservation. It ensure the detailed account of the collection, storage, transfer of evidence. And here the forensic nurse play a very important role. So here I just want to share my experience when I was working as a staff nurse. I was posted in casualty ward. I was posted in the OPD. There during those times, we used to have what to say experience with the patient of such kind. Patient used to come with the assault, say लड़ाई किया है, fighting हुआ है. Like this, patient used to come. Okay, irrespective of the gender, male के साथ भी injustice हो सकता है, female के साथ भी, not only the female always, male के साथ भी injustice हो सकता है. So these cases where used to come in the OPD or in the casualty, but during those time in our syllabus we don't have this forensic nurse, we don't have the idea of forensic nurse. So we used to stand there and we used to wait for the instruction given by the doctors, isn't it? So till today also many of us were unaware of the importance of forensic nursing. What can we contribute? What can we contribute? Our contribution is we can contribute many things if we know if we know the knowledge, then so many things we can do contribution for giving justice to the patient by collecting the sample, preserving the sample. Even awareness नहीं है लोग को, society के लोग को awareness नहीं है. Even that also we can give message, isn't it? So this is things that we can do. Yeah. The next part is the challenges. Challenges or obstacle in evidence preservation. Challenges for the nurses. Okay, challenges for the nurses. Lack of resources. Lack of resources. Is there inadequate funding, technology advancement, isn't it? For preservation in the forensic lab, high techniques, equipments, and machines need to be installed. Since in India, there are a few hospitals where there is a well-established forensic lab, and we need to be enhanced more and more. If the well-developed lab is there, then proper this one findings can be done, and it will be helpful. So now still lack of resources. It's a challenging part. The first one is. Next one is the human error. Human error, mistake in handling the evidence during collection. Human errors. If I am not collecting the evidence properly, timely, then the evidence will be spoiled. That spoiled evidence may give wrong result. That wrong result will cause injustice to the victim, isn't it? Therefore, human error is a very challenging. In order to omit human error, you all should learn what is the forensic nursing, all the the processes correctly, isn't it? So that this can be omitted. So what we should do? We should train more in this area, right? Next is the legal complexities. The complex law and regulation affecting the preservation. Legal complexity means Indian laws, Indian constitution laws and amendment. As now we are discussing with Goria sir, that the ministry has made so many amendment changes, laws like that, but we have to do like this. The law says this way. We should not do this, but the procedure says that we should do this. Like this confusion is there. So these changes will be there in the near future. This is a challenging part. Then the storage limitation. Storage limitation challenges in storage limitation is there. That comes under facility. Now for this, as I said, we also do proper training and the proper education for forensic nurses in evidence preservation. There we should do specialized course. Okay, forensic nurse undergo specialized course focused on evidence collection and the preservation techniques. And we should do a hands-on workshop on this so that all the nurses will be very much skilled, okay, while handling the evidence with scientific knowledge, and the skills should enhance, and certification and the training program need to organize. So this way we can improve, okay, our the forensic nurses strength and capacity can be developed this way. Okay, come next. Now what is my conclusion? So this is an ongoing development. So forensic nurses continue to evolve. It's developing. In India, it's a very new department. It is developing. And with the advancement of technology and forensic science, enhancing evidence preservation techniques, and we need to advocacy and awareness. Okay, need to spread so much of awareness, how much you can, isn't it? There's just the previous speaker, he was explaining about the types of rape and other things, the punishment he was explaining. But many of us, I'm sure, many of us were unaware of that, isn't it? So therefore, we need to create awareness more and more to our community, to our neighbors, to our society. So this way, it can be expanded. Increased collaboration need to be done. Forensic nurses are increasingly collaborating with law enforcement, legal professionals, and advocacy and organization to enhance evidence preservation processes. We need to do more research on this area so that this department should be strengthened, and we the nurses should be strengthened in knowledge as well as by doing research. Okay, so with this I would like to mention. Yes, we can discuss anything you want to ask or anything you want to know more. Any fifth semester students are here? BSc Nursing fifth semester student? Yes. Just now promoted. Okay. You have a subject, forensic nursing. And this topic is there. Yes, yes. Participants, anything which you have, yeah, please.
Is the evidence preservation bag is normal as we are using in our daily life?
Sorry, I'm not getting.
Ma'am, is the evidence preservation bag is normal as we are using in our daily life?
No, they have a kit. Preservation kit is there. They have structure in such a way that there should not be an error while preserving the sample. There is a separate in the simple language. We have a sterile this one's gloves, which we are using by opening the gloves. The bag. So this way, there is a specific. They have a kit. There is a specific bag is there. Why it is there? In order to, because if we are using any normal paper or bag, then some evidence already one here must be there inside. yeah, some particle must be there inside the bag, isn't it? Maybe that it may again make error to the sample, isn't it? There is a chances for contamination. Therefore, the kit is made fully this one. They are controlling. They are controlling, and they have made a bag achievable. Okay. Thank you.
We request our principal ma'am and also our principal sir, Dr. Neeraj Verma sir. Sir, please kindly come over a dais and present a token of appreciation to our speaker of the session, Madam Pinky Devi ma'am.
भाई फिल्टर लगा के खींच देना इनको। मैं कर रही हूँ। फिल्टर लगवा के ध्यान देता है। वो खींच देगी तो अंदर मेरा ऐसा कोई बात। ये हो जाएगा। दे दे दे।
है प्रचंड बोल मस्तकों के झुंड बाज जंग की घड़ी के तुम गुहार दो आन आन शान या की जान गाओ दान बाजे उसके बाण पे उदान आरंभ है प्रचंड
ये झांसी नहीं दूंगी। तेरे प्रेम की बरखारी दिया ऐसा ये मुझको कवच दिया रे इस राह पे कण 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 गई कांधे पे जोग का धनुष उठा के सीधी तन गई मैं अरे सांस में आग का रंग मिला के धन धन गई मैं योद्धा बन गई मैं अब बनी हूँ मैं धूनी और आंगन है रणभूमि अब कार भी आंख में आंख न डाले ऐसी ठन गई मैं योद्धा बन गई
भाई थोड़े खा जा रहे हो लाइट चल रहा है उसको देखना है नहीं आ जा रहे हो
So we are moving to our next session. So session 4 will be the topic on issues and challenges for the forensic nurses in India, and which will be covered by our principal ma'am, Dr. Deepti Shukla. So before we start, just to give you a brief introduction about ma'am.
सामने आ जाता है कुछ छिप जा रहा है
Ma'am is currently working as a professor cum principal at Samarpan Institute of Nursing and Paramedical Science, Uttar Pradesh, Lucknow. Ma'am has also served the head of department at Pannadai Masubhati College, Meerut, Uttar Pradesh. Additionally, worked as a principal at FH College of Nursing, Agra, UP, and as officiating principal assistant professor at the SLM College of Nursing, Mount Abu in Rajasthan. Ma'am also as a nurse in charge at SGH Amethi UP, worked as a nurse in charge at the VPC Lucknow. Additional ma'am is an NQA's external assessor. So ma'am received first innovator award for industrial design and developed KD vaginal reflector and got registered in Patent Cell of India 2019. Received second innovator award for industrial design and developed the postpartum abdominal binder and got registered in Patent Cell of India 2020. Received third innovation award for the industrial design as it develops cervical strap pin and got registered in patent Cell of India 2022. Registered fourth innovator award the industrial design multi-layered feminine absorbent pad and got registered in the patent of India Cell of India 2023. And received the fifth innovator award for the industrial design as developed orofacial cleft dipper and got registered in patent Cell of India 2023. Ma'am also registered sixth innovation vaginal medication delivery device and got registered in patent Cell of India 2023. Ma'am got the Best Nurse Award in 2002, 2004, 2005, and 6. Best Teacher Award in the year of 2011, 2012, 2014, 15, and 21. And from Samarpan Award 2022 and 2023. We have also completed 43 MDP programs, written 2 books already, which is published. Ma'am has 4 registered copyright, which is EBT Professional Conflict and Reconcile Model 2021, Hierarchy Model of Nurses Assumption and Prediction Theory 2021, Nurse Equality Control Model of Healthcare System 2020, and the Quality Based Patient Expectation and Satisfaction Model 2021. Ma'am applied 1 copyright in Copyright Cell of India. Apart from that, ma'am is a research guide, evaluator, examiner in many universities. Ma'am is a resource person of the National International Webinar Conference, organized many national international conference, workshops, seminars, etc. Ma'am has a lifetime membership with the Trained Nurse Association of India, with the Society of Midwives India, with the Nursing Research Society of India, Indo-Pacific Academy of Forensic Nursing Science, and Association of Nurses Executive of India. Ma'am is having 28 national and international publication, 12 national and international paper presentations. So we welcome you all. And the stage is yours, ma'am, for your presentation.
फिर आपको जय हिंद स्टेप हुए थोड़ा सा we are yoddhas nurses are we are working 24/7 करते हैं हम लोग काम So हमारा जो टॉपिक है मैं टॉपिक है challenges and issues of forensic practice in nursing profession in India अगर हम फोरेंसिक को हटा रहे हैं then it's coming challenges and issues in nursing है ना so what type of challenges we are getting तो भागते रहना किसी बिल्कुल अच्छा है in a day when you don't come across any problem you can be sure that you are traveling in the wrong path अगर हमारे लाइफ में मुश्किल नहीं है we don't have any problem this type of life मॉर्निंग वेकअप अच्छा गरम गरम चाय मिलता है मस्त ब्रेकफास्ट है 10 बजे सो के उठ रहे हैं सब टेबल पे आ गए हैं कितने दिन तक हाउ मेनी डेज यू कैन लिव लाइक दिस हाउ मेनी डेज स्टूडेंट्स नीड टू आंसर मी हाउ मेनी डेज वी कैन लिव लाइक दिस 4 दिन 5 दिन 1 वीक 1 मंथ बस you need some work कुछ काम करना है काम में अगर प्रॉब्लम नहीं आएगी देन काम स्मूथ होता रहेगा एनीथिंग विल बी न्यू इन दैट मेरा सीवी पढ़ रहे थे मैडम तो उसमें बार बार इनोवेटिव 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 डाल रहे थे व्हाट इज दिस इनोवेटिव नया न्यू थिंग्स डेली वी आर कमिंग अक्रॉस विद सो मेनी न्यू थिंग्स वो प्रॉब्लम्स वो इश्यूज वो चैलेंजेस हु इज गोइंग टू सॉल्व दैट चैलेंजेस वी आवरसेल्फ कौन करते हैं हम खुद करते हैं एक लाइफ हमारा ऐसा स्टार्ट होता है व्हेन वी आर ओनली द ऑथर ऑफ आवर ओन लाइफ इजंट इट हम खुद रचयिता हैं अपने जीवन से है हम लोग यस वी तेज बोलना यस मैम हम जो चाहे वो लिखते हैं क्या बोलते हैं हम लोग भगवान भरोसे भगवान वो कर रहा है अच्छे कर रहा है भगवान की कृपा से भगवान रोटी मुंह में डाल देता है सुबह के हम खाते हैं रोटी को हम खुद क्रिएटर भगवान ने तो हमें बना के भेजा है कि जाओ अब अपने हिसाब से जियो तो हमारा हिसाब कैसा होना चाहिए हमारा हिसाब डेली द न्यू लर्निंग द स्टूडेंट हमको रोज एक नया चीज को सीखना है ऐसे ही ये फोरेंसिक को इंट्रोड्यूस कर दिया गया नर्सिंग में बिल्कुल ये क्या है न्यू है हम कह सकते हैं कि एक इंटेंसिव पीरियड में स्लाइड डालते हुए जस्ट एंड फैंसी पीरियड अभी अभी पैदा हुआ है फोरेंसिक नर्सिंग. ओके, धीरे धीरे इसमें ग्रोथ आएगा. द थिंग्स विल कम स्लोली स्लोली. सो देयर इज नो फोरेंसिक नर्स इन इंडिया अभी तक रजिस्टर्ड होकर के बैठा नहीं है कहीं पे, किसी भी हॉस्पिटल में अपॉइंटमेंट नहीं है. मुझे कैसे पता चलेगा कि उसको क्या चैलेंजेस आ रहा है, उसको क्या इश्यूज आ रहा है? पता चलेगा क्या? जब तक ऐसा कोई हमारे सामने नहीं आएगा, बताएगा नहीं, these are the problems I am facing, these are the issues I am connecting with, these are the challenges I am getting with. How we get to know these are the challenges? So what I did, the question is in India. India में तो है नहीं, बस विदेश में बहुत सारी nurses हैं. Work is same, patients are same in India and foreign countries. ह्यूमन बीइंग है ना सारा. आइदर वी आर लिविंग इन इंडिया और वी आर लिविंग इन यूएसए और यूके, व्हाटएवर, जो भी आपको देश पसंद है वो नाम ले लो अपने आप में. प्रॉब्लम सेम है, सबको डायबिटीज है, सेम बीपी होता है, नॉर्मल बीपी का रेंज वही है, शुगर भी वही है, और क्या क्या डिजीज है, हार्ट डिजीज भी वही है. या सिर्फ इंडिया में हार्ट अटैक होता है? यहीं पे दिल है सबके पास, सबके पास दिल है, लगता है, बहकता है, हैकता है, समझ में आता है. स्टूडेंट्स हमारा अच्छा है. ये जो सबसे कोने में बच्चे बैठे, ये कौन की दुनिया के आए? ये हमारा ही लग रहा है. आप बिल्कुल लास्ट में जो बैठे हैं हमारे हैं, उसका बच्चे है. एक बच्चा हमको दिखाई दे रहा, चाय पिलाया. तुम लोग जिंदा रहना, नहीं तो आगे आगे बैठो. मुझे लास्ट में हमारे स्टूडेंट, इनको आगे पुश कराओ, बहुत दूर हो रहा है. ओके, वी कम बैक टू द थिंग्स. ये तो रूल्स पे आ गया, इन्होंने बहुत जल्दी भगा दिया कि फोरेंसिक नर्सिंग करेंगे तो these are the roles we get. Medico-legal, investigator, specialist, secretary, nurse and consultant, so many things आते हैं. बट ये क्या है? ख्याली पुलाव है. क्या है ये? कितना मैक्सिमम लोग? Is it like this, ma'am? ऐसा सोच रहा है ऐसा होगा, बट ऐसा होगा. काम ये सारा पोस्ट इंडिया में होगा, क्योंकि ऑलरेडी फोरेंसिक नर्सिंग जो इंट्रोड्यूस कर दिया गया इंटरनेशनल काउंसिल में. इट केम इन दिस सिलेबस इन द 5th सेमेस्टर. आ गया है. दैट मींस ये पैदा हो चुके हैं, अब धीरे धीरे बड़े होंगे. छोटा ऐसा प्री स्कूल होगा, फिर स्कूल होगा, फिर कौन सा होता है स्टेज? पीडियाट्रिक्स. पीडियाट्रिक्स नहीं है कोई, फिर वो भी मेरे पीडियाट्रिक्स है. पहले कुछ नहीं है. क्या है? स्कूल में क्या है? भी हम आपसे ही बात करेंगे, हम अपने बच्चों से रोज बात कर रहे हैं. 4-5 कॉलेज के बच्चे आए. थैंक यू सो मच फॉर ज्वाइनिंग अस इन अ वेरी शॉर्ट पीरियड. आई हैव टू योर वेलकम. और नामिस सर है ना वहाँ पे, ठीक है, उसको थैंक यू बोलना. अच्छा लगा आप लोगों को? जय सेशन. अगेन यू विल विजिट समर्पण. फर्स्ट टाइम आए हैं? यस सर कह रहा है, यस मैम कह रहा है. मानसी के पास एक बच्चा है या 90 बच्चे हैं? सबको पहचानते हैं. 690 है ना सर? सबको पहचानते हैं, हमको पता है वो हमारा बच्चा है. कह रहे यस मैम. समर्पण आओ तो कह रहा है मतलब क्या ना करता आना पड़ेगा ऐसा. चलो जो हंस में लाभ करते हैं. किचन मस्ट बी इंटरैक्टिव है ना. हम बोले तो आप बोले, हम सीखे थोड़ा आप सिखाओ, ऐसे कुछ मजे है. तो ये हमारा सीन है कि अभी हम नर्सिंग में फोरेंसिक में आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, बट हमें बढ़ना है. देयर एक्सट्रीम इन फोरेंसिक्स. बहुत सारी चीजें हैं, बहुत सारी चीजें हैं. और आप सोचिए जब हम काम करने चलते हैं, whenever we are proceeding to any type of work, the problems will arise. The problems will be there. If you are thinking that I am going to Lulu Mall visit today, और 30 मिनट्स में पहुंच जाएंगे और जैसे बाहर निकला ट्रैफिक कमता पे ढूंढ 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 एंड देन आपकी बाइक कमता के नीचे इधर उधर घूम करके पहुंच गई. क्या वो प्लान था? It was not at all planned. Your target was to reach to the mall, isn't it? आपने कई सारे ट्रैक चेंज किए और आप अपनी जगह पे पहुंच गए. सेम लाइक दैट वी आर फेसिंग विद द चैलेंजेस एंड इश्यूज, और हम उस तरीके से जस्टिफाई करके अपने इश्यूज और चैलेंजेस को सॉल्व करते हैं, अपनी लाइफ में करते हैं. आपका तरीका अलग है, सेम प्रॉब्लम हो सकती है बट उसको जस्टिफाई करने के तरीके अलग अलग होते हैं. क्यों? क्योंकि ह्यूमन बीइंग की अंडरस्टैंडिंग अलग है. Though there are 60 students in a BSc nursing first time, if I think, so all 60s are having different style of walking, isn't it? Huh? है ना? अब यदि हम बात करते हैं कि एक लड़के की हम ले ले एग्जांपल, कि हमें एक पूरा ड्रेस पहना है सुबह से, तो कोई तो सबसे पहले सॉक्स ही लटकाता है, कोई सबसे पहले पैंट पहन के पूरा मेकअप कर लेता है, उसके बाद शर्ट पहन सुनता मैं मेकअप करूँ. बट लड़के भी मेकअप करते हैं. आई हैव सीन दी पार्लर, क्या बॉयज पार्लर आजकल बॉयज पार्लर से शर्ट तो अच्छा है. यू लुक्स वेरी स्मार्ट, पार्लर जाया करो. अभी मत सोच लो तुम अपनी. सो यस, आपका स्टाइल अलग है. सम शर्ट पहले पहन लेते हैं, नीचे टॉवल लपेट के पूरा मेकअप करते हैं, फिर पैंट चढ़ाते हैं. सम कुछ नहीं करता, पहले मेकअप करते हैं फिर. सेम लाइक गर्ल्स, गर्ल्स तो 10 बार मेकअप करते हैं, उसके बाद कपड़े पहनते हैं और जाते जाते भी कहते हैं कुछ छूट तो नहीं गया. तो इन दैट हमारी लाइफ जो है वो हमारे पास बहुत सारे चैलेंजेस हैं, बहुत सारे इश्यूज हैं. Whenever we are coming on the floor for the practice hospitals or the clinical settings, that is not at all plan what is going to happen with us, है ना? So वो जैसा जैसा इश्यूज हमारे पास आएंगे वैसे वैसे हम उसको सॉल्व करेंगे. What is this? Forensic nurses seeks the truth about what, when, where, how and who was involved in the traumatic and that event. ऑलरेडी मैडम ने सब कुछ लिया है, सर ने लिया है. कोई भी केस आते हैं, किसी भी तरह का क्राइम का केस आते हैं, forensic nurses are playing a very vital role to take care of that. What they want to know, when, कब हुआ, what क्या हुआ, where कहाँ हुआ, how और इतना हम जानते हैं, बट हमसे पूछा कितना जाता है, that is also important. How much the doctor is going to ask to us as a nurse कि मैडम आपने क्या क्या देखा, आपके देखने पर सब कुछ डिपेंड करता है. Ever you think ऐसा होता है? हॉस्पिटल में बहुत सारे चीजें होते हैं. How much decisions from your side? Not much. बहुत सारे डिसीजंस आप लोग नहीं लेते हैं. लेते हैं क्या? बस ये डिसीजन ले सकते हैं, अगर 8 o'clock बीपी लेना है तो 8:15 पे आप ले सकते हैं, इतना दम है हमारे अंदर, है ना? लेकिन अगर 8:15 पे हम मेडिसिन नहीं दे सकते, वो डॉक्टर का ऑर्डर है, वो हमें देना है. सो व्हाट इज अवर रोल? अवर रोल इज लिमिटेड इन द क्लिनिकल सेटिंग, बट हमें वो जस्टिफाई करना, उस लिमिटेड को हमें जस्टिफाई करना. सर ने बताया ना, हमें किसी भी तरह का शॉर्टकट यूज नहीं करना. You are not supposed to go with the shortcut. If you are using any type of shortcut, whether in the clinical field, either in the college, या आपकी लाइफ में भी, so you are going to get any type of harm. तो आप उस प्रॉब्लम के खुद एक रिस्पॉन्सिबल पर्सन होने वाले हैं. What is that? Next. और क्या है आगे बढ़ाएं? 2 points are there. One is issue, one is challenge. Is there any difference? Issue and challenge. Any difference? Yes. What is the difference? Issue मतलब क्या? Issue मतलब क्या? खड़ी हो. रोज एक चैलेंज लेके आती हूँ मेरी, खड़ी हो. ऐसे खड़ी हो तो सारा टीचर समझ जाएगा. खड़े हो. Yes. क्या नाम है इस लड़की का? Stand up, stand up. हाँ, yes, you. Problem है issue. Issue is not a problem. And even what is issue? Issue लिखा हुआ है इधर. What is that? It's something that occurs that can be fixed, but you have to try best to get a good outcome. कोई अगर issue create होता है, तो वो तो फिक्स है कि issue हो गया. Issue हो गया, जैसे आप ही का बताऊं, किसी को जवाब दे दिया किसी टीचर को, तो issue तो हो गया है. हो गया ना issue. अब वो प्रिंसिपल के पास जाने वाला, आपका भी होता होगा ना सब बच्चे लोग, हैं? प्रिंसिपल के पास जाना, issue तो हो गया, that is fixed. You have given a bad answer to your teacher, this issue already arises, and the teacher is definitely taking this issue to the principal. ये पक्का है ना? अभी आप पर डिपेंड करता है आप उसको कैसे सॉल्व कर सकते हो अपनी टेक्निक्स उस इशू. So that is you can get a good outcome. वहां जाके आपने प्रिंसिपल से बदतमीजी कर दी तो आपको क्या होगा, पनिशमेंट। और अगर आप उसको प्रिंसिपल को जस्टिफाई कर पाए कि बिकॉज ऑफ दिस ट्रॉमेटिक सिचुएशन आइदर दिस वाज द प्रॉब्लम, मेरे मुख से ऐसा निकल गया, मेरा ऐसा मतलब नहीं था, तो मे भी प्रिंसिपल का मुख जीको और आपसे कहते ठीक है चलो आगे से करते हैं। बट इशू वाज फिक्स, इशू फिक्स था कि नहीं था? तो कितने लोगों का इशू समझ में आया हाथ का? हाउ मेनी अंडरस्टूड इशू? Issue is always fixed. This is up to you. You can change the outcome by the good or bad. This is up to you. What is challenge? A challenge is something that you face. The outcome may not be something you want, but it is something you can overcome and face. That I told you the jab of Kamta. That is the challenge. आपको आधे घंटे में पैसिफिक पहुंचना है। चैलेंज है आपके पास, जाम लगा हुआ है कमता पे, आपको उससे गुजर के जाना है, तो आप उस जाम में भी खड़े रह सकते हैं। यू कैन टेक अ लॉन्ग टाइम, जब खुलेगा तब जाएंगे। आप तुरंत गूगल बाबा को ढूंढ करके शॉर्टकट अपना सकते हैं, जा सकते हैं। यदि आप ओला में हैं तो आप कार से उतर के रैपिडो कर सकते हैं। रैपिडो हमने अपने टीचरों से सीखा है, पता नहीं है रैपिडो अंदर, रैपिडो से भाग सकते हैं। नहीं तो आप किसी को हाथ हिला के भैया मुझे जल्दी पहुंचना है, हाय हेलो कर शायद वही मूवी आई है ना, कौन सी जो एरोप्लेन वाली है, स्माइल से सारी चीजें मिल जाती है। ये देख फाइटर, टीचर ज्यादा मूवी देखा आप लोग। सो फाइटर में एक स्माइल पे वो दोनों बिरयानी ले आया था, है ना? दैट इज चैलेंज। चैलेंज का क्या सीन है, दैट आउटकम मे नॉट बी समथिंग यू वांट। आप क्या चाह रहे थे कि मैं शहीद पथ से तैरता हुआ आराम से पहुंच, ये आप चाह रहे थे, बट आपको गली कूचे सड़ी हुई गलियों से बदबूदार नाक पकड़ के पैसिफिक पहुंचना पड़ा। बट द आउटकम इज सेम, द आउटकम इज सेम। आपने बीएससी नर्सिंग सोच के आया आई विल पास इन 8 सेमेस्टर, चलो ईयरली बात करें, 4 साल में पास हो जाएंगे, ठीक है। और फर्स्ट ईयर में ही मोहब्बतें कयाम हो गई और आप 9 साल में challenge. What is this issue or challenge? इशू मतलब मोहब्बत बनी रहेगी, मैं फेल होता रहूंगा। चैलेंज मतलब कोई बात नहीं, अपने बाद में आना, मैं पास तो हो जाऊं। आप तो समझ जाना चाहिए इशू एंड चैलेंज। गुड, समझता। So these are the issues we are getting in the clinical area. Very very important. क्या है कि आप रीड कर पा रहे हैं वहां से? What is that? Burnout, less recognition, making professional and personal life, gathering evidence, continuous revision, challenges. ये लिखा है ना? Yes, sir. So what is burnout? Anyone? What is burnout? Burnout. Exhausted. Woke up. इसने कोई बढ़िया वर्ड लिया? क्या चीज? किसी की आवाज ही नहीं है। क्या वो बर्नआउट का मीनिंग नहीं आता? सिनोनिम्स नहीं है? हाँ जी, एग्जॉस्टेड, वेरी गुड। कौन बोला? हाथ उठाओ। ये कौन है? यशस्वी सिंह। तुम भी बाहर टहल रही थी। तो बर्नआउट इज स्टेट ऑफ इमोशनल, फिजिकल एंड मेंटल एग्जॉस्शन कॉज्ड बाय एक्सेसिव प्रोलॉन्ग्ड स्ट्रेस। कब होता है आपको बर्नआउट? बहुत होता है आपको। इन द स्टूडेंट लाइफ देयर इज सो मच ऑफ बर्नआउट। एग्जाम्स और दूसरा सेंटर चला गया केजीएमसी। किसका किसका गया है? एडीएस का केजीएमसी। हाँ, सेंटर सेम सेंटर नहीं। अपने कॉलेज में करने से क्या होता है? तो कैसा दिव्या मैम से बोला प्लीज कोई बात नहीं थोड़ा ही बता दो, हो लगता है चलते फिरते बता रहे। मनीषा मैडम कोई थोड़ा प्यार आ जाए, शक्ल देख के तो बता दो। केजीएमसी में कुछ भी होने वाला, वहां तो सारे डेड बॉडीज के रखा और खुद ही आपको एग्जाम देना है। एग्जाम के समय आप सबसे ज्यादा बर्नआउट होते हैं। और कब बर्नआउट होते हैं? और कब बर्नआउट होते हैं आप? कोई आपका दिल तोड़ दे। एक तो क्लास कॉलेज का बंक हम रोज सफर करते हैं। हम जवान लड़के लड़कियों के साथ काम कर रहे हैं, रोज हम सफर करते हैं। क्लास में है, क्लास में नहीं है। Today when Pinky ma'am came to my office, she was telling about someone and she said, "Ma'am, whenever I'm explaining, the eyes are there on the paper, but the mind is not there." Isn't it? So it is somewhere burnout, exhausted. बट व्हेन वी आर इन द फोरेंसिक साइंस केस कभी भी हो सकता है ना? कभी भी केस, किस टाइप के केसेस आने वाले हैं? रेप केस, what else? Poisoning. These are all emergencies. We have family. Sometimes we have to work out for 24/7 in the hospital. So what is that? Continue बहुत सारा काम होने की वजह से हम बिल्कुल exhaust हो चुके हैं, हम totally burnout हो चुके हैं. So that is the exact meaning of burnout in the clinical setting. Whether it is from the forensic side, either it is a normal nursing, we are getting this burnout whenever we are in the clinical side. Yes, understood? What is the next? अच्छा back करना. What is the effect of burnout? Back करिए please. The effect is stress, trauma, है ना? स्ट्रेस रहता है बहुत सारा ट्रॉमा. अभी दवाई भी देनी है, अभी देना है, अभी डेड बॉडी अभी पोस्टमार्टम के लिए गई है तो हमें ये काम करना है, हमें डेड बॉडी केयर करनी. सो मेनी थिंग्स आते हैं ना, हमें एविडेंस लेना है, हमें प्रिजर्व करना है, कुछ छूट रहा है. एन नंबर ऑफ थिंग्स आर देयर इन द माइंड, सो दैट वी आर गोइंग टू बी एग्जॉस्ट. नेक्स्ट. So these are some things we are getting this. What is that? Depression or mental health. क्या क्या लिखा है इसमें? Dysfunctional workplace dynamic moral distress. क्यों होता है ये हमें burnout? क्या क्या problems आती है कि हमें burnout हो रहा है? What is that? Extreme of activity. How come this extreme of activity? बहुत सारा काम है हमारे पास, बहुत सारा काम है, क्योंकि forensic nurse कितनी बताया? एक ही है ना? There is a team. एक डॉक्टर, दो डॉक्टर है या एक डॉक्टर है, एक नर्स है, टेक्नीशियन है, लैब टेक्नीशियन है, मेडिकल इंचार्ज है, सब कितना कितना है? So काम कितना है? ज्यादा. So what is that? That is extreme of activities. We have to go with so many of work. सर ने बताया ना कैसे 1 by 1 लेयरिंग में कपड़े हटाने हैं, एक एक चीज को कैसे अलग अलग पैक करना है, ड्राई मटेरियल अलग पैक करना है, लिक्विड अलग पैक करना है. क्या हो गया? एक्सट्रीम वर्क हो गया, क्या ना, बहुत सारा काम. That is also going to give us exhaust. What is that? Lack of reward. काम तो हम बहुत करते हैं लेकिन रिवॉर्ड किसको मिलता है? आपको भी ऐसा लगता है ना यार, डांस का पूरा कोरियोग्राफी हमने क्या, तालियां उसके लिए बज गई है, रिवॉर्ड नहीं मिला, इसीलिए ऐसा हुआ क्या? मैंने मेरा पूरा साल मैडम ने मुझसे काम कराया और जब इंटरनल देने की बारी आई तो उसको 17 दे दिए. ये देखो मुस्कुरा रहे सब साथ, उनके साथ ही यही होता है. That is reward. In the hospital, हम लोग बहुत सारा काम करते हैं, but who is getting the reward exactly? The doctors are getting reward. In that case, we are going in distress, we are exhausting, we are sometimes burn out. What is the next? Workload and work-life imbalance. We have two lives. One is our work life. What is there? In the hospital. Second is our personal life. हमारे पर्सनल लाइफ में क्या है? हमारा घर है, हस्बैंड है, बच्चे हैं, शादी नहीं हुआ है तो भी हमारा लाइफ है, मम्मी है, पापा है, भाई है, परिवार है, टहलना है, घूमना है, शादी में जाना है, पिकनिक जाना है, सो मेनी थिंग्स. हाँ, नया नया ड्रेस आया उसको ट्राई करना है, पता चला हम तो फ्रांसिक में लटके रह गए, प्लाजो आके चला भी जाता है. हम सोचते रह जाते हैं कि ये पजामा स्टाइल, धोती स्टाइल का पजामा आया, खरीदेंगे जल्दी जल्दी, बट कॉलेज से छुट्टी नहीं मिली आपको, जामा भी फैशन से चला गया. दिस इज अवर पर्सनल लाइफ. होता है, सबके साथ होता है. हम कुछ चाहते हैं और समय डिले होते आता है, हमें छुट्टियां नहीं मिलती. आप कहते हैं ना मैडम 15 दिन की छुट्टी दे देते हैं, तो हम एक बार वाटर पार्क निपट आते, 15 तक गर्मी चली गई और छुट्टी नहीं मिली. सो दिस इज द इम्बैलेंस इन बिटवीन द वर्क एंड द personal lives. Then we are getting the problem. What is there? Public rejection and lack of social support. Nurses को कितने लोग सपोर्ट करते हैं? सच बताइए. How many are supporting nursing? अभी जब से मिशन निरामया आया है, जब से मिशन निरामया, उत्तर प्रदेश की बात करी, मैं बाहर की करूँ, इंट्रोडक्शन ऑफ मिशन निरामया के बाद में नर्सिंग में थोड़ी जागरूकता आई. कितने लोग मेरी बात को मानते हैं? बहुत सारे लोग काउंसलिंग के लिए जाते हैं, नर्सेस के बारे में बताते हैं, नर्सेस फील्ड में क्या क्या है, जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटीज क्या है. आज भी एक लोग हमारे वहाँ आए थे फैकल्टी से, बोले आप वीडियो बनाइए क्या क्या है नर्सिंग अपॉर्चुनिटीज. कितना 11 गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज खुला, 11 एंड 11 मोर, कितना 22 गवर्नमेंट नर्सिंग कॉलेज खुला नया, सारा सीट फुल है. है ना। बाकी जो पहले के कॉलेजेस हैं, दे हैव enhanced so many of seats, उनका भी कॉलेज में सीट्स फुल है। तो क्या हुआ, पहले इतना नर्सेस था नहीं था, बाहर से नर्सेस आते थे, राजस्थान से, मध्य प्रदेश से, केरला से, तमिलनाडु से, मीन्स अदर स्टेट से, मणिपुर, सब जगह से आते थे। अभी यूपी खुद बहुत सारा प्रोडक्शन नर्सेस का कर रहा है, आप सब लोग भी बैठे तो सारे नर्सिंग निकलूंगा। सो दैट मीन्स हम लोगों को के साथ बैक में अभी पॉइंट्स पूरा नहीं हुआ, तो हम लोग को बहुत सारा लोग सपोर्ट नहीं करते थे। नाउ दे स्टार्टेड टू सपोर्टिंग टू द नर्सिंग फील्ड, है ना। यस, तो अभी हमें अपनी अपॉर्चुनिटीज पता है, अभी हमको बहुत सारा रोल है, बहुत सारे जॉब्स है, सब जगह नर्सेस की रिक्वायरमेंट है। अगर 22 नर्सिंग कॉलेज खुला है तो 22 ही मेडिकल कॉलेज खुला है। हमने कभी नहीं सोचा बीइंग इन द यूपी के डिस्ट्रिक्ट में भी मेडिकल कॉलेज खुल जाएगा। बट उत्तर प्रदेश में डिस्ट्रिक्ट में मेडिकल कॉलेज है, डिस्ट्रिक्ट में नर्सिंग कॉलेज अयोध्या में है ना। बस्ती में कितने लोग अयोध्या से हैं? बस्ती में है, बस्ती में आजमगढ़, आजमगढ़ है, रायबरेली है, बांदा है ना, बहुत जगह। अभी आपकी जगहों पर बहुत सारा नर्सिंग कॉलेज और मेडिकल कॉलेज है। सो लाइक दिस वी आर गेटिंग सपोर्ट। नेक्स्ट आगे क्या है? These are the signs and symptoms when we have gone out. क्या क्या होता है हमको? Sir, the anxiety, depression, रात को नींद नहीं आ रही, और क्या क्या होता है? Weight gain, वेट गेन क्यों होता है? हम लोग खूब सारा खाने लगते हैं, कैंटीन से समोसे लाके रख लेते हैं, एक समोसा 3 दिन तक खाते हैं। एक दिन उसकी पापड़ी खाई, दूसरे दिन उसका आलू खाया, और तीसरे दिन उस प्लेट को चाटा। हॉस्टल में तो यही होता है, जब खाने को नहीं होता है तो जो भी बचा कुचा है वो सब अच्छा लगता है, और फिर भी नहीं होता है तो अपने क्लास के उनको गालियां दे दे के हम नाश्ता मंगवाते हैं, और फिर हम गार्ड से डरते हैं कि मेरा नाश्ता गेट पे टंगा हुआ है, तुम लाके क्यों नहीं दे रहे हो। सो दैट इज द टेंशन। हमें खाना है, हमें भूख लगी है, बट खाना तो फिक्स है मैस में, दैट केस हम लोग बहुत ज्यादा खाते हैं। कुछ लोग टेंशन में बहुत खाते हैं, कुछ लोग टेंशन में बिल्कुल नहीं खाते। कितने नहीं खाते? हाथ उठाए, टेंशन में नहीं खाते। धीरे धीरे कम हो रहा है, ना खाने वाले कम है, खाने वालों की संख्या इश्यूज है, डाउट्स है। नेक्स्ट क्या है? हाउ वी कैन कम आउट विद दिस टाइप ऑफ प्रॉब्लम्स। क्या क्या करना चाहिए हमें बर्नआउट से बाहर कैसे आ सकते? एक्सरसाइज। कितने लोग एक्सरसाइज करते हैं? नर्सेस बिल्कुल नहीं करते। सच बताना तो हाथ में मैसेज करते हो। सुबह एक्सरसाइज करते हैं, वाया हमारा बंद हो गया। 1 2 3 तुम झूठे हो। मुश्किल से 5 या 6 लोगों ने हाथ उठाया। शाम को भी बोला मैडम 8:30 तक वॉकिंग खुलवा दो, हमने खुलवा दिया, वो भी फोन पे है, और एक पेड़ को पकड़ के खड़े हैं। हेलो घूम लो, नहीं बात करें। एटलीस्ट बहुत अच्छी एक्सरसाइज है वॉक। हमारे चक्कर में तो हम लोग बाहर नहीं निकल पाते कि बच्चे अंदर रहते हैं, ऐसे शाम को वॉक किया करें, कान में अपना ये लगाइए फोन एंड यू कैन वॉक। तो डबल फायदा है सामने मोहब्बतों का। एक तो हम पतले रहेंगे, फिर दूसरा बाद में जाएंगे। तो कितने लोग वॉक करेंगे? लाल शर्ट चेक वाला हमारा स्टूडेंट भी वॉक किया ग्रुप है, सो वी नीड टू वॉक। ओके व्हाट दैट। और क्या क्या कर सकते हैं हम लोग? ये हम लोग सब बात कर चुके हैं। यस, मिक्सिंग लाइव ये हो गया। गैदरिंग एविडेंस, दिस इज आल्सो इम्पोर्टेंट। हम कहीं पे जैक हो जाते हैं, वी आर जैक समवेयर इन द प्रॉब्लम्स, हमें वो एविडेंस इकट्ठा करने के लिए बहुत मेहनत करना पड़ता है। ये फॉरेंसिक का है, बट नॉर्मली भी अगर हम क्लिनिकल प्रैक्टिस में जाते हैं और मॉर्निंग ड्यूटी है तो आफ्टरनून वाले को हमें जब चार्ज देना होता है तो कितना टाइम लगता है? जो बच्चे क्लिनिकल कर रहे हैं दे कैन टेल 1 आवर। कितने लोग क्लिनिकल जा रहे हैं? प्लीज उठा जा रहे हैं आप लोग क्लिनिकल है तो 1 आवर लगते हैं। सारे वार्ड के पेशेंट को आपको एक एक का हैंडओवर देना है। नर्स को हैंडओवर देते हैं, डॉक्टर्स को हैंडओवर देते हैं। सो व्हाट वी आर हैंडलिंग ओवर? पेशेंट का नाम, उसकी फाइल में क्या 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 मेडिसिन क्या सब कुछ। यस, एवरीथिंग वी आर गिविंग।
समटाइम्स कुछ हमसे छूट जाता है, then we need to prove it. उसको prove करने के लिए, इसका evidence gather करने के लिए, we are getting so much of stress and time. These are also challenges we are getting in the clinical practice. That is already covered by Vicky madam. Next क्या है? Continue revisions. इसके ऊपर क्या बोलेंगे? Continue revision है आपके सब्जेक्ट में आ रहे हैं? जो 5th सेमेस्टर के पहले बच्चे हैं उन्होंने क्या फॉरेंसिक पढ़ी है? आपने भी नहीं पढ़ी, तो आप बाद में वो सर्टिफिकेट कोर्स कर रहे हैं। टीचर्स में किसी नहीं पढ़ा। रावत सर मॉर्निंग में आए ना, हमारे जो गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर थे, उन्होंने जो पीजी किया तो मैं 10th में पढ़ रही थी, तो जो उन्होंने पीजी किया तो कोई स्पेशलिटी नहीं थी, सिर्फ एमएससी था, कोई 1 ईयर। एक बार मैं इंस्पेक्शन के लिए गई थी, एक मैडम ने डॉक्टर लगाया था, उन्होंने हमारे लखनऊ यूनिवर्सिटी से पीएचडी किया था नर्सिंग में 1 साल में। हाँ, उनके पास एक सर्टिफिकेट था कि मैं पीएचडी हूँ नर्सिंग में 1 साल में। मैंने उसको देखा तो उसमें हेल्थ असिस्टेंट का पीएचडी था, हेल्थ असिस्टेंट का पीएचडी था, एंड शी वाज सेइंग ये उस समय ऐसी पीएचडी होती है। तो वी आर रिफॉर्मिंग द थिंग्स, क्वालिटीज। अब डेली न्यू नया नया नियम कानून, नया नया कोर्सेस, बहुत सारी चीजें। अभी जो नो सेमेस्टर वाइज आया है इसमें नियर अबाउट 12 to 13 तो मॉड्यूल ऐड हो गया है। सो मेनी सब्जेक्ट्स दे हैव एडेड। क्या है? कौन से सब्जेक्ट? फोरेंसिक क्यों आया सब्जेक्ट? नीड ऑफ द डे। फोरेंसिक इंट्रोड्यूस हो गया, नीड ऑफ द डे। जैसे जैसे हम लोग आगे आते जाएंगे, प्रॉब्लम्स आती जाएंगी, उन प्रॉब्लम्स के सॉल्यूशंस ऐड होते हैं। सो दिस इज द रिफॉर्म। रिफॉर्म करने के लिए वी हैव टू रिवाइज एवरीथिंग। दिस इज आल्सो वन टेंशन। पहले 4 साल का पीएचडी करो, उसके बाद ये सर्टिफिकेट कोर्स और करते रहो, या अगर कोई भी कोर्स कर रहे हैं, जब भी उनका रिवीजन आता है, दैट मींस यू हैव टू गो विद द अनदर सेक्शन। नेक्स्ट, sources of law is over. Next, yes, these are the things. So next are coming socio-cultural issues. What is culture? Anyone? What is culture? Socio-culture. What is culture? Only culture क्या है? Culture क्या है? आगे वाली लाइन में बताइए, कल्चर किसे कहते हैं? अब मुंडी आप पैर के अंदर कर सकते हैं। आप बताओ, व्हाट इज कल्चर? संस्कृति। सोशियो सामाजिक संस्कृति। अच्छा, ये हमारे लिए इश्यूज क्रिएट करते हैं। इस टाइप ऑफ इश्यूज जो है, क्या क्या इश्यूज हो सकता है? मिथ्स, यस, व्हाट एल्स? Differences between men and boys and girls. Okay, what else?
Discrimination.
Discrimination. अच्छा, और क्या? Religions. Yes. हाँ, तेज बोलो।
Misconception.
What is race? सफेद काला। Yes. कहाँ पे है? हिंदी में कहाँ है सफेद काला? सब मिक्स है। ना काला है ना भूरा है। But race is there. Health and illness. Belief about health and illness. An example from your side. कुछ ऐसा रिलीजियस बात है जिसमें बोलते हैं बेबी होने के 1 हफ्ते तक उसको नहीं नहाना है। मेंस्ट्रुएशन होने में 1 खाएंगे तो ये हो जाए। डिलीवरी होने के बाद में 3 महीने तक चावल नहीं खाना है। कोलेस्ट्रॉल नहीं देंगे। ये क्या है कोलेस्ट्रॉल? बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है। छोटे बच्चे को कोई इम्यूनाइजेशन नहीं देना, वो तो वैसे भगवान के देने मजबूत हो गया है। So these type of things always creating some issues and challenges for the mother and for the nurses. आप काम कर रहे हैं, वहाँ पे आके बोलेंगे मेरे बच्चे को आपको सीटी का टीका नहीं लगाना। आप कह रहे हैं इनको दूध पिलाओ, हम दूध नहीं पिलाएंगे 3 दिन तक। आप बोल रहे हैं कपड़े चेंज को 7 दिन तक नहीं कपड़े चेंज करेंगे। कौन फेस कर रहा है? क्या? Traditions, behavior, sexuality, so many things are there. We are getting down with this. What is next? Human rights. Human rights. Oh, what are human rights? You know your rights, women's rights, men's rights, human rights. क्या क्या है बताओ? Right to education होता है. Right to know. Right to vote.
Vote.
Vote. तो योगी जी बैठ. अच्छा, what is next? जब मैंने तो कॉलेज से भाग जाऊँ. What next?
My
Right to what? Right to speech. Okay, that's it. Right to obey, that's it. That's right to speech. Okay. There are so many human rights, you know, next. Okay, patient care issues. Patient care issues. आपको पेशेंट को इंजेक्शन देना है, बट द अटेंडेंट इज सेइंग नो, अभी सो रहा है, अभी नहीं दे सकते. इससे वो दर्द होता है, हम आपसे इंजेक्शन नहीं लेंगे. ये भी सारा प्रॉब्लम आते हैं नर्सेस के पास. स्टाफिंग पैटर्न इज अ प्रॉब्लम, working environment is a problem, ignoring patient and familial autonomy, these are also the problems. There are so many issues with your community clinical practice. We are facing all these problems. In between, our last speaker, Dr. Jasmine Johnson Madam, Dean Principal, Rama College of Nursing, Rama University, came in the auditorium. We welcome you, Madam. Request Divya ma'am. Ma'am, kindly welcome our speaker for the next session, Dr. Jasmine ma'am, representing a life plan. It's a big hand for ma'am. So welcome. So as madam and I, हम लोग को जल्दी finish करना है, तो मैंने 2-4 slides skip कर दी. देखा ना आप लोगों ने? Sorry, मौका मिलेगा तो अपना ही घर आएंगे, फिर बात कर लेंगे. So as a nutshell, I will just minimize it. We the nurses are working 24/7, and every day we are facing so many issues and challenges. But it is up to our own personality how we are going to justify and come over with these problems. I hope you understand and you enjoy today's session. Not my side, but yes, some interactions were there. So I will be continuing with the next sessions. Thank you so much, everyone. I request Divya ma'am, please kindly come over the dais. And present a memento as a token of appreciation to our principal ma'am, Dr. Inauguration. We have completed session. Only one session is remaining. which is based on the ethical consideration role of workforce in forensic nursing, which will be covered by Dr. Jasmine Johnson. So ma'am has done her PhD from Sri Venkateshwara University, UP. Ma'am has worked as an assistant lecturer with 1 year experience in the School of Nursing, JMMCs and RI Trishur, Kerala. Ma'am has also worked as a lecturer with a 10 months of experience at Dr. Punjab Rao Deshmukh Nursing Institute, Amravati, Maharashtra. Ma'am worked as a lecturer, assistant professor, and head of department for obstetrics and gynecology with 2 years of experience at Rama College of Nursing, Kanpur. Ma'am is currently serving as a professor and head of department for obstetrics and gynecology at T. John College of Nursing, Bangalore, with an impressive tenure of 7 years and 5 months on there. We have received a total 5 prestigious awards for outstanding contribution to the field of nursing, holds active membership in 7 professional nursing organizations, demonstrating a strong commitment to professional development and networking. MAM has published 23 papers, articles, and publications in reputable nursing journals, showcasing a dedication to advancing nursing research and knowledge. MAM engaged as a guest speaker at 11 significant healthcare nursing events, sharing expertise and insight with peers and aspiring nurses. MAM has successfully organized 14 workshops and conferences focused in knowledge sharing and collaboration within the nursing community. MAM has actively participated in 37 workshops, conferences, and seminars, reflecting a commitment to continuous learning and staying updated with the latest developments in nursing and healthcare. So we welcome you, ma'am, and request ma'am to please kindly come over and dial and present the presentation. Good evening, all of you. Good evening. Please, everyone, please stand up for a while. Just will have a refreshment just for 2 seconds. Just stretch out your hands. Okay, आवाज नहीं आ रहा किसी का. One second. Anyone to jump? Okay. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Yes, relax. Okay, you can sit. Thank you. I know this is, at the end point of your conference. I was quite late.
But still, I just traveled, I just started from a journey at sharp 1 p.m. and I reached here without any block. That's why at least I could have joined previously, but because of traffic and because of little busy schedule, today is Monday for us, for you also. So I was just quite busy. That's why I was not able to complete your conference from the morning till right now. But still, I just gone through your YouTube live also. I take this moment to congratulate once again to Samarpan Group of Institution along with your principal, Dr. Deepthi Shukla ma'am, because it's an unexpected for me too. Within 2 days, she arranged a conference and she told me, Jasmine, you have to come for a conference. I was also quite thought, okay, how come I can be the 24 hours, but still I managed because she is my colleague. She is my better friend, so I cannot even to hesitate to give a positive reply to her. So that is the reason right now I'm here. So this is it's very challenging for even being an administrator. She is taking a lot of, thousands of wings to flourish your institution. I take this moment for congratulate. And this is the due respect to Samapa Group and your principal. So today, I'm not going to take much time. This is running out of time. I know. Even I am also feel that we are talking about a forensic nursing. It's a booming up of one vast area of nursing right now. Since 2 years, we were with the core committee of introducing forensic nursing in Indian Nursing Council. After that, past 1 year or 2 years, if you see, many of the conferences, many of the workshops, modules, and TOT workshops were continuing in terms of forensic nursing. This is the moment where you have already gone through what is forensic nursing and lot of points already you have covered. So today I'm just giving you a small discussion topic where you are just going to think about ethical. We are going to think about ethical considerations. What is the role of workforce in forensic nursing? First of all, you please tell me what is workforce? Workforce कौन है? Who is workforce? If you are talking about a forensic nursing, we are the workforce. We are going to discuss only two aspects. One is ethical consideration, where you need to know about your ethical role. And second point, in considering the ethical issues, what is your role being a forensic nursing? Apart from medical, surgical, OPG, community, you have a wide variety of specialities in masters, but including that, you have a lot of scope nowadays. It is arising and booming up in the forensic nursing. So we are going to think about a role of forensic nursing. What forensic nurse do? Anyone from the audience? What forensic nurse do? Anyone please stand up. What forensic nurse do? Why we want to learn forensic nursing? खड़े होके बताओ क्या कर सकता है मॉर्निंग से अभी तक स्टॉप हो गया एनीवन टॉक okay it's also investigations yeah so if you know that if you are living in a society we have lot of we are just going through day by day we are facing with a lot of crimes we are just going through a lot of suicidal victims lot of things we are going on so where you need to start from the prevention of any of the crime otherwise suicidal homicidal the root level of prevention from the prevention level till to the rehabilitative level we have lot of roles are due to there for the forensic nursing simple one victim which is going for committing a mistake or we are going to kill someone or someone has committed a suicide wherever you are the on site till the rehabilitation there are lot of roles are there for forensic nurse. Don't think that only the forensic medicine, that specialized doctor only responsible for taking care of the victim, taking care for their lab investigations.
Then after that, you are thinking, okay, you have to make for a custodian inquiries. Okay, there everywhere you know that there is a medical team, right? Is there any medical team along with every victims? Yes. Every victim, there will be a medical team for their 424 hours on support. So, as a part of a medical team, there is a person who can, you can say that that person will be very, talented to make as a holistic approach to the concerned victim. So, that person is forensic nurse. She have lot of responsibility. How you studied the fundamental, you have studied that nursing is an art and science. The same art and science where you are implementing the fundamentals of nursing. How you are giving the holistic care, the same holistic care you have to fulfill in the place where you feel that this is a forensic area where the person has done a commitment or something, we done it mischievous, wherever maybe, from the lab investigation, from the on-site assessment, taking the samples, getting counseling, right? Getting enquiries, helping the police, everywhere there is a role of a forensic nurse. So, if you are coming with next slide, here we know that lot of crimes and victims already so many things which is already going on in developing like in India. So we have forensic nurses. That person will be always responsible for treating lot of patients, including providing care, and especially a main role the forensic nurse will do when the patient or the victim is very unconscious. You might be thinking about only conscious patients. Lot of cases, what has happened? The patient or the victim will be an unconscious patient. Everywhere, the nurse's role is very vital. So here, we have to consider few important things. That topic is ethical consideration. From the time when you are receiving the victim till the moment when the patient or the victim will be getting rehabilitated and getting the follow-up, lot of roles are there for the forensic nursing. So we'll see one by one. Why there is a need of this discussion? So we have this discussion based on POCHAPS and children's work IFAD. It's the basic core where you are going to talk about the ethics in forensic nursing. Next slide. First one, first point we have to discuss whether this topic is discussed in the morning. No. Yes. So this is the first point where you have already learned about nursing, but we are going to inculcate in the forensic nursing. First one is autonomy. So here what is the problem is autonomy is something very precious to make it morale your profession. So in concern of healthcare providers, we are the healthcare providers must honor patients' right to determine what is best for themselves, and even if the decision is different from the provider's opinion or perspective. Many of the decisions come from corner to corner. But being a forensic nurse, you should maintain what we have to maintain. We have to respect, we have to honor the patient's right. Always you should stand behind the patient wherever the victim maybe he committed a mistake. Sometimes he is the witness or victim. Wherever maybe a patient is in front of you, being a forensic nursing, you should respect and you should honor the patient's respect. This is the first ethical consideration. Coming to the second point, that is about justice. What is justice? Okay, justice, great. So here, about forensic nursing. So here we are just going to provide basic practice, but it should be little professionally. We can say talking about fair treatment. Being a profession, what do you say? Being a professional, what do you say? You should provide a fair treatment. If you're doing a fair treatment or fair nursing care to your patient, you are a professional. So this is the core aspect of a justice. Wherever you want a treatment, you give fair treatment to your patient. Don't see the face, whether he is a Naxalite or whether he is a murderer, whoever may be. Being a patient, you should respect their individuality and their personality, and you have to give fair treatment. Along with that, you should give equitable treatment
and resources to all patients. Here, I just want to mention two important words comes under justice. What are they? First one, fair treatment. Second point is equitable distribution of treatment with equality with all the resources. Many people used to say, हमारे हॉस्पिटल में पहुंचते पहुंचते कुछ मिला नहीं है, बोलते हैं ना? What is that? It comes under justice. You should have two things. One is equitable and second one equality. Equitable and equality is entirely different. That word itself, it is differentiated. Equitable in the sense where variously we are giving available resources equally, proportionally we are delivering to each and every victim. Another one is equality. What is equality? Without any discrimination, without any partiality, each and every victim will be getting your complete holistic care. Okay, so these are the two words we have to talk about it. Justice and forensic nursing. Then third subtitle will come under beneficiaries. What is beneficiaries? What is beneficiaries? Always you have to remember. Remind yourself or remember yourself wherever you are working, your all works need to be provided to such a person where they are getting some benefit. You have to talk about risk peoples. What is risk factor? Sometimes a pregnant women got aborted and she might be attacked by someone. So that type of one victim, suppose she came to your hospital and you are the forensic nurse. So how you will deal it? There is a person, that person will be a doctor. Along with that, hand to hand, one forensic nurse will be there. So that sister, otherwise a nursing officer, she should always think about the beneficiary of the benefits which we going to promote a well-being of the particular victim. Whatever steps you put forward, everything for the promotion of well-being of the victims or the victim, otherwise the society. This is very, very important thing when you are talking about beneficence. Then coming to the non-maleficence. What is non-maleficence? Any idea? What is non-maleficence? किसी को harm ना करिए. Where you are going to post it, so you should not be harmful to the person. I just give you a small example. I think you have seen so many detective movies and Hindi movies and all you might be seeing. In that and all you have seen a lot of inquiry part, right? Police will be going for getting an FIR and after that there is a first inquest. So now inquest. Yes, first inquest and there will be a lot of inquiries. So what is happening here? Certain victims used to say, police office को ऐसे बोलते हैं तो they in the counseling cells there is a lot of counseling sessions for the victims. So counseling session में बहुत सारे health workers को social workers को जो patients ऐसे बोलते हैं there will be a trouble. मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है कि मुझे ऐसा फील हो रहा है कि मैंने ये गलती किया कि मैंने कंप्लेंट डाल दिया और इंक्वायरी के बाद मुझे लग रहा है कि मुझे आज ही मेरा लाइफ खत्म करना है. Why it is happening? Why? Because during the time of inquiry, during the time of inquest, during the time of investigations, from the root level till to the top level, sometimes one or another way, what is happening? Patients or victims are suffering with few malpractices from the healthcare providers, from the police officers, sometimes from the forensic team. What is that? Someday they will नुकसान तो करते रहेंगे ना. So you should not enjoy the moment where the victims are ventilating you something. कुछ लोगों को ये सुनते सुनते मजा आते रहता है. It should not happen because you are just really harmful to the society. You are going to do just hurting and harming the life of a person who trusted on you. You should be very clear. That is the exact meaning of non-maleficence. Whatever forensic nurse is doing the work, that nurse should be always give effective treatment without any hurt or without harm to the society as well as to the victim. Another very important thing is fidelity to the patient. What is fidelity to patients? What is fidelity? हम बोलते हैं ना हमारा काम
हम सिंसियरली करना है विथ लॉयल्टी and delivering the care to the patient. What you have to say? You should be very sincere, you should be proud enough, and you should be loyal enough to do that particular work. So that is the term which we are explaining here in the fidelity of patient. Right? Here you can say quality of the forensic nurse. It should be always appreciated. Why? Because many of the specialities of masters, we are talking about an ethics. Many things can be attained by ourselves. We are the specialized, we are in a different specializations. We used to get the ethical consideration, we used to do it. But there is an area where the forensic, if you are talking about a forensic, if you are talking about an ethical consideration, many of the conditions are not prompted or not inquired, not required, but on the same time, we used to say there is an ethical consideration. Many of the things, it's still today in 2024 also, it's a great challenging for everyone because you are the person wholeheartedly coordinating with many of the societal administrative level higher officers, including in the forensic team. Understood? So there is a difference. If I'm telling that there is ethical consideration in OBG, we can attain. But in the forensic nursing, if you have a bright future in that, you should have a quite challenging when you are talking about a fidelity of patients. Another one is obligations to science. Please, you just point out all the, you just note down the points which will be very useful for your forensic nursing module. Another one is obligation to science. Many things comes under, we used to say, this is beyond my science. Forensic is very hectic. This is beyond to my science. But here, lot of science barriers are there. But it is coming to the reality when you are talking about a forensic nurse. So you should understand the limit of knowledge. Sometimes what has happened? Here again, there is a limitation for evidence-based practice. These are not going to be ethical consideration when you are talking nursing and forensic. Then अगर एक ऐसा consideration है forensic के बारे में बोलना है तो that is duty to the public. What is duty to the public? What is duty to the public? Yes. अब बोलते हैं ना हम सब लोग नर्सिंग वाले भी लोगों के लिए सेवा कर रहे हैं but you should be very particular about a forensic team and forensic nursing. They are must take an active role in the public welfare. Why? Many of the issues is happening in the society, not in the hospital. This is the difference. OBG नर्स को हॉस्पिटल में काम करना पड़ता है, कम्युनिटी में काम करना पड़ता है. कभी कभी फ्लाइट में जाते वक्त, रेलवे स्टेशन में जाते वक्त कभी कभी एक डिलीवरी मिल जाए एक्सीडेंटली, तो तुरंत फेलोशिप में ये एक अवार्ड मिल ही जाए, न्यूज़पेपर में भी मिलेगा ना. लेकिन फोरेंसिक नर्स ऐसा नहीं है. She is the one born to be for forensic take, and she is the one born to be for the public service. She is always the person, always looking after the public welfare. You know why? There is a lot of commitments needed for being a forensic nurse because all the problems are arising from family till to the society. Each and every corner to corner, road by road, you are getting lot of incidents, right? बहुत सारे क्राइम्स आपको मिलता है. इधर से वहां तक जाते जाते आपको एक रोड एक्सीडेंट मिलेगा, एमएलसी केस मिलेगा, है ना. यहाँ से उतना दूर नहीं जाना, आपको रेवा रोड तक जाए, रास्ते में आपको क्या क्या मिलेगा, एक कभी कभी आपको एक एक्सीडेंट मिल जाएगा, है ना, एक क्राइम मिल जाएगा, कोई जाते जाते एक चोरी करके चले गया, कुछ तो होते रहता है. सो इसका मतलब हर गली में, हर रोड में आपको कहीं ना कोई विक्टिम्स अदरवाइज पेशेंट्स नहीं है तो खुद ही आप भी हो सकता है कभी कभी इस तरीके का प्रॉब्लम्स के सामने फेस किया होगा. तो इसका मतलब देयर आर लॉट ऑफ challenging for the forensic nurse. So you should be very clear. Your duty is to serve the public. You have an active role. So considering this all the issues, you should identify the value. जहां रहते हो वहां का कल्चर, जहां रहते हो वहां का वैल्यू, ह्यूमन डिग्निटी, सब कुछ हम मेंटेन करके वही जहां पे आप रहते हो वहां का
पब्लिक के लिए सबसे ज्यादा काम फोरेंसिक नर्स को करना है. Then other very important thing is reduced errors. What is the meaning of reduced errors? What is the importance of talking about reduced errors in forensic nursing? This is the important point. We are believing our abilities, right? All are believing in our ability. Yes, you are very trustworthy and you are believing yourself. I do say you should believe yourself. But when you are going for over believing yourself, there is a time where you can get any of the errors while serving the community, while giving patient care. Understood? While we are giving patient care, while we are handling a victim, while you are handling a crime management, wherever may be. That means sometime there is a chance to get errors. So ethically, what you supposed to do is you should provide all the forensic nurses must be very honest, fulfill all the obligations, and safeguard the private information. And always they should be the person always a mentor to the students and all the colleagues with a due respect. Don't think that I am the only one nurse who is taking care of every forensic aspect. No, there is a team. There you have lot of colleagues, nursing students, or the medical student. Many people are involved in the forensic thing. So what are you supposed to do? To avoid what? Errors. Errors can happen with your colleagues or with yourself also. So what you're supposed to do is you should be always uphold the ethical principles and values what you taken care from the starting of your profession. Then you should carry out all these important topics and important points comes under ethicals and moral values of forensic nursing. Let's talk about one important condition. What is MLC? What is MLC? Medico-legal cases. What is MLC? Simply, medico-legal case. Any case or any injury or any ailment or any difficulty which is come as a criminally wrong down. Understood? Any of the injury cannot be as a MLC. Some of the injuries, some of the ailments, some of the difficulties have a criminal background and that person is admitted in the hospital or in the asylum or any rehabilitation center or any of the government institution. So that case will consider as medico-legal cases. You should identify the medico-legal cases. So comes under medico-legal cases. There are important one-person role that is a forensic nurse can do a vital and pivotal role in the medico-legal cases. I think everyone is going to the clinicals when you're going to the psychiatric wards, even in the normal hospital also, you will be getting one to way, you will be facing with a lot of MLC cases. Yes or no? Sometime in a rape victim, sometime any homicidal, any attack of poisoning, anything which is coming, there is a background of criminal. Then this case will come under medico-legal case. So when we are going for medico-legal case, a person also should be certified who can handle the medico-legal case. So that means the person should be always qualified deal with this type of things. That person only can go for further investigations. Examination can be conducted. So all these parts also comes under in the forensic nursing. So here I'm just putting a one important statistical survey. As per the statistics, about 80% of medical legal work is done by non-forensic doctors, flooding the Department of Forensic Medicine and Toxicology and teaching hospitals with the expert opinion due to non-specialized medical legal knowledge or other resources. This is a statistical report. When you are going to Google in the research gate, you will find this report. So that is the reason we need certain things will come under in the medical legal cases. What are the risk groups in public? What are the risk groups in public? These are the place where you need to act now. One is commercial sex workers. Really, we need the you have to consider them as a high risk. Anytime you will get the crime, anytime you will get the violence. So they ask priority wise. So I'm not going to say that old age of childhood. Here I just gave in the current data in 2024, the high risk comes with the public with the first one, commercial sex workers. Second one is military services. Military persons are high risk with a lot of crimes. They are committing a lot of problems because of the malpractices and a lot of cyber attack, lot of issues are going on. So these are the second vulnerable persons in the public. You should be very clear. And third one is child laborers. Child laborers. Anytime you will get the victim from there, anytime you will get the crime, violence towards the children. The one is homeless. Very important thing. What is homeless? आपने देखा होगा इधर से निकलते निकलते देखो रास्ते में आपने ऐसा कुछ लोगों को देखा होगा आपकी गाड़ी की तरफ आते भी होगा थोड़ा सा पैसा देने के लिए है ना भगाते हैं ना they are also God's creations. They are homeless. You should think that your work and your accessibility goes to the homeless. They are very vulnerable groups in the public. Another one, runaway people. They are very high risk. Another one is prisons. Prison and their all the persons who has lived in the or living in the prisons. Another one is communally dominated people. These are all the risk factors. I think many of the risk I have referred in the morning. So I thought I should talk about these type of high risk in the public. Why? Because you should think about the concept of forensic nursing. It's beyond the boundary. Don't think that pregnant lady, lactating mother, adolescent girls, these are not superficial topics. These are very superficial. It is not deep into the forensic nursing. If you are really talking about a forensic nursing, they are the right risk groups in the public where your helping hand need to be reached out and it should be hand to hand. You have to uphold this type of high risk people. They are very within a second sometimes these one of the homeless will be trapped somewhere. This is the reality of a public, this is the reality of the society. You should identify that. I know that this is the last session from my side, but I feel that if you're getting a single one point of concept will be cleared by you, or your students are motivated to reach out to the society in terms of forensic nursing. Sometime after this conference or many of your graduation, sometime one or two forensic nurses are born from this group, it will be great privilege for an institution. So that is the importance of this type of conferences. Don't think about only forensic is from the textbook. We will be taking the module and finishing it out. It's not like that. This is the prime responsibility of each and every person, especially our health workers. Next point. Next one. So these are the, just to read out, these are the important or examples of many of the cases where you will go through when you are going to learn about the forensic nursing. Many of the things you know. So just to read out, these are the main things. Don't think that only sexual assault and child battery will be the only one case or suicide will be the case. No. If any of the mild injury also with a background of criminal or with a background of crime, definitely this will also consider in the MLC case, otherwise in the forensic aspect. Yes or no? Yes. Backside students, whether you are listening to me? Yes. I'm going to conclude. No, I know I won't take much time. Yes, next slide. These also unnatural death, even death due to animal bite, snake bite. I just want to share you one small incident also in my hometown. 6 months back, a newly wedded couple, and that wife, after marriage only 1 year completed, that wife got snake bite on the spot. She died. Okay, so after inquiry now, her husband is already imprisoned because the husband only recreated the situation, and in the prayer day night they taken one poisonous snake inside the room and they made it to a snake bite to the wife,
and she died. First inquest, it was a normal snake bite. After the inquiries, now the Supreme Court judged that there is a point where it is coming to as the provocation of the husband family, and husband has done this mistake. So you just imagine one snake bite also, one animal bite also, intentionally or unintentionally, or directly or indirectly, going to be end with forensic. So this is the emerging condition wherever it can be going with a lot of inquiries and investigations or examination, medical examination. When you're matter of it, one fishy smell which I want to get it through any of the investigation, there is a minor case of criminal background. Definitely, these also converted into a forensic. So don't think that even a dog bite also you might be thinking dog bite and usme get. No, sometimes there are some dog bite. It will intentionally go with a criminal background. So these are the important types of conditions where you are going to face the MSC cases. Then certain mistakes also converted into forensic. क्या क्या है? आपके हॉस्पिटल के बारे में बता दें, आपको क्लिनिकल प्रैक्टिस के बारे में बता दें. First thing is misdiagnosis of delayed diagnosis. This is an important aspect in the healthcare system. You should learn misdiagnosis or delayed diagnosis. This is a crime. This is a crime. आप लोगों को प्रॉपर वे में डायग्नोस नहीं कर रहे हैं, पेशेंट आज की आज ऊपर चला गया, तो ये किसका गलती है? किसका गलती है? Yeah, the physician, otherwise the doctor, who is responsible for that. Then it is converted into provocation of a death. Okay, you are going to kill a person. So this is also comes under misdiagnosis or delayed diagnosis. Second one, childbirth injuries. What is childbirth injuries? You might be knowing about childbirth injuries. Many of the cases, this is because of negligence of the midwife. Negligence of the midwife nurse, otherwise a doctor who has conducted the labor properly, otherwise who may not be completely done in a practice aseptic way, or maybe he or she does not have any idea regarding the cesarean section. Sometime what happened during the process or before or after, there is a chance of getting childbirth injuries. So this is also comes under common mistakes which is basically happening. With that also it will convert it into the case. Another one is medication error. This is very common. 5 ml देना था, मैंने 10 ml ज्यादा रह दिया. करते हैं ना? नॉर्मल सलाइन पुश करना था, मैंने डेक्सट्रोज पुश कर दिया. यस और नो? होता है ना? सो दिस इज ऑल्सो एक बार एक पेशेंट को कुछ हो गया, उसके बाद आपको पता चलेगा ये केस मेडिकल एमएलसी में आ रहा है या आपको कोई जेल में लेके जाएंगे. Yes, so this is also comes under common mistakes. It will also provoke to the forensic. Another one is anesthesia error. You have lot of cases go with anesthesia, right? Anesthesia based on the body weight, based on the PCA checkup. We are not giving or less or maximum. If you are giving the anesthesia, there are a lot of problems with the patient. So this is also an important mistake. Another one is surgery error. What is surgery error? Surgery अच्छे से दे दिया, okay? ओपन कर लिया, सारा कंप्लीट हो गया, वापस आपने क्या किया? सूचरी कर दिया, एक चीटर फॉसफ अंदर डाला, नहीं तो एक मॉस्किटो फॉसफ अंदर रह गया, सिला दिया, बस हो गया ना? ऐसा होता है क्या? ऐसा होता है क्या? होना नहीं चाहिए. हो गया तो it will comes under surgery errors. Okay, so these are the common mistakes. It is also comes under we have to consider these common mistakes also in the ethical consideration of the workforce in forensic nurse. Then, what is the role of a nurse? Just we'll read what are the common role might be from the morning session onward. The same topic you might be discussing. First important thing, what you supposed to do being a forensic nurse? First one, implement the legal responsibilities for nurses in various settings. Second point is never delay any of the patient's diagnosis. Second one, never delay to inform the things to the doctors. This is also very important thing. आपको कोई पेशेंट ने आपको 8 बजे आके कुछ बोला होगा, आपने भूल गया,
8 बजे देने वाला मेडिसिन के बारे में होगा, कुछ एलर्जिक रिएक्शन के बारे में होगा, लेकिन आपने बोला होगा 3 बजे के बाद, डिले किया ना आपने। हो सकता है ये डिले की वजह से जो पेशेंट को वो मेडिसिन देना नहीं चाहिए, वो पेशेंट को वो मेडिसिन दे चुका होगा. So what is happening? Patient already in case of emergency. So this is a very important thing. Give right information, never delay anything. Another one, always follow the protocol of treatment, always obey the medical orders. This is very very important. कोई भी मेडिकल एथिक्स हम फॉलो कर रहे हैं उसको ऑलवेज हम ओबीडियंट होना चाहिए. You should obey all the medical ethics which is following in our India. Another one is fill all the records with the honesty. This is very sensitive area where you're dealing with forensic. Okay, उसमें भी जाके पेशेंट का वाइटल्स मैंने चेक नहीं किया लेकिन हम भर दें. ऐसा कभी ना करिए because this is very sensitive area where you are dealing, that is forensic. हो सकता है कि patient is a victim of something or the patient may be a victim of some narcotics. Already आप उसका variations of vitals need to be adhered everywhere. So वही जाके आप लोग BP लिखेंगे. हो सकता है उनका BP नार्कोटिक इफेक्ट की वजह से लो होना था. आपने वहां लिखेंगे 120/80. यस आप वही लिखेंगे 140/90. मेरा टाइम होने जा रहा है, मैम वही बीपी भरेंगे. यस ऐसा कभी करना नहीं. Being a responsible forensic nurse, always with the loyalty, fill the records and maintain all the records very very honestly. Another very important thing, never destroy any record. This is also very important. Never destroy any record. कोई आके बोलेगा सिस्टर ये पन्ना किसका है. चलो कोई बात नहीं, इसमें क्या हो रहा है, मैं सर ने इधर लिखा है ना, यही हम अभी के अभी कूड़ा में फेंक दें. प्लीज डोंट डू. मे बी देयर इज ए वन इम्पोर्टेंट information you are just you are destroying yourself, otherwise you are just mismatching somewhere. So always never destroy any record in case of forensic victims, and always go for consent with the nursing higher authorities when you are submitting the report. ये भी बहुत important चीज है. Being a junior faculty, sometimes just you are a fresh forensic nurse, registered forensic nurse after completing MSc. कई जगह आपको placement मिल गया, but still you please remember you are a novice. You are a novice. Experience always makes the person perfect. चाहे तो PhD holder हो, चाहे तो कोई भी हो, but your experience and is very very important. So don't think that मैं इतना बड़ा सर्टिफिकेट लेके बैठे मैं थोड़ी ना कि मेरे सीनियर से डिस्कस करूंगी. No, please don't do this. Even though you are a certified person, if you are a well qualified person also, please consult a senior person in your nursing authority in the current institution. Refer with them, consult with them before submitting a final report to the medical team. This is the responsibility of, or a prime responsibility of the nurses who is working in the forensic team. Another one is always for get legal assistance in case of any court trial. Got it? You know about court trial. I don't want to explain it. Any of the court trial, always please make sure that you are getting the assistance. ऐसा नहीं बोलना सर मैं यहाँ से बहुत दूर तक ही जाना है, मैं खुद ही मेरे गाड़ी में लेके चले जाऊंगी. But don't do this. Don't think that victims are very sensitive. They are victim. Why they are victim? There is a criminal background. So don't say that. मैं यहीं से वो कोर्ट तक ही जाना है ना, मैं यहाँ से अभी गाड़ी में एक असिस्टेंट को दे दो. ऐसा ना करिए. Don't try with your future. So always get assistance, legal assistance when you are going with the responsibility of court trials. Then this I don't want to explain you. This is physician responsibility. Same like a forensic nurse. Physicians also has to do certain things. Say ethics need to be forwarded. Honestly, they should clarify the things. They should have an assistance. Okay. Every diagnosis need to be finalized after getting the clarification, assessments, complete lab reports, and proper investigations with the consultation of the senior authority. So these are the things, and along with that proper immunization also need to be followed when you are dealing the victims with the forensic conditions. Then, in a nutshell, what do you learn? Tell me. अभी क्या पढ़ा था? मैंने क्या डिस्कस किया?
Anyone? I'm going to wind up. Any idea what I have taken the class now? I have not taken any class, I just the points which I have discussed. Here, what I supposed to say, nurses are the key responsible for comprehensive patient care. I'm not going to say about only patient care physically. I'm telling about a comprehensive care. In order to handle the medical legal cases, nurses needs more updated knowledge which enables them across most varieties of cases and puts them in safer even for the patient and selves. Keenly observing legal responsibilities is the vital task of the forensic nurses in care of patients with a medical legal category. So when you are going to talk about a medical legal category, you have to follow certain consideration that we discussed as the term of ethics. Second aspect is, don't think that only you are serving to the public. You are serving to the public. Along with that, you are serving for yourself also. So these two aspects is very, very important. Yourself need to be survived. Yourself need to be safeguarded. Along with that, your public also to be safeguarded. Okay, एक victim ऐसा है, एक narcotic victim है, and we have psychiatric problem also for this patient, and she is admitted in one room. And after that, मैं खुद ही जाऊंगी बेड में ही करके वापस आऊंगी बोल के उनके कमरा के अंदर चले गए. क्या होगा? हो सकता है कि might be that person is very much arrogant. Okay, sometimes he may attack that nurse. Yes, हो सकता है ना. Psychiatric hospital में गए हैं कोई? जाते हैं ना. Forensic ward में गए हैं कभी? गए हैं. That is right. Everyone, please do visit forensic wards if you are getting an opportunity. That time, a single bed making also will be quite challenging when you work in the forensic ward. I had a chance to work in the forensic ward when I done my UG. I done my, Trivandrum government National Institute. I got the training for the medical psychiatric posting. There is a separate block for the psychiatric forensic wards. There, if you are giving some water or if you are giving one bed making to a victim, it is quite challenging. It's very quite challenging. You will be with deep to your heart. You will pray like anything. Then only you will go inside the room. It is not because that person is wrong. No. It is a nature. It's a character where it can be generosity which is arisen. That is the reason they made as a victim and they are put in a prison. There is a lot of psychiatric issue. That's why they transferred in a psychiatric hospital. But the victim personality will not be changed any time. So you should be very clear. You should be safeguarded and your faculty and your team and your colleagues and your society also to be safeguarded. So always consider your ethical values, dignity, maintain your honesty, maintain the human value for all the forensic victims. Thank you once again. Okay, that's great. Thank you. Yes, मजबूरी में करना पड़ता है. No. Daily morning I used to think I should not take any much lecture to my students. Incident ऐसे आ जाता है 9:30 के अंदर शुरू हो जाएगा lecture. That is the reason. Okay, thank you so much. Have a great. Christian, our speaker ma'am, Eric speaker ma'am, Divya, Dipti ma'am, please kindly come forward, guys.
क्या अपने मैम से को छोड़ दें, मिलकी विदाई करते हैं।
ले जाए तो कम बात अच्छा है।
अच्छे बहुत अच्छे। पालिका बोला है हमको टिकट टिकट करना है।
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the. So we have covered the full day session. Today's second workshop. And sorry. So next, I request.
कैसे ट्रांसफर करोगे फोटो? मैम से ले लें?
Deliver a photo.
आप फोटो दीजिए। नहीं फोटो आप दीजिए, कह रहे हैं भाई। मैम कैसे लेंगी? मैम ने मुझसे कहा भेज देना भैया, जाओ जाओ ना भैया, हमें ना तो पूजा मैम देंगी तो देंगे, बात खत्म हो गई। 2-4 फोटो तो दे दो भैया, न्यूज व्यूज में लगाने के लिए।
भैया फोटो दे दो, कर जाओ तो दे जाओ।
ये बताओ, कार्ड रीडर है तुम्हारे पास? हैं?
वो दूसरा जो पहले कैमरा उसमें था, इसमें नहीं।
कैसे मतलब लीड भी नहीं है? तब मैम नहीं मैम 4-5 फोटोग्राफ इनको दुकान पहुंच करके तो आप दीजिए, फिर आप भेजिएगा। इनॉग्रेशन 8-10 फोटोग्राफ ले लीजिएगा, स्टार्टिंग वाले ले लो, 2 ऐसे देते रहे।
Role of now my heart with thanks cotton pillar of Samarpan Group and today's speaker also, Mr. Dr. Deepthi Shukla ma'am, Principal of Samarpan Institute of Nursing. We are pleased. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would like to thank our principal of pharmacy, Dr. Nirmal sir, for his dedication and making this event successful. So much. Yes, my sister appreciation our faculty members for making this seminar event successful.
जो मॉर्निंग में इनका कैमरा था
I
उसकी
would
फोटो
like
में
to
मिलेगी।
give a heartfelt thanks to all the
ठीक है,
delegates
और
for
अभी वाली
their active participation and engagement of the seminar.
कार्ड रीडर को लाना पड़ेगा।
Still in seminar. We can end up the session by doing the national anthem. So everybody can